There we go, Ron Johnson, day one leader.
It was an awesome day. Probably one of the best single days I've had of largemouth fishing, to be honest with you.
Hey folks, day 2 of stop number 6 here at the NPFL. We're at the Kissimmee chain. Ron Johnson with a monster Florida bag, just over 26 pounds. Can he hold the lead coming into weigh-in at day 2? Because he has a pack shooting to get that number 1 spot after day 2.
Big bags will be caught today again, and there's going to be some new people catch those big bags.
It's time to catch some fish.
Hey, there's a big fight going on. Gary Atkins is fighting for that Angler of the Year title. It's going to be a tight race. Gary's got to catch him again today.
Starting out a little slow. This area's had a lot of pressure over the last couple of days. There's a series of shell bars here that I'm fishing. These fish move up and down off the edge of this. There's a little channel here up under these shell bars, and I'm just hoping to intersect them as they pull up to feed on shad.
Here we are at Taylor Watkins, Ron Johnson, first and second place, starting day 2 of the NPFL here on Kissimmee, and they're battling 2.5 footers rolling in here. It's not muddying up the water. It's blowing in the right direction for them.
The drive-through weigh-in is ready. We've got some anglers over there, but before we get going here, I want to hear some noise from y'all.
There's the 18 pounds and 5 ounces. There's the boom.
12 pounds and 2 ounces.
Giant bass. 20 pounds, 2 ounces. There's the boom right there. 28 pounds, 13 ounces. 20 pounds and 4 ounces right there. 17 pounds and 7 ounces. 21 pounds, 14 ounces. Put your hands together for Michael Cat right there. Another great day on the Kissimmee chain.
Hello, friends and neighbors, and as you see it right there, welcome to Big Bass Heaven, Central Florida, the Kissimmee chain of lakes. A perfect place to end season number 2, our final event here. I'm Luke Duncan. I got Fat Cat Newton with me in the studio. James Worldwide Watson out on the water to bring you all the goings on today on our final Showdown Saturday of the year. Final event, B. We got fireworks, we got drama, and we finally, after we went off live yesterday, got some of those behemoth bass that you were wanting to see.
That's what I'm talking about, man. I got a little worked up yesterday. I was wound up. We hadn't seen what we were expecting to see, but at the weigh-in yesterday, coming across that stage, Big Al McCullough bringing that boom, along with Matt Massey coming in with an 8-13, 28 pounds, 13-ounce sack. Absolutely magnificent. It's what we wanted to see at this last stop of the season. Dude, it's going to be an incredible day 3 Showdown Saturday. It's going to be wall-to-wall, treetop tall. I can promise you that.
There's no doubt about it. And we said yesterday at the opening of the show, and want to reiterate this, we didn't know what this event would be. Florida in the fall, not a lot of history. We try to do our research. Believe it or not, we do some work every now and then. And there's not a lot out there on it as far as professional events are concerned. Most of the events that come to Florida go January, February, March, while the rest of the country is frozen. So I had this one circled all year. This was a wild card for me. Even talking to locals I know in the area, it was going to depend on a lot of things. Obviously, weather, water levels. Well, those water levels really impacted by Hurricane Ian a couple months ago. They got really high. Now they're pushing a lot of water through the system. Things are starting to get back to normal. But that current is playing a huge role here in our story. We have 3 guys in our top 10 fishing current related to the spillways and things going on, and that's where Matt Massey dropped a big bag yesterday. But the story of day 2 was Michael Cat.
Bro.
Man, you called it, Cat on the prowl. It got slow for us on live with the top 5 guys we were covering, and then all of a sudden, he got set up on the right little drift, the right little cast, and he went nuts on them for what seemed like half the day yesterday.
He put on a clinic. He was cold, straight, dialed in, calling his shots. He did a phenomenal job of saying, what I like to do it this way, do it this way. Then this happens, and then boom, 4+ pounder, choked it, in the boat it goes. Just watched him have everything fall into place. Now, we did see him lose 2 good ones.
We did, right? The boat had one in his hand over 4 pounds, got away.
And then over his shoulder, we were watching Matt Massey, his travel partner, just catching them. Catching bigger ones than Cat was. And then on the point, we saw Michael Yoder. Dude, Michael, we thought he had, we didn't know what he had. We thought it was a gator, then it ended up being a big gar, but where Cat is at, with Massey, with Yoder, That's where the winning back could lie.
Well, and I said it yesterday on live, will this area give up a 25-pound plus bag? Because we saw Cat on day one, he had right at 21 pounds. Yesterday, we knew he had somewhere in that 20 range. Well, little did we know that Massey would catch another giant and get his weight up to 28 pounds in the same exact area.
You brought up something earlier, bro, before we went on live. That area is not like it's a secret spot. And today's Saturday. The locals might be there before, because the boys got to make a long run to get there, right?
It's a long ways.
So Bobby might be in the honey hole when they get there.
It's going to be an interesting morning. Let's take a look at the standings coming into this showdown Saturday and break it down for you as we head into the end of the season here. A good look at those shields everybody's fighting for today. Of course, the Progressive Angler of the Year on the right there, the Golden Shield, and then the Red, White, and Blue Shield awarded to our winner of each event here. Michael Catt on top, 42 pounds, 13 ounces. Taylor Watkins, who we haven't mentioned yet in our intro, started the tournament in second place after day one, second place in the Progressive Angler of the Year, trying to become a three-time champion with the league. He won our final event last year, would not surprise anyone to see him do it again, and had a rough day on live yesterday, scrambling, his main area blown out. And after we went off live, made some key adjustments, put 17 pounds in the box to back up that 23-pound bag from the first day, and he finds himself right there in striking distance. The Tennessee pro is going to have something to say about it. I feel like if the wind calms down, he was on an absolute honey hole as well. There's no telling what's going to happen here on this final day. But Bryant Smith, the California pro, picture of consistency, always. You said it yesterday. We always find a way to talk about Bryant at every event. He gets on our radar. Just qualified for the Bassmaster Elite Series. He is on a roll, and he told me 2 weeks ago that he has unfinished business here in the league. He wants one of those shields. He wants it back in California with him. So he says he hasn't leaned on his fish. We shall see.
He's at a place where he can make it happen, too.
No doubt about it. Ron Johnson, our day one leader, he dropped 26 pounds of those Kissimmee largemouth on the scales for Big Al McCullough. But yesterday, a lot slower day, sharing water with Taylor Watkins and a lot of other anglers we saw. Crowding is certainly a theme this week. Can he get it done, catch another one of those big bags? I don't think any of these guys on the top 10 are out of it by any shape after what we saw yesterday. Jake Boomer, Bryant Smith's travel partner, he and Matt Massey actually in a tie for fifth place right there. Michael Yoder, who's in the same area as Michael Catt, and Matt Massey. Patrick Walters, one of our Toho contingents right there in the top 10. Keith Carson and Dustin Smith rounding out. Keith Carson,
buddy,
always a threat in Florida. We both expected him to be in the top 10 going into Showdown Saturday.
Absolutely, we did. And like I say, man, he's what, 6 pounds out, a little bit. You're out of body of water where, we've seen a 26-pound sack, a 28, almost a 29-pound sack. So, and Keith is all about that life. Yep. When it comes to Florida, you look out for Keith Carson.
Without a doubt, anything can happen today on Showdown Saturday. If there's one thing we've learned in the league, it is that. But something that is we got a guy with his foot on the gas in this race. I'm not going to give it to him just yet, but he has done work all season and continued that here, and that is Progressive Angler of the Year leader Gary Atkins after 2 days of fishing, still on top. Taylor Watkins giving it all he's got. He's in second place in the event, but Gary starting out on Showdown Saturday in 15th. He's saying, boys, I'm taking her back to Wisconsin. If he can keep it up, another consistent bag B, I think he potentially will be our Progressive.
So we had to, I feel like it's deja vu. We had a very similar conversation at the last event, last day, last year.
Yes,
okay,
we did.
We thought Brandon Perkins had it locked. We knew he had it. You were even talking about it before we went off a live stream. You're like, congratulations, Brandon Perkins, and you were in the airport waiting to fly home, and they come across the stage, and we found out he didn't make it back.
Mechanical failure.
Keith Carson ended up winning that inaugural season Progressive AOY trophy. So Gary Atkins, not to put any pressure on anybody, like you're saying, anything can happen.
I know he's locking out of Toho. There's some travel there. If he makes it back in with a decent bag again today, though, I think we can crown Gary the Progressive Angler of the Year. What an incredible season it's been.
The past 3 events, he definitely has locked the hubs and dumped the clutch and done nothing but grind. True fisherman, like really, we talked about it coming into the whole season, just the schedule itself and the versatility that the angler must have to win that Progressive AOY. And one thing Gary Atkins has shown is versatility.
Yeah, started in the winter at Lake Cumberland, and we're going to finish in the fall in Florida here. And Great Lake smallmouth events in between, sight fishing event at Lake Hartwell, Tennessee River Ledge event. And so the guy, I said it at the first of the year, the guy that wins that Golden Shield at the end of the year with Progressive AOI certainly going to earn it, and Gary has done just that so far. But let's, not take anything away from the rest of this group. It's been an incredible season. Taylor Watkins in the hunt still. He's doing all he can to run down Gary, but he needs some help from Gary at this point. He needs Gary to slip down the standings just a little bit. John Sokup in third, Timmy Reams in fourth place, and it was a two-man race coming into this between Timmy and Gary Atkins. Timmy having an uncharacteristic tough event.
He's caught a limit each day.
Absolutely.
Just been around 10, a little over 10 pounds one day, a little over 11 the next day. Just hasn't been able to find the quality.
Bryant Smith rounding out our top 5 in the Progressive AOY there. No surprises there. That's 2 years in a row for him. Sheldon Collings, one of our most consistent anglers. A new angler to the field this year, Taylor Umlin. We have spent some time with Taylor on camera there at Sandusky,
right.
having another great event here. Georgia's Trent Palmer, an unbelievable season with us here in the league as well. Jeff Dobson, the Oklahoma angler, has slipped into the top 10 unofficially here at this final event. And Logan Millsaps, another rookie to the league, son of one of our inaugural pros last year, Jesse Millsaps, that started the season with us, started the trail with us. One of the guys we met at one of our first meetings, Jesse,
right.
down at Lake Eufaula last year.
Top-notch angler, man. You can see where Logan gets it from.
Absolutely. So rounding out that Progressive AOY, all these guys, you can see they've won a lot of cash, and they've been stacking up the points all season long. So congratulations to everyone on that. And whoever gets that Golden Shield, I'm going to be a little jealous, because that is an absolute fantastic trophy. We said it last year. We wanted to Shooter McGavin those trophies every
In a heartbeat, yes. I definitely would like to have that in the Fat Cat Shack, for sure.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
Right up on the mantle.
It's the back-to-back classic trophies I have.
Yeah, when did you guys win that, Well, I stole it.
I'm not too proud. It wouldn't be the first thing I
won
stole.
2
I've
classics
been known
in
for stealing
87.
hearts most of my life. Trophy wouldn't hurt.
No doubt about it. Man, I think that we cannot stress enough how you need to tune in, how you need to stick with us, because yesterday it was all over the place. It was a lot like fishing a tournament. It was a roller coaster. They got on them in the morning, but then it was slow. We had a little bit of a lull, but man, there were fireworks and drama.
Oh, yeah.
These fish, and this was something Patrick Walters told me coming into this event, it's unlike a spring event in Florida where you may pull up on a grass line on day 1 and never get a bite, and then on day 2, boom, there's 30 pounds there because the fish are moving. These fish are really grouped up. They're in that fall feed, situation where they're relating to bait. And most of our field seems like they found all the same fish. And we saw guys over other guys' shoulders all day long yesterday. Out of the top 5 cameras yesterday, we could have saved some cash. We could have just put cameras in the boat with several guys that were competing with each other right on top of each other. So going to be more of that today. Showdown Saturday. Will we see tempers flare?
Yeah, just like you're talking about in these areas where these fish are wadded up, and you're seeing that the anglers are wadded up too. And as those fish are fighting each other for bait, we got our anglers kind of nudging each other. We saw it yesterday. They were getting close, man. We had Chance Woodard, Taylor Watkins, and then we had old Satterfield to the left, and they were just, we saw a lot of that. I think today will be no different. It's just, like I said, I've been talking about it, not to cut you off, but I want a steel cage match. I'm serious. Next year's steel cage match, or I'm not coming back.
We typically think Tennessee River Ledge tournament, you have this kind of thing going on. Maybe a smallmouth event, somebody finds the same school. You got a couple guys, but this is kind of unexpected for me. A little bit down here. I mean, obviously I knew they group up, but this is crazy. And for this winning area to have this many boats in it, what's proving to be the winning area. The attitude yesterday with Michael Catt was very much, he's had one check all year. We know he's a great fisherman. He's got a lot of success. He's a Florida boy. But you could feel through his emotion yesterday, hey, this is my tournament. This is one. Matt Massey's his travel buddy. They're getting along. All of a sudden, Massey catches one almost 9 pounds, bumps his bag to 28 pounds. Now he's very much in contention for his first shield. Michael Yoder is in the same area. How does that play out today? I don't know, because we saw it even friendly fire joking yesterday between Cat and Massey. Massey would catch another one, and Michael would say, you gonna slide out now, bud, after that? I mean, it was very much that little, they're pulling for each other, but they're also both fighting for the same thing.
Let's pull the curtain back and talk about a conversation that you had with Taylor Watkins in relation to Ron Johnson on day number 1. They both had found that sweet little spot. And then Ron tried to come in on Taylor, and Taylor's like, nah. And then Ron's like, what did Ron say?
Ron said, I've got an earlier boat draw than you tomorrow, so I'll be here. And Taylor said, touche, come on in.
Dude, that's it, man. One's playing checkers, the other's playing chess.
Right.
And it's just like, hey, I think we're going to see, it's going to be a very interesting tournament. I think we're blessed to be where we are for the final event, man. This last day is going to be a great tournament. It's going to be big fish coming across the stage. All around wonderful event, and just how you want to end the season is just big, just chunks of meat, big old behemoth bass, and that's what we're seeing down there at Kissimmee Chain.
We're going to check in with our sponsors that make this all possible real quick, and we'll see you guys back here in the studio on the other side for some more updates. We got guys running, making long runs, so we're going to talk about that next. We'll see you back in just a few moments with more NPFL Live.
This is my passion, and this is my tackle store, because Fisherman Central is owned and operated by a group of anglers who are as passionate about fishing as I am. That's why you'll find the highest quality tackle from names you know, plus hard to find lures designed to give you that extra edge on the water. And they all come with expert advice on how to use them. It's like having a tackle store in your neighborhood, no matter where you live. So visit one of our 2 Ohio locations or shop online from anywhere. At Fisherman Central, our passion is catching.
I'm Doug Chapin, and this is how I fish fully loaded.
Serving the marine industry since 1980.
That's 42 years.
ProGuide Lithium, power perfected.
Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com or your local ProGuide dealer.
Are you looking to install your own fishing electronics? Well, the Bass Tank is here to help you. The solution is the Bass Tank Power Harness. It takes the guesswork out of installation. No more voltage issues or interference. Designed by an engineer so that you can get professional results right there in your own garage. Installation done right with the help of the Bass Tank Power Harness. You can feel confident knowing that your installation was done right. The Bass Tank Power Harness. Give us a call or order yours today at thebasstank.com.
Hey everyone, John Sokup, NPFL Pro and co-owner of the Bass Tank. The Bass Tank is an electronics accessory installation national shipping shop. We sell Garmin, Lowrance, Humminbird. We've been known for really focusing on the niche of the forward shooting sonar, like the live scopes, the active targets, and things of that nature. We've been able to take those skill sets and kind of put them on display with the NPFL, winning the first You Follow event with live scope. You know, we've always been fishermen, But the creation of the bass tank actually came from a basic problem that I had. In 2018, I was at the Forest Wood Cup, and I actually broke down at the Forest Wood Cup because of improper installation, and it came from the manufacturer on down. And simply put, the industry as a whole has kind of accepted, bad quality of installation when it comes to electronics. And as the electronics industry pushes and creates more demand, more amperage, more things like that, there's a gap between what's actually being put out there from the manufacturer. And so there's a niche, there's a need that someone specializes in electronics. We're all fishermen. We fish professionally. Every single one of us fish to some manner. So we understand the fishermen, but we also are very skilled. My partner, Scott Palmer, is actually an engineer. So everything we do is engineer backed. And we're also backed by, being able to field test things. And that's usually what I'm doing is I'm out there breaking things and Scott's behind the scenes fixing things. And so we know exactly how to take on a customer when they have a need of any kind. And I think everybody knows that when you're spending the kind of money that we're spending on boats and equipment, everybody wants it to work. You don't want to break down in the Forest Wood Cup like I did because it wasn't installed right. And so we bring that same passion to each and every one of our customers. For any of your electronics needs, we ship nationwide, we have financing, and we also have the best installation in the business. No shortcuts, it's done right, or it's not done at all. So you can find us at thebasstank.com. You can call us, 918-509-7864. You can find us on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube.
Welcome back to the NPFL Live Studios, and we got to turn my microphone on. I got to turn my microphone on.
Come on, man. That's something I do.
Welcome back to the NPFL Live Studios. Fat Cat turned my mic pack on.
We're shook up, dude.
There.
Nerves are getting to us.
Well, we have all of our guys are making long runs. We don't have anybody on camera yet. It's a crazy morning. It's adding to the Florida craziness that we've been experiencing the last couple of days. Speaking of Florida craziness, we have Big Al McCullough down there just running around in Central Florida. He might as well be the mayor down there. Getting word he stopped in at one of the craziest places in Central Florida, Wild Florida. We're going to try to check out a piece that he shot there. While we're waiting on our guys to get settled in, take some time to get through this historic lock. Sometimes there are some battles that go down at this lock, and we're getting word it's been a little touchy this morning. Only 12 boats at a time, so almost half the field locked down there yesterday to Kissimmee, Hatchnahaw, and Cypress. So we're going to check out this Wild Florida piece while we're waiting on guys to get to their areas, and we can hopefully start seeing some big Kissimmee bass. Hang on a second. I'm getting told something different. We've now got a camera up. We've got a guy fishing. Our day one leader, the man with a 26-pound stringer. We're going to get out there on the water to Ron Johnson. Nothing like a little chaos.
Hey, man.
This morning. We're used
I
to it.
got that Black Rifle coffee right here to get us straightened back up.
If you ever touch my mic pack again, it's like touching my drum set.
Hey,
don't do it.
Knock a few buck.
Ron, of course, 26 pounds, all offshore on a Carolina rig. Little different look today, lot calmer.
Probably more of what it was like on day one. Like you say, day one, he had a little bit more slick. He was able to catch him. We saw yesterday, man, he was complaining about having that 2-foot chop just disrupted his fishing pattern. But today he might get back on track.
I wondered how this would play out since Taylor made an adjustment yesterday, but they both decided, hey, we're going to start on this area again because they got off to such a fast start on day one. Yesterday was obviously a lot different for both of these anglers. A lot of crowding in this area, but both of these guys said on forward-facing sonar, it was just amazing how many bass were in this area.
Taylor Watkins did touch on something. He said when he was fishing beside Ron, he was like, man, it just seemed like Ron was more dialed in than I was.
Yes.
Doing something a little bit different.
Get a little morning update from Mr. Johnson here and see how his ride went and if the fish are hanging around.
Good morning, Ron.
Good morning. How you doing?
Different conditions today. What's the plan?
Well, yeah, thank gosh we have better conditions. We only have, well, it's early. We only have like maybe 2-3 mile-an-hour winds, so it's fishable. And we're down here at the same starting spot that we tried to start the last 2 days. And we're seeing a lot of fish, but they're scattered, and they're not stacking up. They're actually just cruising like 100 miles an hour like they're chasing bait, but there's no bait around yet. So the good news is there's fish here. It's fishable. I'm feeling good about it. This area is supposed to have an east wind mainly today, so this whole area is going to be fishable, and I'm confident that this area has the big fish. There's been a lot of the top guys are within sight of me, and I think we can get it done. Just gonna have to be patient today. You know, we just had this front blow through yesterday, and I think as things settle down, you know, take it one fish at a time, and we'll be looking good at the end of the day.
Saw a lot of bass boats on the way out here. A lot of pressure today.
There is. We have a weekend anglers out here. We had a lot of guys yesterday trying to run around to see where a lot of us were at. I imagine with some of these clubs, you know, if I was, they probably are watching the live and they get to see where a lot of these guys are, and locals definitely will identify where we're at if they weren't out here on the water. So we're already seeing a lot of bass boats stacked up even on our drive down here. We're down in Lake Kissimmee on the bottom, so it took us about 50 minutes or so to get down here after going through the lock, and yeah, lots of boats, lots of boats. So the pressure is going to get to him today. It could change a lot of things. I mean, right now I'm fishing within sight of Taylor Watkins. You know, we're seeing the fish, but I don't see the other group of guys that were not far from here yesterday. But a lot of the key areas where the winners are, they're definitely stacked up.
You saw a lot of fish today, but they're moving. Any particular reason why do you think they're doing that?
You know, this got blown out yesterday. I don't know if they're kind of trying to move back on in. I don't know if, you know, I'm not from Florida, so I had thought these fish may have moved up in the grass, but they very likely could have just moved further out. And so it looks like Taylor's got one hooked up now. So the good news is we're going to stay with them. I mean, they're here, there's fish here. We're just going to have to slowly as it goes, you know, one at a time.
Good one, boat to boat, Taylor Watkins. Again, we could have saved some camera battery. Let's put these guys in the same boat. You're going to see a lot of that today for all you folks at home, trust me.
He's not the guy that you want in second place either. He's going to activate that slingshot and come on around. That's one guy we know.
Second place in the event 2 days in a row. Yeah, second place in Progressive Angler of the Year.
And fully capable of knowing what to do and taking it home.
Jumped over into Taylor Watkins' boat here.
Oh, speed worm action, what's he feeling?
All right, guys, we're on our starting spot, but the fish have moved just a little. They moved just a little bit down, and I think we might have found them.
That's what we like to hear.
And I hope that this is about to get ugly real quick.
That's kind of what he alluded to after day one, that it did get ugly quick. Yesterday was not that way at all. It was a struggle.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to talk very much right now. I just got to concentrate.
Uh-oh, here we go. This one of those Florida flurries he promised us going into day two. Taylor Watkins hooked up.
Come on, baby. Captain Ron's going to have to keep his butt out there because it ain't happening again today.
Listen. There's that tension we're talking about.
Yeah. And you can hear boats in the background too. More boys coming in. Like I said,
we'll talk later. Sorry.
Hey, we can talk for you.
We'll do it for you, buddy.
As long as Fat Cat's microphone's on, we can talk.
That's it. Keep on chunking and whining.
Let's go.
Snapping necks and
Call
cashing checks.
5 and 6 cast on the first morning.
Say it again.
5 and 6 cast on the first morning. And he said when they get going, they get going. Yesterday he chased them around, kept trying to follow them on that live scope, and said they had repositioned. And we saw this. He was out more towards where Ron was. They were boat to boat, really, on day one. Yesterday, Taylor's like, man, they had to have moved with the wind and the bait changing. You can see Ron over his shoulder there. Taylor's moved a little more inside. And obviously,
come on, boy.
Let's get this showdown Saturday started off right. Taylor Watkins.
Live.
We promise fireworks, ladies and gentlemen.
Go. In the boat, another good one. Now let's see what Ron does.
Hear that breathing.
Oh, yeah.
Taylor Watkins wants another shield.
Game face, baby.
Can he book in the year? A shield on the first tournament and a shield in the final tournament. Unreal.
I absolutely say he can do it. No doubt. I don't know if Michael Cask will let him do it. Like I said, we got other guys in the field that, like we said, if I can get words out of my mouth and learn how to talk again, Kissimmee chain. We've seen guys catch 26-pound bags, 28-pound bag. I mean, if Taylor cracks 21, that's not going to say somebody else isn't going to crack that dirty 30. Who knows?
For those keeping score, that's three casts.
This is how you want to start the final day showdown Saturday.
And you and I, look at that look of determination right there.
Oh, yeah.
We know Taylor.
It seems like that gap is getting a little smaller. Son.
4 in 4 casts. Taylor Watkins.
Oh, come on, baby. Could possibly be watching history in the making right now.
Oh! Looks like one of those behemoths that Fat Cat Newton loves so much right there.
God.
Put Fat Cat in a better mood. Right out of the giddy this morning.
No. Come on. Oh, boom. Goes a dynamite, son.
Oh, boy.
So Girth Brooks right there. Let's do that breathing.
Attention, rest of the NPFL field.
Oh my goodness, dude. History.
You better tighten up.
I'm telling you right now.
early, but you better tighten up.
Be on his way to that third trophy right here.
It's 4.
I want to know what's going through Ron Johnson's head right now, because you know he's watching everything
Can
going
I get
down.
a little dose of that? And then Taylor's going to say, no, sir, you're not, because I'm fixing to try to take home this shield, this AOY. Now look, he's in second. Obviously, he can only gain 1 more point, go up and win the event.
Gary has to make it back to weigh-in, though.
But he's doing it. Or Gary has to catch him. Like,
yeah,
let's just say, I mean, Gary has a subpar day. We get some distance, but Taylor, I mean, making a case for Angler of the Year and for the tournament win. 4 in 4 casts. A little retie action.
Son, that last one he put in the box was, yeah. Ha! If anybody at home just tuned in, stay with us. Just stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Stay with us, indeed.
Stay with us.
What a start.
I know some of y'all are probably watching us from the tree stand this morning. First day of muzzleloader in Virginia. A lot of other places y'all boys sitting in the woods. Put that thing on mute and watch Taylor Watkins do work.
I love that determination, the intensity, because Taylor's he's a talker like you and I. He loves to chat it up, to break down details.
He can chew the fat.
He said, boys, not today. Will he go 5 for 5? Little side-by-side action. Ron Johnson, Taylor Watkins, right on the same area.
Look,
Taylor moved
over
a little
there.
inside.
Ron, talk on him.
Come on, baby. I told you I found him again. Come on. Come on. Give me a couple more big ones.
Couple more.
Ron's over there like,
already
can my
moved.
brother get a worm?
Yeah.
Or a cast in there?
Now, you reckon he's just dragging that worm across the shell bed right now?
Yeah, and he's just Texas rigging. So we saw Ron has really utilized the Carolina rig, but Taylor's been Texas rig. Great look right there. And I can't tell if Ron's any closer or if Taylor's trying to kind of
guard it,
push out a little bit. It's a cliche saying, but you could cut it with a knife, baby.
Oh, for sure. Because like we started the show off, we talked about, you know, when they ran into each other on day one.
And these are not the only anglers sharing water you're going to see in our top 5 today. We're going to certainly spend a lot more time with our tournament leader and Matt Massey, Michael Catt. They're just getting to their locations here this morning, and we want to stay with this for just a little bit longer. Just a little
I'm sorry, guys. I ain't talking much, but like I'm just really trying to concentrate on what I'm doing right now, and this is just, I mean, I really got to capitalize on this little opportunity right here that I got. Really need to capitalize on it good. I think these fish, I saw these fish yesterday. They had shifted into this little cut through right here, and there's more shell bars down this little cut through. And I just could not really get them to bite yesterday, but hopefully they're gonna bite today.
Had one bite so far and just missed it.
I just really don't want to let Ron get in here. We got somebody else creeping in back here. Like I'm really gonna have to protect
but gonna have to be patient. 'Cause I know they're here. And Taylor's not hooked up again, so he's got his limit fish already here.
We got a little delay between the two cameras. Ron's doing our job for us. There's a limit.
It's 5. We kind of work in this area together, Taylor and I, but
Boys, the gloves are off. Got the foundation in the box, a kicker in the box.
Ron Johnson in contention to win his first shield. Taylor Watkins in contention to win his 3rd shield for winning tournaments, and in contention to winning his first Progressive AOY shield.
Doing that.
Easy killer.
Chill.
They're all fired up on Showdown Saturday.
doubt.
That's 5.
That's how I feel in the studio. I'm flopping around in here. I'm so excited. Show open, no microphone pack. We've been wild this morning.
Trying to keep the wheels from falling off up in here.
I'm gonna swing back around.
We unusual circumstances
will eat
for us when we go
eventually.
live. Nobody fishing.
I do have a
immediately.
spot right up in here. I'm gonna actually go check this
We have
channel
more
out
than
real
made
quick.
up for it, ladies and
No
gentlemen.
doubt. Thanks, Taylor.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, man, last day of practice.
I got a boatload of them out here. Like 4 or 5, I can get them to do something. Oh yeah, there's a whole school right here.
Ron had found these fish on the last day of practice, and so did Taylor. Oh, God.
I was thinking about downsizing my worm a little bit. Seeing if that makes
Ain't
a
no sense
difference.
even talking. Let's go let Taylor do the work.
Call. B, we say this a lot on Showdown Saturdays and Finale Fridays. We've got a couple of those this year as well. We're seeing a very, very special situation play out right here.
Agreed.
And haven't even hit the 9 o'clock hour yet. Fishing time.
They found both things found this during practice. They knew it was a special place. Taylor left, came back through. So Ron just set up shop. Didn't even fish it after he found it. Said he caught a couple good ones and just set up shop during practice. They had a gentleman's discussion on day 1 when they were both there.
Crazy, you can be 40 feet off the mark and nothing. Seems like when one decides to eat, they all decide to eat. So different.
When these fish get grouped up, it's very much like a Tennessee River ledge situation. That school fires, and I don't care that it's shallower water than what you're used to on a Tennessee River ledge setup. It's very much the same. When one decides to bite in that group, there's a chance all of them will bite. And you just catch them until they stop. A lot of times if you lose a fish in that school, it can mess them up, you know, or you start culling a whole lot. That can change things up as well, but Taylor's just putting them in the boat. We said yesterday making adjustments would be key. Taylor caught that big bag, almost 24 pounds the first day, 23 and change. We watched him struggle, go through a range of emotions, and after we go off live, he's able to put together 17 pounds to keep him right in it, just a pound out of the lead. And this morning, a bag already.
I don't know that it really matters.
I'm just gonna switch this.
You know, like Ron just said, you know, 40, 60 yards can make a difference.
Casting angle. You can be rub rail to rub rail, and casting angle can make a difference. We saw that with Michael Catt yesterday and Matt Massey.
Good point.
Michael was stomping their lights out where he was set up. Matt was just a little bit ahead of him on the current seam, and that seemed to be where the Giants were yesterday.
Sure.
So
well, and we also
definitely make a difference.
Saw it with Taylor
Look at
Watkins.
this nice mess I got in here, huh?
In the middle of Satterfield and Woodard. Woodard and Satterfield both caught good fish on each side of him, and we didn't see Taylor catch one.
That's right.
Action on this one.
This right here is
They
lane
go from
5
this
on day
ultra
2.
vibe worm to a
We
dead
fought
ringer.
and clawed and fought and
It's got a
clawed.
little more curl tail to it.
And we made the right
Pull it
decisions
along, get a lot more
yesterday,
action out of it.
late in the day. And now hopefully today it's going to pay off.
That's what a multi-day event is all about, professional bass fishing. Yeah, you can win a one-day event. Ron Johnson had the 26 pounds on day one, would have been good enough to take home a trophy. But in a 3-day event, putting it
Crazy, you
together.
got fish around, man. You must have the active school.
Want to be friends?
Yeah. Move further in the channel,
I
huh?
found these yesterday. They moved yesterday.
Taylor ain't going to get Ron much.
No.
Both of them are terrific guys. Super nice fellas. Great on camera. Always show great sportsmanship.
The weather's just so different. Like, look at the clouds in the background. You've got
fish around.
A lot less wind today than these guys dealt with yesterday.
A little bit of rain behind us.
Whoa, that one didn't budge.
No.
Well, he must have been behind a gator when he set the hook. He said, "Get out of here. Get out of here." Did it look like he stood him up a little bit for a
It
second?
did. No,
I
it
thought,
definitely
okay.
bowed up.
These guys started in first and
Stays
second
kinda calm when
yesterday.
the sun comes out. We may even find some fish on top water today too.
Ron dropped down to 4th place.
Dude, his gears have to be grinding right now.
Crazy.
Hard-
They're
you
just
know you're
not
that close
hanging
to
out
the-
here yet.
Winning fish, but they're just not.
Not the way we want to see it.
I really do love when they put their weights into the beat down mount weigh live tracker, but situations like this, I kind of understand why they're not. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, my. Oh, no.
All right, shake it off, buddy. Shake it off.
He just got manhandled. As bad as I've ever seen anybody get manhandled by a bass.
Buddy.
Manhandled.
You just got to keep scanning. I mean, it's not really casting if you don't see a fish on here. Seen a lot of the Dead Sea.
That
right
was
here.
a gator. That was a gator. That rod doubled up and
how
didn't
many times
give.
you've ever set the hook down there in Kissimmee. Or
Freaking
those Florida
giant.
bass are some of the strongest. And listen, this is the
7
land of 10 and 12 pound. I mean, and he knows it.
Right here.
It might have been a gator. It didn't break him off. It just
spit it out.
He just lost it. That was a giant. I mean, this lake is notorious for giant bass.
Look, come on.
Ah, gosh. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Taylor Watkins Show.
Poor Ron.
Poor Taylor. Poor us. I wanted to see that bass.
Poor us, yeah.
Did you hear the line on that first one?
Bro.
So we got ourselves some rain up ahead.
You got some hellfire down below you there, Ron.
You better batten the hatches, my friend.
I'm telling you.
Batten the hatches, because the stormies are coming.
Hurricane Taylor spinning out of control right next to you. On point.
Did you get it? Did you get the big one? Did you get the big one? Yeah.
Oh, we got it, pal.
Yeah.
That was insane.
There's more of them out there.
That one probably lost us the tournament.
All right, let's not get that. Let's not get crazy yet.
That was the biggest one I've seen all week.
Amazing you can be so close and so far away in this game. Fish move friggin' 50 yards.
No, it just jumped off.
Oh, it actually jumped out of the water?
Yeah. It was an absolute monster, dude. I knew whenever I
That
set the
old
hook.
saying, big bass break your heart.
Oh boy.
And that
These
was
fish out here look like
I
they got a
fished
place to go.
a very
They
long
are
time
just
since I was a
hauling
kid.
butt.
I've been manhandled by a couple of Florida bass.
Picked up a crankbait there a little while ago.
But
just
dude,
to
that was
burn through
wild.
'em and see if they would chase it.
And the sad thing is, he saw it. If you listen to the tail, it sounds like he saw it. You can tell it
I'm
definitely
getting
rattled
word
his
though,
cage.
I mean,
with
they're
all
here,
this going
so-
on,
Late to breakfast somewhere.
this
And we got
flurry,
all
Tyler's hole.
day long.
Taylor's hole.
that there's another flurry going on.
Let's go.
With our leaders,
Let's
some
go.
more of our leaders. We're going to check in with Matt Massey
I know too many.
and Michael Catt, who have made their way to where they were headed all down to the fishing a spillway, and it sounds like it's going down below that lock as well. Let's jump over and check in with those guys.
Dang it, man.
Wild Florida indeed. So while all this was taking place with Taylor and Ron, Matt and Michael Catt, they are roommates. First of all, let's set that up. I know we've said that, but they are roommates. They're sharing water. And yesterday, Michael had a great day again. He had 21 pounds the first day. adds another 20 plus yesterday to take the lead. Matt Massey made a bad decision on day one. He said he didn't come to this area. He knew he should have. He didn't trust his gut. He had 9 pounds. He slides in here yesterday afternoon, 28-pound stringer.
28-13, almost 29.
Almost a 9-pounder doing work. He's been doing work this morning. We're going to take a look at some of the replays that we missed while we were watching the Taylor Watkins flurry. So this is going to be a replay. Michael Catt, our tournament leader, put on a show yesterday. And you're looking at Matt Massey live on the right-hand side. Matt started the day tied for 5th, vaulting up the leaderboard.
Number 1.
They're a little closer today, I feel like.
They definitely are.
We saw Matt roam in and out, do some fishing.
You reckon that's Yoder on the far side on that point?
Good start.
I guarantee it is.
I was kind of worried about them guys making that long run.
Championship Saturday, boys.
And someone else not being posted up in those spots, but it seems like they're back to where they were yesterday, other than Matt being a little bit closer to Cat. Look, there he is. Bobby!
Live action again. Michael doing work this morning. Matt Massey also been doing some work. We're going to take a look at a Matt Massey replay. Some of the locals watching this morning.
There we go.
And this is where we saw him do most of his damage yesterday. A replay. Number 1 for Matt Massey this morning. Get skunk out of the boat.
The man caught an 8-13 yesterday. And we saw him catch a couple from Michael Catt's boat, watching, the cameraman on Michael Catt's boat, filming Massey yesterday. Caught one that was over 6, it looked like. He caught another one that was 4 or 5.
When we went off live, though, we had him unofficially like 19 pounds.
We catch a ton of these size down here.
It's one thing you're going to notice is how healthy these fish are in this area as well. They weigh more than a normal fish that size should weigh, I feel like, with the guts they all have from just eating every shiner and shad.
I know about that life.
Back live now, both tournament leader and 5th place pro, Matt Massey. Roommates, travel partners all over this great country in the NPFL, and they find themselves.
There we go. Michael Catt. Oh, swing and a miss.
Swing and a
I'm
miss
in the
for
brim
Michael.
hole.
That's something we saw a lot yesterday. Got a lot of bites.
He was also talking about, saw the bass were staged up under those shell crackers, bluegill that the folks were fishing for off of the shore.
I feel like I've drank 9 cups of Black Rifle coffee this morning with all this going on. I'm telling you, man, we are all out of sorts.
No doubt. Well,
These guys are all out of sorts.
And if anybody at home wants to get all worked up on Black Rifle coffee, go to blackriflecoffee.com and order. Use BLASTOFF25 for your code, and they do subscription boxes now. You can pick whatever you want in your box, how often it's delivered, all that good stuff. BLASTOFF25 is the code you want to use. It is delicious too.
Big Black Rifle Coffee guy, Fat Cat Newton right there.
Delicious.
Smooth.
Woo!
We live? Oh,
You're live, Matt. Let's talk.
Yes, you are live, Matt Massey.
The board yet, sorry boys, but I've got about 7 something right now with 3 fish.
He said
He's
apologizing.
They're in here still. It's just a waiting game. You gotta weed out all the little ones before you get those quality bites.
Dude, it seems
that
like
we got all day.
Quality bites for everybody else. The past 2 days have come later. We saw it for Matt. We saw it for Michael yesterday. Taylor. But conditions are definitely different today compared to yesterday.
As bad as I hate to say this, Fat Cat, we've got to check in with the sponsors that make all of this insanity possible this morning here. Showdown Saturday, final event of the season, the Kissimmee Chain. We'll see you guys back in just a few moments on the other side of these commercials for more live action this morning from the Kissimmee Chain.
So, you're looking to buy fishing electronics, huh? Are you also looking for true experts to help guide you through it? Well, at the Bass Tank, you've come to the right place. We are live forward-facing sonar pioneers with thousands of hours spent learning through winning trophies, cashing checks, and just having fun. Whatever brand you need, we have it. We offer free shipping, and we have 2 financing options available. Our experts are here to help you. Call us today or visit thebasstank.com.
This is my passion, and this is my tackle store. Because Fisherman Central is owned and operated by a group of anglers who are as passionate about fishing as I am. That's why you'll find the highest quality tackle from names you know. Plus hard to find lures designed to give you that extra edge on the water. And they all come with expert advice on how to use them. It's like having a tackle store in your neighborhood, no matter where you live. So visit one of our 2 Ohio locations or shop online from anywhere. At Fisherman Central, our passion is catching.
So if you don't know about me, I was in the military for quite a while, and in that process I picked up the habit of chewing tobacco. I came across this stuff last year, midsummer, and started using it, and now I don't even use tobacco at all. If you don't know about Fully Loaded Chew, it's a non-tobacco product that contains nicotine. Fully Loaded Chew offers a variety of nicotine strengths. They have Fully Loaded, which is full nicotine, Half Cocked, which is half strength, and zero nicotine options for you. So if you're looking to completely kick the habit, they have something that's going to fit you. They have a variety of flavors. So if you're used to chewing a certain thing, they have something that's going to fit what you're used to also. To sign up for their monthly subscription service or to get your hands on any Fully Loaded Chew product, head to fullyloadedchew.com and grab some.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
The bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
Serving the marine industry since 1980.
That's 42 years.
ProGuide Lithium, power perfected.
Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com or your local ProGuide dealer.
Welcome back to the Kissimmee Chain of Lakes, stop number 6, the National Professional Fishing League. We've had drama, we've had big bass, we've had crowds. You can see this all week. These fish really grouped up. You're looking at 3 of our anglers in the top 10 right now. Our leader, Michael Capp, boat to boat. 5th place pro, Matt Massey. Jumped way up the leaderboard yesterday with a 28-pound stringer.
That good 8-13 kicker.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning,
all
Matt.
the fans, family, and friends watching. We got 3 fish in the live well. I haven't put them in the computer system yet, but got about 7 pounds. 3 fish. Which is pretty good. It's not an early thing down here. It's better as the day goes on.
Sure seemed like it yesterday for Matt Massey. Matt Massey was definitely the ring leader yesterday weight-wise, but this morning,
okay.
Tennessee's Taylor Watkins, 2nd place pro, making some noise. We're going to jump back up the lake a little bit to Taylor Watkins. We've seen Taylor get on a huge flurry this morning so far. We saw him lose a giant bass.
Cold
Last
straight
20 minutes.
stud.
9 o'clock hour
So what,
here.
3 casts, 3 fish earlier when we went to him?
We went 4 for 4, and then a little bit of a couple cast lull, and then finished out his limit.
And Ron Johnson, 30, 40 yards away, just watching him, shaking his head.
Oof. This one's doing what it wants to. Ooh. What'd you call it, the Tennessee two-step?
Well, Tennessee two-step.
Go Vols, I say.
Full grown right here, boy.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Taylor Watkins.
Boom goes with dynamite, baby. Another behemoth for Taylor Watkins.
That's why we call it Showdown Saturday.
Have mercy, man. Golly. Came into Showdown Saturday, a little over a pound behind the leader. Definitely in contention to win his 3rd NPFL title, along with that progressive AOY, man.
Could ride back to Tennessee with 2 more trophies today.
Have mercy.
And Ron said, I'm starting to feel a little nauseous. Nobody wants to watch this go down right next to you. We heard Taylor, it's so cool. If you were with us on NPFL Live yesterday late in the day, who were with Taylor as he was struggling. And this right here, this exact spot where he's catching them, he mentioned he was seeing them. He goes, man, they're all stacked up on the outside of these pads. I can see them on live scope, but they will not bite. And this morning he got them to fire. Crucial adjustment, and he is smashing.
Capitalizing, no doubt about it, man. Saw him just lose a giant not that long ago. A little bit different conditions today, but it seems like that wind has picked up a little bit compared to what it was a half hour or so ago. Still not what it was yesterday, though. You got to be sitting on 18, 20 pounds.
Saw him on live scope, dude. I could see him sitting on the edge of the grass.
See? Uh-huh.
For all you folks at home that don't like forward-facing sonar, I bet you would have liked lipping that bass. And this is not something when forward-facing sonar first became a thing. This is not even a scenario I would have ever thought possible around shallow vegetation in the fall in Florida. And that just speaks to the testament of these guys are pros. They know their equipment way better than most because they spend hours and hours and hours perfecting these techniques, and they figure out every single situation that they can make these things work.
Dang, dude. Freaking shaking. Live scope that one, buddy. I can see it sitting on the edge of the grass. There's about 4 of them up there.
He said,
I'm sorry, dude.
Here we go.
I saw them, dude, literally yesterday. I found them right here yesterday. Yep.
Ron said he's watching them on his forward-facing swim right to Taylor. Taylor's like, yeah, I apologize, buddy. Seems to be the case.
I caught my 2. 6.
Well, let's think about this. Put this in perspective of that fish he lost earlier.
Come on, man.
That was a 6-pounder. You saw how it fought. And we saw how that other one ended up. I'm telling you, I think we might have missed a chance at having one of those first NPFL double digits. But guess what? It's 9 in the morning.
That's right.
And we on Lake Kissimmee. Showdown Saturday, final event of this awesome 2022 season, the second season of the league. We're going out with a bang.
Yes, we are. Great season it's been, too. We've definitely been around. We talked about it, man. Whoever wins that Progressive AOY definitely earned it, man, with the versatility. Because our schedule has been all over the place.
You know, one guy that we haven't got to see this morning because of all the melee with these guys that are stacked up on top of each other is California's Bryant Smith. Started the day in 3rd place. One of our most consistent anglers here in the league and one of the most consistent anglers in the country. Just qualified for that Bassmaster Elite Series. Right. And we have loved spending time with Bryant here in the league. And we're going to jump over and check in with Bryant.
Oh,
no, we're not. Taylor Watkins. We're not going anywhere. Would you call him a camera hog?
Camera hog. He's hogging the fish from Ron. He's hogging the camera from everybody else.
Taylor Watkins, not normally known as a very selfish guy at all. We're going to... Good look there at Ron. How close these guys, close combat for sure. You can see another boat there in the distance. Now these fish on day one were a lot further out on the flat than they are now. Taylor, like you mentioned there, saw that they moved in a little closer, and he has made the necessary adjustments and cracking them this morning. We're going to jump back to Bryant Smith now. Get a look at the California Kid. Barefoot Bryant Smith.
So far, we have made about an hour-long run down to Kissimmee. Started on some shell. Probably going to be fishing shell for most of the day. It's the only way I've gotten the better bites all day, every day. Just focusing on the shell right outside the Kissimmee grass and the lily pads, you know, the place where current's going to roll through and where they're going to set up. It's been kind of interesting, you know. They're not on all shell. You can graph all day long and you'll see shell all day long, but what we've noticed is you actually have to see the fish. I mean, if you don't, it's like a school on Pickwick or something, or one of the TVA lakes where you actually are physically looking for the fish, not just the shell. And once you find those schools, you can usually catch them pretty easily. You know, they're in current for a reason. They're going to be there to feed. It's just pulling up when they're there and set up and ready to feed. You know, we got our limit. I think we've caught 4 on a Carolina rig and 1 on a drop shot so far. Nothing very big, you know, 10, 11 pounds. But, you know, we're working our way there. You know, it's always nice to get a limit early and kind of get the monkey off your back a little bit. But with the way these guys have been catching them, goodness gracious, 11 pounds, you're going to get laughed at by the top 5. I mean, they are catching them so well. Really, really impressive. You know, especially, I thought it was really tough after my practice, and it was. You know, practice, you kind of never know how good an area is going to be, or how good, you know, how many fish are going to be there, or, you know, you catch one on a place like this, you're going to leave it alone, so you really have no idea what you're really on. But man, these guys are catching them, and if I want to keep up with them, I got to catch them too. So we, you know.
Good stuff from Brian. Heard him say he's already got a limit in the boat. We're going to take a look back at some of those fish catches we missed during the other melees we were checking in with here on the Kissimmee chain.
Gosh, that thing was soft. Come here, baby. Yeah, that's how you want to start, right there. Hold on. Got another one. This point usually has
Definitely
a lot of fish
bite
on
with
it.
those this morning.
Absolutely.
Gosh, dang. There we go.
Back live.
3 decent keepers.
I thought, oh my gosh. That is one thing about shell, is that stuff is sharp. And if you don't retie like a dummy,
Broke off.
you're like me, like a dummy, you don't retie, that's exactly what's going to happen. He actually, I shouldn't have pulled onto him so hard. The weird thing is they're eating this Carolina rig so good, they actually, like, they'll swim away and, like, they'll pull the rod out of your hand. It's pretty crazy how good they're eating it. And that one definitely surprised me. I was about to reel that in. Dang it.
While Bryant re-rigs, we're going to check in with our fine sponsors. We'd like to thank all of you for tuning in bright and early here on Showdown Saturday, and it has been electric, to say the least. We'll see you back on the other side of these commercials for more big Florida bass and live action.
This is my passion. And this is my tackle store, because Fisherman Central is owned and operated by a group of anglers who are as passionate about fishing as I am. That's why you'll find the highest quality tackle from names you know, plus hard to find lures designed to give you that extra edge on the water. And they all come with expert advice on how to use them. It's like having a tackle store in your neighborhood, no matter where you live. So visit one of our 2 Ohio locations or shop online from anywhere. At Fisherman Central, our passion is catching.
I'm Doug Chapin, and this is how I fish fully loaded.
Serving the marine industry since 1980.
That's 42 years.
ProGuide Lithium, power perfected.
Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com or your local ProGuide dealer.
Are you looking to install your own fishing electronics? Well, the Bass Tank is here to help you. The solution is the Bass Tank Power Harness. It takes the guesswork out of installation. No more voltage issues or interference. Designed by an engineer so that you can get professional results right there in your own garage. Installation done right with the help of the Bass Tank Power Harness. You can feel confident knowing that your installation was done right. The Bass Tank Power Harness. Give us a call or order yours today at thebasstank.com.
The night before the
Welcome
first
back.
tournament, I had a puddle of water in there. I had no idea. I stepped in and had wet socks all day. It drove me nuts.
Ryan Smith. Nobody likes fishing in wet socks, not even the California kid.
Not sponges.
That's gross. I was wondering what was going to happen with the rain because we noticed a few guys commenting on the front, you know, something coming in, and we saw the highlight from Brian earlier with no rain jacket, and then going to him live, he had the
I think so.
fucking bass rain jacket.
I think that
on.
sun just sets him up, you know, on the spot a little better. Right now with these clouds, I feel like they're just kind of roaming around, milling around, kind of like what we're doing. But if you can get some sun, hopefully it'll position them where we can catch them cast after cast, and they're big ones, and we're screaming and yelling and high-fiving and all that good stuff.
Have you ever seen Bryant scream or yell?
I think he's got it. He's one of the ones you got to watch, man.
He's got it in him.
Those laid-back reserve kind of guys are the ones that really cut loose. And when they cut loose, it's
About 10, 11 pounds probably. But man, if we can get about 30 pounds in that live well, we would cruise this Ranger right back up to weigh in and hang out. That would be fun. But we got a long way before we get there. Well, you can do it here, man. I've seen them.
Hooked up.
That's not gonna do it. babies.
From Bryant back to
Baby,
Taylor
baby,
Watkins, our unofficial tournament leader. If you're just joining us and it looks like he's fishing those pads, he's not. He's fishing relating to the outside edge. It's a mix of shell.
He may or may not be sandbagging. He was able to put his weights into that beat down mount weigh live tracker. He's got himself in there at 15 pound, 13 ounces.
And he's a liar.
Big bass of 5'8". I definitely say he's sandbagging. But I wouldn't look for old Gary Atkins. He's our progressive AOY leader. And with Taylor Watkins sitting in second. Gary right now is 3 fish for 4 pounds. Boom goes the dynamite, son. Taylor been watching my videos. Hook set like that.
I believe that one will cool for him.
If not, he definitely doesn't have 15, 13.
Yeah, that one doesn't. Send one back to be with his friends.
Yeah.
We have so many storylines going on right now.
Don't we?
Maybe the most we've ever had on NPFL Live.
We're just getting started this morning.
Look at the belly.
Mm-hmm. Looks like me with my shirt off, all gut, no butt.
Have to cold before they can make another cast. Can't possess 6 fish in the boat. So when you do, he's been on a flurry this morning. You get those fish fired up. This is the part that drives you crazy, but it's a necessary evil.
What? I want about 200 yards down through here because I found fish all the way down through here yesterday. Dude, what I do?
Seeing that play out, that friendly fire from day one, they shared the area, then the fish moved. Taylor found them. Ron's asking, hey, can I slide around you and go down that grass line? And Taylor's like, hey, man.
But, I mean, can you put dibs on 200 yards? Can you, I mean, I don't know if I'm letting somebody put dibs on 200 yards or not. I might go to the other end of the work to you.
200 yards.
Hey.
And you're watching me where I found the 200 yards and you're still fishing what you fished on day 1 and 2.
If I'm fishing for 50K and you're fishing for
that.
50K, well, we fixing to find out in the parking lot.
You just want a cage match.
I'm telling you, man.
No, it's hard to claim an entire area, but it is frustrating when you're in this situation like Taylor is, when you basically, you know, everybody kind of keeps their cards close to the vest in practice, right? And then the day 1 of the event, people see where you're at, see your weight. Day 2, obviously, is in second. But then on day 3, like this, when you're fishing so close to your competition, you're truly throwing those cards down on the table. He's getting to see everything he's doing.
True.
And Ron's getting to see those adjustments that Taylor made and asking, hey, can I slide up there? And we saw Ron do this yesterday, move in closer to the edge. I don't know if this was the exact same area, but he
tried to fish that offshore stuff. The wind was beating him up, getting a little bit of chops. Like you said, he moved closer to the
vegetation. And these are the same fish, I believe, you know, listening to Taylor and listening to Ron.
Because I wanted to fish down through there, so now I can. And I'll just go meet him down there and block him down there. So. He's not coming in this canal. I played nice on day one. Ain't playing nice today. Like
that Tennessee ball defense right there.
About, you know, we were going to catch what we were going to catch and leave, and then he came back and caught 26, and I ain't about all that. I caught what I had and left, and then he come back and caught up, so. And if I wouldn't have been here, he might not have ever even came in this canal. You know, he may have just stayed out there.
I think it's cool Taylor giving us some insight on his train of thought, and like, you know, he's playing defense.
You have to.
I'm playing
All part of the
offense. I'm letting
game.
you know, like, hey, I
all
admire
part
it.
of the
Hey,
game.
you got to win. Exactly. You got to have a strategy. You got to protect what you think is yours. Key word is what you think is yours.
From Taylor Watkins, our unofficial leader, back out to our leader after day 2. Cat on the prowl.
There he is.
Fat Cat called him yesterday. Michael Cat.
Tell me how it's going this morning, Michael.
It's going a little slow today, this morning. I mean, I haven't been in this spot early this morning like this yet, but I normally wait for a little while to let the sun get back up, because that's when they really start getting a little bit active, and then it progressively gets better. So this is the earliest I've been here. It's still slow. I only got one in the box. Working on it. I mean, they're still biting, but they're really, really, really light bites right now, and they're not really wanting to fully commit to eating. So hopefully we'll get them here shortly. It's just being really, really slow right now. We just had a little bit of rain. We've got a lot of cloud coverage right now, so soon all this passes, it should get a lot better. They're just being really slow right now.
They weren't slow yesterday afternoon for Michael
They
Cat.
were inhaling it. We did see some situations where they're biting the tail off his worm, but we did see some guys on the bank catching some huge bluegill as well, so it's kind of hard to tell whether it was.
Yeah, he thought he was getting a lot of short bites from shellcracker and bluegill yesterday as well. But we saw him get bit almost every cast for a long time. We saw a lot of swing and a miss, stealing his worm. Then he would catch a good one, and
he was dialed in, son. He did a great job on camera yesterday, breaking it down, showing us what he was doing, explaining it.
a little boat-to-boat action. The neighbors there, the travel buddies there. I believe this will be number 4 for Mr. Massey.
Looks like 12 entry.
Kind of a replay from yesterday. Watching Massey catch fish from Cat's boat.
Telling you, we could have saved a lot of money.
Yeah, Massey made a heck of a jump yesterday. Brought in 28-13.
Come on now. Everything got wet and I can't hold on to nothing. Another pound 8. Number 4.
Matt leading that big bite challenge here at Kissimmee Chain. They typically, NPFL, we pay $1,000 for big fish. If the angler's getting to the big bite challenge,
little dinker.
He'll win $6,700.
Pop it. 4.
Yeah. Give him some tips. Pop it.
All right, guys, I just put number 4 in the box as a pound and 3/4. It gives me about 8.5 or so pounds. Just enough to You got to start with the limit. I figure everything before 10 o'clock is a bonus. The bite really doesn't get fired up till, I'd say, between 12, well, probably 11 to 2 is when I did my most damage yesterday. And that big one came at about 2:30. Once again, that's the magic bait right there. Strike King shimmy stick.
Notice Michael Cat, Carolina rig, Matt Massey, Texas rig, Ron Johnson, Carolina rig, Taylor Watkins, Texas rig, same area.
We went with 4 pounders, 5 pounders.
Yeah, you're right, man. Very close
No, it's got blue
proximity to
flake,
each other.
blue tip on the tail.
I know it's called a Texas rigworm, but it should be a Florida rigworm because it is might as well be. I mean, in the record books for how many big bass it's caught in the state of Florida over the last 50 years. It's just that old school. Well, we heard Walters allude to it yesterday. He said, if my dad was in the boat, he'd be here dragging a worm, kicking my butt, but I can't slow down that much. And
doing negative 1 mile an hour with it.
Yeah, he said making it go backwards somehow. Yep. But that is truly Florida fishing. Matt, a Florida boy. He's a transplant. He's a Florida boy. Little double box action right there, the roomies. Michael Cat, our leader, coming into today, showdown Saturday, and Matt Massey started the day tied for 5th with Jake Boomer on the strength of a 28-pound, 12-ounce stringer yesterday with an 8-pound, 13-ounce bass. After a 9-pound start.
Come on, eat it.
Michael Cat, our leader, with 1 fish. Matt Massey with 4. Back to the man of the hour, Taylor Watkins.
Been having an explosive morning.
Started the tournament a couple of 100 yards from here.
I don't know what to say. I mean, it's almost been a perfect morning. I lost the biggest fish that I've seen, not this week, but in years. And I mean, it is what it is, but I mean, we're sitting on a good bag. It's still early. The fish are here. Hopefully the wind stays down. If the wind stays down, I mean, we can possibly do some count, you know, but we're getting some rain now, just different conditions. It's fishing, that's just part of it. I'm glad we capitalized on what we did this morning, but gosh, I sure wish I had that one, but it is what it is. We got a long day still, so.
That's Ron Johnson there in the background. Came around Taylor from the other end and slid in there. And I know Ron fished this area in practice, and I believe on day 1 and 2 as well, this same general area. We're going to take a look back at some of this morning heartache that he's referring to there. And listen, turn your volumes up. Fat Cat and I are going to shut up and listen to this line when he sets the hook on this bass. Taylor Watkins from earlier on Showdown Saturday.
Oh my gosh.
It's like being tied on the back of a Ford Bronco.
Gosh, You just saw it just skirt, it just stopped, and then went run, run. Man.
That was about worthless. I said that was about worthless. I knew better than put my rain suit on.
It's a good way to make it stop raining.
Make it quit raining whenever you put it on.
I'm gonna hear that hook set in my nightmares. I'm telling you.
I mean, he jammed steel too, son.
People underestimate how strong bass are in general, but these Florida bass, they are absolutely just a different breed, man.
You figure too, man, if it's got a mouth the size
You
of a
good on
5-gallon
mic?
bucket, you jam steel, it opens up.
Okay.
It ain't coming to you.
I was actually telling you in our break after that happened earlier, John Cox, one of Keith Carson's, the other John Cox from Bassmaster Elite Series fame and FLW Tour fame, John, legendary Florida angler. And I was talking to him one time after a tournament I had at the Harris Chain. I lost an absolute giant and on a Texas rig, and actually opened up, flexed my hook right at the console of the boat, trying to net it. And he and I were just having a conversation that afternoon about it. And he said, in his opinion, the reason you lose so many, in particular in Florida, he says, man, those big ones are a lot older than you realize, and their bone structure, something I never really thought of. He said their bone structure is a lot stronger. And he said, you almost have to get lucky, so to speak, to drive that hook in far enough to keep one peg, because they're so strong, and then you got that going against you too, and it makes sense.
It does. Yeah, when you break it down like that, it does.
A lot of times you lose them, and you look at that cover, which he's not throwing in those pads, but in the spring when you're down here, you lose a lot of big bass. You can't get them out of that stuff.
You know, we saw him get into his head yesterday. He was talking himself down right before we ended live stream yesterday. Just wasn't getting them. Finally found him a little bit later. We kind of saw him get back into his head after losing that big one. And now Ron asked him about where he could go or this and that. He said, I don't want to fish these 200 yards. And we leave, we come back, and then Ron came in on the back door. I just wonder what's going through Taylor's head right now. Yeah, he's got a good sack on the live well, but is he keeping the train on the tracks?
He's probably hearing that line singing from that giant over and over and over. It is what it is in that situation, right?
I wish I had that giant one. That's what's going through my head.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, dude, I've had 2 missed opportunities this week on giant fish. Same thing last time. It just burns me up to have tournaments and then, you know, just one little thing. And man, I don't want that to happen in this one. I mean, I've been battling all week. Like, I've felt terrible. I just hadn't felt good, been sick, been to the doctor, getting shots in the butt, and like, it would be so nice to have it all come together. I mean, I'm probably not gonna win AOY, which, you know, that's okay. Like, if I fish the way that I did here and I fish the way that I did all year, Gary earned it. You know, I mean, he earned AOY, but man, I don't want to come in second in this tournament and second in AOY. Like, I just don't want that. That's no fun. Nobody remembers second place. So that's it, Fat Cat. I'm thinking we got more work to do, bud.
You got
the work
it,
is never done.
That's right.
And if you
we ain't eating PB&Js yet.
If you heard him mention there, if you didn't get to tune in with us there at the Sandusky event, Taylor only weighed 4 fish the first day and had a dead fish penalty that cost him a pound, and still weighed 4 for, I believe, like 17 or 18. Then on the final day makes a huge charge that puts him, I mean, taking a run at it. But had he weighed 5 the first day, he's had to deal with adversity. That's what he's talking about. He's like, man, I had a huge missed opportunity, and he lost a 5-pounder on day one at Sandusky.
But dude, watching him put that 6+ in the boat, smallmouth, have mercy. You can definitely catch him.
He's given us 2 showdown Saturdays in a row to remember, that is for sure, Taylor Watkins. Gonna head back over to California's Bryant Smith, check in with the California Kid. Hooked up.
He's not big. You catch them all already?
What if that's Boomer?
Get up here.
Gotta be Jake. He said, come on up here.
Oh.
Let's talk. Fish where I'm fishing.
2. Ugh, just, gosh dang it. 10 or 11. And a very full live well. And a very full live well. Go for it. I got a coal. I got 10 or 11. I got a mess going on here. They're gonna fly out of here.
Just
process my day.
Ryan's gonna sort it out. We're gonna jump
You
back
can
over
see
to
him
day
there.
1 leader, Ron Johnson.
Did you catch him over there?
Sharing that area with Taylor Watkins on day 1. And it's changed, obviously. The area changed, the fish changed, and
Definitely having to mix it up here. Till we figure something out.
spotty cell coverage this morning. And he's in the same area as Taylor. It's crazy.
It is wild how it works.
We saw that down with Michael Catt and Matt Massey as well. It's just
we did.
Great look at how these guys are positioned right now. Taylor's done all his damage on the outside.
Buddy, Ron Johnson he's bird dogging. Like you say, it's his spot as well. You know, he's also caught fish and fished it, but he started on the outside, then came up on the inside. Now he's corralling. The old Western.
And I get what he's thinking right here as well. This boat lane potentially might have some on the edge of it, just like he saw Taylor. He's just right across from Taylor.
It's just one of those things where you try to give that angler the respect and give him that cushion, but he's in contention to win as well. It's not like he's in 90th or anything like that. Like you were saying earlier, a lot of stories going on with this tournament. It's a showdown Saturday, the final day of the final stop of season number 2 at NPFL. You have guys trying to make the check line, which is 34th, trying to make that check line. And then progressive AOI points are still valuable because top 10 progressive AOI are getting a check. You still got the big bass check out there, the big bite challenge.
Gotta do something, get some excitement.
Be hard to beat 813, but a lot of things going on today.
From Ron Johnson down the chain a little bit to Matt Massey. Matt with the biggest stringer of the event on day 2.
Also in that
pounds.
progressive AOI bubble. 10th coming into the event, progressive AOI. Like I said a second ago, top 10, progressive AOI, get a check. Caught that 813 right here yesterday. Brought in 28.12. This is where the big behemoth bass roam.
Positioned by that current coming through the spillway. Matt Massey hooked up.
Got the growing one here.
Oh, mercy.
Whoa, baby.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa, mule, indeed.
No doubt.
It's about as excited as you see Matt get right there.
You don't see him get flustered too often.
Nah,
Calm,
gentle
cool, and
giant.
collect.
Oh, Lord.
Boom!
Yeah!
Dynamite. Rolling like a big shot.
Oh, baby.
I mean, now Michael Cat's right beside him. They're travel
Cheering him
buddies.
on.
Cheering him on.
Fish
Look at
there,
that.
boys.
Son!
That's a real one right there, friends and neighbors.
He brought in an 813 yesterday. What's this one going away?
That's a giant.
And Matt Massey is a healthy fella, too.
They came to play on Showdown Saturday.
What do you think about that
on the
one?
Kissimmee chain.
Look at him. What do you think about that one, Matt? What do you think?
Come on, Matt, let's hear it.
How big is it?
758. 747.
7.5 pounder. Kick off your day.
It gives me 16 pounds.
16 pounds in the box before 10 o'clock. Okay, Matt, we see you.
Good job, buddy. Look at that. Atta boy.
9-pound first day, man. Vaults back into 5th place, and now, trading blows with Taylor Watkins here on Showdown Saturday.
Old Trocar hooks didn't have any trouble penetrating the roof of that mouth, did it?
You know, Matt's been associated with that brand for a really long time.
Oh, buddy.
Have mercy, son. What a morning.
All right, that's a good way to catch number 5.
Matt.
7.5. You about give me a heart attack. My heart's like. That's what I said. I said that's the one.
Who's on the inside of him? Who's over there?
Camera boat, I believe. I believe that might be Twin Visuals.
Oh.
Sounds like Watson.
Yeah, hug that buoy line, you'll be good.
There's a guy coming out of the lock. That emotion is awesome to see.
It is,
feel.
Mike,
We got that with Michael.
popping it.
See?
Trying to help him.
Yep.
It's just the way I'm fishing it, honestly.
That's cool to see.
Tell me you got a picture of that.
That's Twin Visuals, you're right.
Woo! I need an aspirin or something, man. Thin my blood, I'm gonna have a heart attack, I think. You ever got any baby aspirin?
Love it, man.
That'll do it. Thanks, bud. They're getting here. This little short. 6 inches out the bottom. Pop.
You know, Michael Cat coming to Showdown Saturday, leading the event. And he's got his travel buddy right beside him, catching big ones and waiting on his. And you can hear Matt Massey, like you said, trying to give him help, man, popping it. He was giving him suggestions on the color earlier.
should probably
But
put
I just
that
wonder
on
what's going through Michael's head.
the tracker, the system.
Check back in with Taylor Watkins, the man Matt Massey's doing battle with this morning.
My body
Early
temp rose about
showdown
95
Saturday.
degrees.
Heart rate's at 120.
Oh, it's probably.
As we get caught up with Taylor here, we're also going to get caught up with the sponsors that make this all possible here at the National Professional Fishing League Live. And we're going to bring you some uninterrupted coverage brought by Fully Loaded. You're going to get to hang out with Taylor Watkins during this break, and we'll catch you on the other side for more live action.
So, you're looking to buy fishing electronics, huh? Are you also looking for true experts to help guide you through it? Well, at the Bass Tank, you've come to the right place. We are live forward-facing sonar pioneers with thousands of hours spent learning through winning trophies, cashing checks, and just having fun. Whatever brand you need, we have it. We offer free shipping, and we have 2 financing options available. Our experts are here to help you. Call us today or visit thebasstank.com.
This is my passion, and this is my tackle store. Because Fisherman Central is owned and operated by a group of anglers who are as passionate about fishing as I am. That's why you'll find the highest quality tackle from names you know. Plus hard to find lures designed to give you that extra edge on the water. And they all come with expert advice on how to use them. It's like having a tackle store in your neighborhood, no matter where you live. So visit one of our 2 Ohio locations or shop online from anywhere. At Fisherman Central, our passion is catching.
So if you don't know about me, I was in the military for quite a while, and in that process I picked up the habit of chewing tobacco. I came across this stuff last year, midsummer, and started using it, and now I don't even use tobacco at all. If you don't know about Fully Loaded Chew, it's a non-tobacco product that contains nicotine. Fully Loaded Chew offers a variety of nicotine strengths. They have Fully Loaded, which is full nicotine, Half Cocked, which is half strength, and zero nicotine options for you. So if you're looking to completely kick the habit, they have something that's going to fit you. They have a variety of flavors. So if you're used to chewing a certain thing, they have something that's going to fit what you're used to also. To sign up for their monthly subscription service or to get your hands on any Fully Loaded Chew product, head to fullyloadedchew.com and grab some.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool. I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here.
Super fun beach day, everybody.
Serving the marine industry since 1980.
That's 42 years.
ProGuide Lithium, power perfected.
Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com or your local ProGuide dealer.
Hi, my name is Danita Pimienta, and I am privileged to be the Executive Director of CARE. CARE stands for Children, Athletes, and Artists Involved in Recreational Events. CARE was founded on the premise that all children need to have an opportunity for higher education. So we exist in order to help our youth obtain higher education, and we do it through prevention programs. Our prevention programs look like STEM, and it looks like personal development, and we have opportunities for our youth to participate in athletic events and such. And so it's anything that we can do in order to approach the whole child. CARE is important to me because I was raised by my two grandmothers. My mom's mom was born in 1918. My dad's mom was born in 1904. And they operated as our parents. And so with them, they were the type that said hard work and education can make life successful for you. CARE exists because it's the program that I wish I had growing up. It's one that allows students to be able to achieve their goals, sets of goals, frankly, achieve those goals, and to see what the end result will look like if you just press forward through hard work. And so we instill those manners and etiquette and all those things that can help young people to achieve everything possible in life. The question always is, what do you need? And we're a nonprofit. We need everything. And while you could write a check for whatever it is, the reality of it is that your time, your treasure, and your talents is truly what makes the impact in the community. Our needs lie with people coming in to volunteer. And as a volunteer, you can potentially identify some other needs that we might have. It's what is it that you bring to the table? What are your ideas? Do you have skill sets in the area of marketing or communication that we could utilize in order to spread the word about how important it is for young people to be able to have the opportunity to participate in our programs? You can get involved with CARE by visiting us online. CARE is CAAIRE.org. CAAIRE.org. Or you can send us an email at info@care.org. We're always available to hear from you, and we look forward to partnering with you in order to do better for our community.
Welcome back to the Kissimmee chain. You saw during that uninterrupted coverage there, Taylor culling yet again this morning. Going to take a look at that and replay real fast. Taylor Watkins doing work on the Kissimmee chain.
Just happened during the break. The man is on him. Oh, that'll call. Taylor Watkins in the zone, boy.
Trying to become our first ever three-time champion here in the National Professional Fishing League, and he opened the season with a win at Lake Cumberland, trying to
ended last season with the win. It's just
won the final event. Yeah,
have mercy. Also in contention to win the Progressive AOI.
Hope he gives us a little idea on his weight. He won't. No, Taylor did.
Pushing 3.5, 4 pounds. It's a little tight-lipped McGillicuddy. You don't get much out of him.
Back live.
Oh, wow.
Taylor.
Ron Johnsonson circled back.
Got word during our break.
We just upgraded one. Right at a 4-pounder. That's good. I mean, a little bit at a time. That's what we got to do. I'd like to have it a lot at a time, but catch one at a time. And we do that all day. We just upgrade every hour or so. We'll be all right. We'll be good. It's going to be a long day.
Just now entering that 10 o'clock hour on the Kissimmee chain. These guys are going to fish almost till 5 p.m. this afternoon.
Check this out. This is what I'm looking at. Old Bass Battle Electronics has got us hooked up here. Go away.
This is how you know he
See
wouldn't
that
even
right
talk this morning.
That's a bass. And they're sitting right on the edge of that grass.
Great.
Right on the edge of those lily pads.
Thank you, Taylor Watkins.
You can just imagine those
See 'em?
lobs are
There's
5
two
pounders.
right there.
That hard grass edge there on that Garmin live scope. Great shot. Giving you folks at home an idea of.
They just laid up in the cut marinating, waiting for something tasty to come on by.
That's right.
Thank you, Bass Boat Electronics.
Come on, what a
I mean,
look at this guy.
What is happening right now?
Putting on a show.
Just like that, boys.
It's that easy.
Like shooting fish in a barrel, but we ain't shooting them, we're catching them. Ain't gonna help.
I'm running out of things to say, so I
I
gotta
think
say.
he could have. Ron would have probably preferred he dropped that fish on the other side of the boat, so he had a
Throw it
chance to
towards
catch
me,
it.
Taylor.
You know it's got to be hard on Ron right now, just seeing Taylor do work and he's within shot
Oh, that
distance.
tastes bad.
We do talk about it, man. Sometimes, and we've seen it commentating on these tournaments, when it's your time, it's your time. So far, it looks like it's Taylor's day to shine. Still a long day ahead of us.
Final days, you see these magical things happening, but Matt Massey's having a special morning as
He is.
well. 7:15 in the boat. Got a text during the break. We've got some eyeballs on us this morning, but one of our favorite bands in this country, the Turnpike Troubadours, rolling down the road on the bus this morning, watching NPFL Live.
Nice.
Shout out to the Turnpike boys, fixing to get inducted into
Pick
the
up your power
Oklahoma
bait
Music
at
Hall of
baitworks.com.
Fame. Doing big things these days.
Strong, man. Yeah, if anybody out there has not ever
Get all your
listened
hooks, lines, and sinkers, and Omega Custom Tackle as well.
to the Turnpike Troubadours, get your life right, Bobby, and check them out.
Yeah, what have you been doing?
Yeah, man.
Where have you been?
Well, I think a lot of us didn't, dude, they're not your typical mainstream band. They've been under the radar for a long time and finally getting the credit they deserve. They got some cold straight nuggets.
As we enter this 10 o'clock hour, we're going to take a look back. Some of the fast and furious Florida bass
What a
snatching
morning.
that's been going on this morning on the Kissimmee chain. Look at some highlights here from Showdown Saturday, stop number 6, the National Professional Fishing League. Some of the locals out roaming around here. Beautiful Kissimmee chain. The man who has hogged most of the camera time this morning, Taylor Watkins, two-time National Professional Fishing League champ.
Well on his way to winning that third title too, man. He is putting in work this morning.
coming into Showdown Saturday. Michael Catt put on a show yesterday afternoon. Got on a huge run, flurry of back-to-back-to-back fish catches after lunch yesterday. Expecting more of the same from him on that today.
Number one.
Slower start.
Oh my gosh.
Just joining us.
Every time I see it, boys, it makes me cringe. I would have broke that thing over the side of the boat, started stomping every hour. Way more composure than myself, Taylor. Good job, buddy.
I know you've just gone home.
Oh
crying.
Yeah. Yep.
At the Watkins.
I don't know about crying. That's kind of extra. I don't know why you had to say that about
you cry.
Okay.
It's been emotional this week. It is fired up yesterday because there were no behemoths being caught, and this morning they're like,
dude,
trying to keep you,
behemoths
stand
are
down.
us. Yeah, dude. Boys are doing work.
I know some of y'all probably just waking up, tuning in. It's been nothing short of amazing since we went live this morning just a couple hours ago. So we've got a little under 4 hours left of
I'm
live
gonna say
coverage.
these boys have been catching them, but it's been the Taylor Watkins show this morning.
At one point caught 4 and 4 cast and lost that giant. It kind of slowed down.
Good one right there.
6-pounder, Taylor. Taylor started the event in second place. Has been there ever since. These fish have moved on him a little bit, and he made a huge adjustment.
Watch this one go airborne.
Matt Massey with the biggest bag of the event.
I think it's so big it couldn't get out of the water, man.
28 pounds yesterday, and this morning, well on his way to doing that again.
Yeah!
Good look at that Progressive Angler of the Year Golden Shield there in downtown Kissimmee, Florida. Welcome back to the NPFL Live Studios. I'm Luke Duncan. Fat Cat Newton.
Bro, what is going on, son? Are we going out with the banger or what? Huh?
That's the only way you
Showdown
can put it.
Saturday, last stop of the year, man, here at Kissimmee Chain, and the boys are doing work down there.
We knew this was a possibility coming to the end of this event. We said it at the show open. Florida in the fall, not a lot of history for us as far as professional results to go look at. We didn't know what to expect fully, but these guys are absolutely showing what this fishery is all about. Central Florida, I said this yesterday, known for that Disney World magic. Families come here from all over the world. If you're a bass fisherman, Central Florida is the place to be. We're going to take a look at our unofficial top 10. Things have shaken up. There are lots of folks moving up and down this leaderboard this morning, but we're going to take a look at the unofficial Way Live leaderboard real quick. Another look at that Golden Shield that our Progressive Angler of the Year is going to take home this afternoon.
I get a chain and wear it around my neck, son.
I think you could handle that.
I got a
think
neck
you could
on
handle
me.
that for sure. Of course, Taylor Watkins, the man of the hour, unofficially on top, 62 pounds, 4 ounces. Of course, we've seen him update that Way Live app, so this is based on his estimations. But Matt Massey, we just saw him with a 7.5 pounder just moments ago for 54 pounds, 5 ounces unofficially. John Hookup Soakup making a little bit of a run this morning, third place unofficially. Our leader coming into today, Michael Catt, has slipped to fourth place. Ryan Satterfield moving up the leaderboard.
He was somebody we saw in that neighborhood of Taylor Watkins too.
Absolutely. We saw Ryan yesterday. He had a great first day, a great second day, and he's right in the mix here on Showdown Saturday. Oklahoma's Jeff Dobson, Dustin Smith, Dan Blacker, Doug Chapin, and Michael Yoder rounding out our unofficial top 10. And Yoder, Michael Catt, and Matt Massey all sharing water as well.
And we've seen that. That's been the thing. Earlier when we were watching Bryant Smith, he was sitting there getting things ready, and then Jake Boomer rolls up on him. Guys also travel partners, fishing the same waters.
Absolutely. And if you're just joining us, maybe you've been to Florida fishing in the spring.
If you're just joining us, shame on you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All the demerits. You get all the demerits,
Come on.
detention, whatever you want to say there. Springtime events in Florida, the fish are moving around a lot. We've alluded to that. Sometimes you may fish a grass line on day one of an event, catch 8 pounds. You come back the next day, the big females have moved in, you catch 25 pounds. We've seen it time and time again. I was talking with Patrick Walters, one of our pros that started today in the top 10, was 4th after day one, or 3rd after day one. He said, the reason all these guys are so ganged up is these fish are grouped up in schools, they're following the bait, and they're not everywhere. He said that's why if you get off an inch, you're off a mile. You feel like it's a grind, you feel like it's really tough. And when you land in one of these areas, like we're seeing where Matt Massey and Michael Cadd are, Michael Yoder, where we're seeing Taylor Watkins, Ryan Satterfield, Ron Johnson, these fish are stacked in these areas, a lot like ledges on the Tennessee River. And they're using that Garmin Live Scope, forward-facing sonar.
And we got to see a chance of that too. Taylor Watkins gave us a great up-close look at what he was doing, showing those fish positioned right up along that grass line. But one thing I do want to touch on too that we have been back and forth on are, the Kissimmee chain is still dealing with the remnants of Hurricane Ian.
Yes.
And I think that kind of goes into the equation of the conditions being so good. The reason these fishes, it's a new word I made, these fish are stacked up, they're wadded up because the current is still a good current in a lot of these areas because that water level is still continuing to drop.
And that's why these fish are focused on these hard spots as well, because it creates just a little current break, whether it's on a boat lane, on a point of grass on the main lake. It's got just enough flow to push the bait up there, and these fish are opportunistic feeders, and they are taking advantage of it, and so are our NPFL pros. And we're done talking to you. We're going to get you back out there and watch some more hook sets with Tennessee's Taylor Watkins. Go Vols.
They're just constantly going by. Well, they were feeding out there.
By the way, Taylor's from Alabama originally.
I don't know.
I'm not a Tennessee fan, so I have to throw that in there.
They're just traveling, dude.
People are slamming their phones and hitting TVs right now.
There's not as much bait as there was. There was a bunch of bait out there through the week, and there's not as much bait. Yeah. Dude, there's so many of them just sitting right here. Like, is that screen still pulled up? Look at that screen, dude. Dude, look at that. I'm fixing to get bit.
Come on, Travis, look at the screen. Oh, that's got some shoulders.
Taylor Watkins.
Calling the shot too, so I'm fixing to
This is NPFL Live, but it is Taylor Watkins Live.
No doubt.
Here on Showdown Saturday.
PWL.
Stay on there.
I thought that was me breathing like
Coming right where you are. I told you, buddy.
That's Lori right there.
Told you.
That's her, good Lord Lori, for those Turnpike boys watching. We need new names for big bass. Is Lori an appropriate one for a big
I like it. Good Lord Lori.
Good Lord Taylor Watkins. I'm telling you, man. This guy's won over $100,000 already this year.
This year, that's right.
Just trying to make sure he adds 50 more to it today and potentially another 20 in that Progressive Angler of the Year, depending on what Gary Atkins is doing out there today on the Kissimmee chain. Certainly has a chance.
That's a good call. Boys are in trouble today.
To remind everybody that it's only 10:15.
How freaking cool was that? How cool was that? Huh? Huh?
I'm about to get bit.
Oh my goodness, dude.
What an incredible show.
Oh my goodness.
Kevin just putting on.
You know who's been quiet this morning? Worldwide. It's not that. He must be at a breakfast buffet somewhere.
It
Showing
worries me. When he's quiet, it
I don't know
worries
what
me.
to
He's
say.
up to something. I can guarantee you that.
We need like, we catch another 5 and like a 7, like.
They're gonna go crazy when they play this one because they just got done doing highlights.
Dude.
That's as old school mixed with new school as you can get. Texas rig worm, utilizing forward-facing sonar.
Did you get the screen?
So cool to see.
Did you get the screen down there?
I just looked at when you said I'm about to get bit. I stayed on you.
Okay. Dude, it was lit up.
I didn't get to put the camera on it.
It is lit.
It was lit up.
It is lit. I don't know that you and
Was
I are
it not?
nothing
I mean,
mad
there was
about
like
this tournament.
15 of them there.
See, now you're over my head. Some of that.
Youngins will know. No cap. No cap.
Now, I do hear.
Dude, they're freaking set up
the
again.
kids at the Duncan house say no cap every now and then.
Look at them.
Look at him, he says. I bet Ron Johnson wishes he was looking at him.
This is nuts. Sorry, I don't have anything better to say than that at this point, but I'm running out of words. Which is something I don't
That one's
do.
already been caught.
Not by Ron Johnson, am I right?
Oh, man.
Poor Ron.
Hard to pay. I know it's the last tournament of the season and everything, but you got to ease up, man. Ron's going to come find you. Nah, I'm just kidding. Ron's got a good sense of humor. It's just got to be hard, man. I don't see him in the background anymore.
those shells
I
tear
couldn't sit
my
there and
line
watch
up.
it. There's no way. I mean,
I'd be bumping his rail.
especially Ron said earlier, he's watching the fish on live scope swim towards Taylor. He
Yeah,
said, man,
man.
they are. They're swimming towards you. I absolutely could not sit there and watch it go down.
Well, and we've seen this same situation.
Come on,
You
dude.
brought it up.
8-pounder, 9-pounder. Come on.
We've seen
You gotta
guys
land
in
it.
close proximity throwing similar techniques, but not the same. We've seen Carolina rig versus Texas rig, 2 separate occasions. And that Texas rig has definitely been the way to go.
And in my opinion, that Texas rig, when he's throwing at those fish he's seeing on live scope, it will trigger a bite better than a Carolina rig because the Carolina rig is going to go straight to the
They're
bottom.
freaking out right now.
Straight to the bottom. You actually drag the bait. With that Texas rig, he's able to almost swim that worm, and you watch him raise the rod tip. He's swimming it by those fish he's seeing, dropping it right in front of their face, and they're biting. And that Carolina rig's not
Yeah,
that
help me out, dude. That's
vertical
my
of a
sponsors,
presentation.
man. They love that stuff.
That's the logic.
A lot like Matt Massey drifting that Texas rig in the current, he's able to hop it
That's what he
and
was
get
saying,
those
short
bites.
hops, yeah.
Where we've seen Cat with that Carolina rig with the weight up in front, with the leader.
And you made a
dragging the
comment
bait behind
yesterday,
him.
some of the bites he was getting, you even said maybe they're hitting the weight and not the bait.
Yep. Happens a lot with the
It's not as good as it was. There's a couple. I mean, you can see there's 2.
So you can just see that hard grass edge, those lily pad stems. He's in this boat lane.
There's
And those great shot.
Biggins, buddy.
Biggins.
You see those blobs there on the bottom? That's your bass. When they put off a return that big, they've been eating a lot of shad. Shiners, bluegill.
Shout out to Travis Goss, our camera guy.
There they
Taylor
are.
Watkins. Shout out to all of our camera
In
guys,
there
man.
somewhere.
Tom Wayne,
on, get off
John Moat, Scott Piper, Eric Hemans, the Wombat, Rick Westfall. Little Matt Tratt's out there doing something. All the camera guys done a great job this season, man. It's been awesome having them help us out and make this product what it is. He knows he's setting pretty, but like he said, you need a 5-pounder, a 7-pounder.
He also knows that Matt Massey, who was behind him in the standings, caught 28 pounds yesterday
Good
too.
point.
And what he doesn't know is Matt's got a 7.5 and a solid limit in the boat already early. I mean, you can't call an event in Florida.
Gosh
in
almighty,
my
how
opinion.
much fun.
With this many big ones getting caught,
I mean,
you
this
just
is
can't.
the kind of days that you live for.
So Taylor's having a magic morning. Oh my.
What are we witnessing right now?
History,
Buddy.
potentially. 3-time champion in 2 seasons with the league. He's dang sure making his case for it.
Gotta go.
Gary Atkins sitting in 17th right now.
Come on, baby, stop.
Taylor's going to need him down in the 40s.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Gary's been
Oh,
way
my
too
goodness.
consistent all season for that. I'd say on that race, Gary's working on locking that up.
No. Stop.
Boom goes it down. Such a great job at landing these big fish too.
So patient.
Patient, doesn't get nervous.
They're not allowed to use a landing net, all the NPFL pros here in this
Oh,
event.
You can see he's using his rod a whole lot more than he's hand lining, making sure he keeps tension. This is girthy. So Girth Brooks.
Lori.
Tell Lori I love her.
Goodness gracious. You might ought to go ahead and do pizza.
Bro.
Have it sent to Big Toho Marina.
2.5, 3 pounders back.
Still, you have to say this repeatedly. Matt Massey caught 28 pounds after 1 o'clock yesterday. Massive stringer, biggest stringer of the event. That's when we saw Michael captain.
All right, talk to us. He's getting all giggly.
Oh my gosh, dude. One more, dude. 8-pounder. Come on. 8-pounder and like, that's it, dude. Oh my gosh, dude.
He needs to go buy some Powerball tickets. That's what he needs to do.
I just want to, I think you just got to mention his hard work.
Oh, yeah.
And relocating those
Absolutely.
fish yesterday, man, we saw him scrambling. We saw this guy going through the emotional, just through all of it. He got off to a quick start, caught a couple fish, and then just got the rug pulled out from under him. The fish moved, and we saw him scrambling. Didn't have him on camera a lot because he was running around
That's right.
so much. And he said yesterday afternoon he relocated these fish right before we ended our live coverage. He's like, look at them. They're on the edge of these pads, but they won't bite. He said, if they ever bite, this is the same school. That's what we're seeing this morning. While Taylor re-rigs, we're going to check back in with Matt Massey. Also having a great morning on the
Yes, he
Kissimmee
is.
Chain of Lakes.
People that are having the worst mornings are the guys close to these guys watching them catch them while they're not catching anything.
I believe that's Michael Yoder over his left shoulder right there. Made a little move up.
If we stay on here long enough, we'll hear him.
Yeah, that's a fact.
We watched Yoder yesterday. We thought Yoder had a giant on. Ended up being a big old gar. But Yoder can
Hooked
catch
up.
him, man.
Boat to boat, hooked up. Michael started.
A little spinning rod action. I didn't think them Texas boys had spinning rods.
He learned that from Todd Castledine. Todd Castledine loves the spinning rod.
Was that right?
He likes to talk a big game that he's a power fisherman, but Todd's all about the spinning rod life.
All about that wand.
So you've got Matt Massey, our leader coming into today, Michael Catt, right next to him, and then you've got Michael Yoder who started the day in 6th place.
There he is. And you got the boys up on the bank catching them bluegill and brim, so I'm catching catfish yesterday.
It's going down right here at this
They're in the
spillway.
honey hole. So Bobby, Floyd, Terrence.
As bad as we hate to do it, Fat Cat, we've got to check in with the sponsors. We've got to break up this live action party.
Dang, you know you got to jaw corn liquor up there. You over on that corn liquor. Let me saw that corn liquor. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
Just totally interrupting.
I did. Well, I saw Bobby up there sitting on a
about
cooler.
corn liquor. I mean, got Tennessee playing football this afternoon on Rocky Top. That's, I mean, moonshine capital of the world, man. You got me all tore up. But we're going to see you guys on the other side of this commercial break for more live action for the Kissimmee chain.
See you on
This is my passion, and this is my tackle store. Because Fisherman Central is owned and operated by a group of anglers who are as passionate about fishing as I am. That's why you'll find the highest quality tackle from names you know. Plus hard to find lures designed to give you that extra edge on the water. And they all come with expert advice on how to use them. It's like having a tackle store in your neighborhood, no matter where you live. So visit one of our 2 Ohio locations or shop online from anywhere. At Fisherman Central, our passion is catching.
I'm Doug Chapin, and this is how I fish fully loaded.
Serving the marine industry since 1980.
That's 42 years.
ProGuide Lithium, power perfected.
Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com or your local ProGuide dealer.
Are you looking to install your own fishing electronics? Well, the Bass Tank is here to help you. The solution is the Bass Tank Power Harness. It takes the guesswork out of installation. No more voltage issues or interference. Designed by an engineer so that you can get professional results right there in your own garage. Installation done right with the help of the Bass Tank Power Harness. You can feel confident knowing that your installation was done right. The Bass Tank Power Harness. Give us a call or order yours today at
Welcome back to the Kissimmee chain. Matt Massey
All right, guys. Well, a quick update on my morning. Got a pretty good limit going. Got a 7.5 pounder and one that's almost 5, and sitting on about 19 pounds right now. So, and it's early. The bite usually.
Prop buster.
Oh yes, the tranquil sounds of Central Florida. You've ever been to the Kissimmee chain? You hear that more times than not during your day. Some folks out enjoying their showdown Saturday with some gator tours.
All right, so I was saying the bite is going to get better as the day goes on. I really feel like having what I have right now is a bonus. Those bigger fish definitely were coming later in the day, so I have a lot of opportunities here to keep upgrading and bring in that. Man, it would be nice to have what I did yesterday, 28, 30. I mean, the potential's here to have a monster bag. I really feel it. But we're just going to keep chipping away at them. There's a lot of fish in here, and they just go in waves. But I'm excited, man. I feel good about where I'm at right now. And we got a lot of time left.
Attaboy, good stuff.
So yesterday, Matt had the biggest bag of the event, over 28 pounds, but he caught the biggest bass we've seen all season, 8-pound, 13-ounce behemoth. We didn't have a camera in the boat with Matt, but since we had one on Michael Catt, our day 2 tournament leader, we got a little boat-to-boat action, and we're going to look back at that giant. This was after we went off live yesterday. Let's check back. This is some day 2 action with Matt Massey.
Oh my God. That's a big one.
With Michael Catt commentary.
I know he's going to land it, and I'm still nervous. God.
Good job, buddy.
He's wobbly kneed on that one.
No, 7.
It's close.
Just like fishing buddies arguing
Yeah,
over
7. I bet it's 9.
I bet it's 6.
End up being 8-13.
Shut your mouth, Matt. Shut your mouth. Michael. Look at that.
Man.
I always say, when they get that neck fat.
Yeah, dude. Got them jowls.
Yeah. Whew. Obviously, I know fish don't have a neck, but when it gets right, I mean. Whew.
All right. You're good, right?
It's
All
like
right.
a mailbox.
Man.
I mean, I'm jealous. Really bad.
Jump back
8
out
pounds,
live with Matt Massey now.
8.31. Nice.
Was the cat on the prowl. Michael Catt, who ran our live show yesterday afternoon. Michael hogged all the camera time.
Where does it put you? 27?
He said,
27?
What? Yesterday, back live with Matt Massey. Michael was like, I'm pulling for you, but can you stop too?
Yeah, give me some of that.
And if you watched live yesterday when Michael was on this flurry, I said, you know, this area is giving out a lot of 4-pounders, but it does have the potential to kick out giants.
Well,
and Matt Massey,
I heard you
after
guys
we went
watch
off
that
live.
footage of the big fish I caught yesterday. Exact same place I caught it. I just caught a 7.5 today. So there's definitely monsters in here. I'm still shaking from the one yesterday. So it's a good feeling. I really need to get I got a couple in the live well that are, you know, right at that 2 pound mark. If I can cull those out and get up to, I'm shooting for 25 pounds today. That's what I want. I feel like that would be pretty close to having what I need to win this thing. Unless somebody comes in with a monster bag like they did, and it can happen. Any one of these guys can catch 30 pounds if you get in the right spot.
Of course, all of our anglers, they're not allowed to look at the Way Live leaderboard like we are. They don't have any clue what's going on out there. All things become official at the weigh-in, and I mean, he obviously knows what Michael Catt has, our tournament leader. Gives him a little bit of an advantage. The guy he's trying to run down first and foremost there, Matt Massey. But getting word that we've tracked down, ran down Mr. James Worldwide Watson out on the water. Let's go check in with JMFW.
Hey guys, sorry, I had to run some errands and saw looked like a really good taco truck pulled over there. Had to give me some breakfast, but got Woodard and Satterfield right here. They found a little hard bottom right here in practice, and are catching some topwater fish off it. Said there's a load of fish in there, and they're very educated. And I would say, I bet they are educated if you sit here like this for 3 days. But these guys are sharing a little bit of water. Not uncommon here this week to see a couple of boats in particular areas just really posting up and trying to milk the place for all they can. And they'll have a little flurry here and a little flurry there. And they're getting along just fine. There ain't no fist fights going on and stuff. You know, this lake and this whole area is kind of notorious for the Ish Monroe and Keith Poche fish fight in the lock. So, but these guys, they're friendly to each other, good sportsmen, and they're sharing this water.
Hey, he said it.
He said it.
He said it.
You know,
it was a few years ago during a Bassmaster Open, 200 boats trying to go through the lock, and Keith Poche and Ish Monroe, they came to blows. Somebody ended up in the lake. I mean, listen, I'm here for it.
Hey man,
you've been trying to
steel cage match.
Instigate this since
that's what the viewers at home want to see. I'm trying to see somebody come off a top rope on a dome piece. That's what I want to see. I want to see the camel clutch. I want to see it all, man. DDT. And they do it in hockey. Why can't we do it in fishing? The only difference is, I mean, that's a little different, but whatever. I want to know
We're going to jump 10 feet to the right over to Michael Catt. Again, Michael and Matt Massey are roommates, travel partners all over the country. 2 Florida boys, and end up in the same area here, the Kissimmee chain.
We watched Michael yesterday in this very same spot just do work. The way we've been watching Taylor Watkins this morning is how we were watching Michael Catt yesterday. But a common theme we have heard from most of the anglers is that the more the day progresses, the better the bite gets. Here we go.
Live, Michael Catt on the prowl.
Looks like a better one. If I'm in you, you're gonna have to wait, man. Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, I am.
Oh, no. He's tangled in somebody's line. There's lots going on up there, popular area.
Go ahead. That was close. That was close. Yeah, well, this makes a limit, so that's good. Now I got the chip off my shoulder. The ice is broken. 114. Not craziness, but right now we're sitting with 7:10. So start. Got a long time still to go. So
there you go.
That's a good thing.
Buddy.
5. Thought I pulled them all out this morning. There it is.
Like they say, man, cat always lands on his feet.
Got us a limit. Now let's go to work.
Our tournament leader coming into today, Michael
Hey,
Cat
you
with
can
5
only
in the
catch
boat.
like 3 more, dude. I'm gonna have to ask you to go, okay?
Uh-oh.
That was a joke, right?
Was it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess we're fixing to find out.
Taylor Watkins.
Dude, the bait's moving in here.
Do you foresee Taylor Watkins leaving this spot all day?
No.
Same.
If nothing else, out of fear of somebody sliding in there and doing what you've already done, right? Because he's got boats around him. I believe that's a media boat there in the background. Trolling motor's up.
Yeah. Good eye. I was already starting to speculate.
I believe that's the wombat.
Look, Watson on the back.
Eating snacks, talking on the phone.
Yeah.
Smoking a cigarette.
The bike's gonna shut down.
Virginia Slim.
And then about 2 o'clock.
Listen.
Hey, you do you, man. You just do it over the other way.
It's a kid show.
Give some more structure to fish. I'm sure it'd be a log too.
This is not happening.
I was wondering if you was gonna be serious or not. He was zoomed in, bud.
He was talking about hitting the food truck earlier. I wouldn't put it past Watson.
I gotta try and catch a giant, dude. Like, I gotta have a 5-pounder to cull. I'm gonna try.
Through here, Taylor? Is it all pretty hard?
Shell bed. It just there's like little patches of shells. There's a big bed right out there out on the point, but I guess that wind yesterday, well, I know because I caught 2 of my better keepers right here yesterday and I could see them, but they wouldn't bite. And so whenever I pulled up this morning, I checked and I come straight in here, and whenever I come in here, dude, it was loaded. And Ron was sitting out on the point, and he said, I'm watching them swim by. And they were just swimming right in here. Oh gosh. That's not a worm I'm throwing. I gotta have like a 5-pounder to call.
That's a statement.
Yeah.
Scary.
370, or no, I don't know. Yeah, it was a good one. I gotta have almost a 5-pounder to call, right at 5. I lost like a 7 or 8 this morning. Yeah.
If Watson had been watching live, he would have known that.
Watson got to tighten up.
Taylor back down the Kissimmee chain to Matt Massey.
Gary Atkins has dropped down to 20th. Just keeping up to date with this Progressive AOI race. It's the showdown Saturday, final day of the final event of the season. A lot going on, man. This man knows about a lot going on. He's been busy the past 2 days. Matt Massey is a behemoth professional. Brought on an 8:13 yesterday. He's got one of the boat today over 7.5.
Saw him with a 7 at Watts Bar.
7 at Watts Bar, yes sir, man.
4-pound bites were hard to come by at Watts Bar, and Massey dropped a 7 even on the scales down there. Tennessee River Beast that week.
Texas rigging a soft jerk bait.
It's quiet around there this morning.
A little too quiet.
That didn't look like a gar. I seen a couple out there blow up like that. That definitely wasn't no gar.
Saw that fish break over his shoulder there in the middle of the canal.
The way it sits right now, Gary Atkins has over 35 pounds, and I think check line is 34. In order to get a check, it's looking like guys need about 12 pounds a day.
For that 34th spot?
Yeah, so like you're saying, Gary would have to be 40th or less in order for Taylor to slide in and get that progressive AOI.
I think yesterday it might have been within 23, 24 points. So he's got to have at least that many places in between him and Gary. So he's going to need Gary to stub his toe pretty big today. But Watkins certainly doing all he needs to do.
Absolutely.
To bring home both trophies.
Matt Massey came into this event setting 10th in that progressive AOI. That's another race taking place, not just for winning the progressive AOI, but finishing in that top 10. It's a payday for anyone that fishes in that top 10 of that progressive AOI after today's event. You got a lot of guys, man, are just trying to cash a check. We have guys in the field that have not cashed a check this year. It's their last chance to do it, and that's one of the great things about the NPFL, fishing full field all 3 days.
You're never out of it.
Never out of it.
Especially on a fishery like this, man.
Bro,
look at Matt Massey's living
9
proof
pounds
of it.
first day,
Yeah.
exactly. Now he's a contention to win, possibly.
28-pound day 2, and that's how Florida tournaments work historically. I mean, you see huge comebacks, you see huge fall-offs. It goes both ways, man. You'll see a guy weigh a huge stringer on day 1 and try to pad it with just some 8 to 10-pound stringers. We see that a lot down here. One thing about it, it's just been wild. It's been a wild and crazy morning. And there's a place on the shores of Lake Cypress here on the Kissimmee chain called Wild Florida. And our own, the Boom himself, Mr. Al McCullough, went and checked that out. And we're gonna take a look at that piece now. Wild Florida and Big Al McCullough.
Folks, the National Pro Fishing League here down in Kissimmee. We are at Wild Florida with Sam Ott. Kind of tell the people here what all Wild Florida is about.
You know, at some point, whether you're here in business or vacation or a fishing tournament, you know, wherever you're at in that location, you kind of want to say, what's the local scene all about, and what do people here in Florida do? And this is it. We go out on airboat rides, we catch alligators, and we eat them sometimes too. We have a walk-through gator park that you can go through and see animals from all over the world. We have an airboat tour that's the best in the world. And then we have a drive-through park where you can cruise through and see safari animals, everything from herds of wildebeest, zebras, and giraffes. We like to tell people that at Wild Florida, you can ride, walk, or drive through the adventure of your choice.
Real quick, biggest gator on the property.
14-foot crusher. If you pay for an airboat ride or the drive-through safari, you get free admission into the gator park. And we do 3 shows. One is the crusher show, and it'll blow your mind. He's better trained than most people's house dogs and other pets.
Well, I can attest to that because I got a dog that's not trained.
Okay.
Is that Crusher's best friend over there at Peacock? So when that hurricane hit, of course, things kind of slowed down here, and you guys were closed for how long?
Yeah, 3 weeks we were out of business, and
that's tough.
Yeah, that hurt us. And actually, all this area was underwater.
You know, here at Wild Florida, about 30 days ago, a devastating hurricane came through Florida. Complete destruction in neighborhoods, businesses, et cetera, really comes down to the local community putting everybody together and helping out in order to rebuild Florida. Wild Florida and Sam and his crew, they're doing a tremendous job as far as leading that case, or that cause, I should say.
Yeah, what we found out is that in a search and rescue environment, when these storms come through and people are flooded and they need to get out of their houses in a hurry, there's not a better vehicle than an airboat to be able to get into those neighborhoods. And it's because a traditional boat, like all these bass fishermen are going to have, has a motor hanging down below the water. And when you're cruising over mailboxes and fences and fire hydrants and stuff in an urban setting, that thing gets hung up all the time. In an airboat, we can just kind of glide over the top of it, and we can cover dry ground. After Ian came through, about 5 in the morning, we were out rescuing people and bringing them out to fire trucks to take them to shelters. And it was incredible and just a neat opportunity. We feel like we have the chance to do it. We might as well help. Absolutely. And use our assets to be able to help other people. After the storm passes through, we'll use our airboats to go in and deliver food to flooded neighborhoods that can't get out. And then we'll go down and help hurricane cleanup. We go through with our church, and we've spent the last few weekends down in Port Charlotte and Fort Myers helping tree removals and mucking out houses and stuff like that.
Kudos to your organization, your business, and your crew for helping out the locals down here in Florida.
Yeah, thanks.
Wild Florida, right there. I've been there before. That's oh yeah. It is indeed wild and busy all the time. Huge attraction there in the Kissimmee area.
My weight. Bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, can't see it, Bob.
22.
Oh boy.
Okay. Welcome back to the Kissimmee chain.
Matt Massey Massacre.
Hit my catch.
Showdown Saturday.
All right.
So Matt caught one while we were checking in with Wild Florida. We're going to take a look at that right now. Replay of Matt Massey.
Calls for a drink.
Bottoms up.
That's This one could be good.
While we were looking at gators, he was catching gators here.
Yes, sir.
He's so calm.
He is.
This one.
Scary.
Just
come on, baby. Stay
doesn't get shook.
Have mercy.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Good work. Matt Massey. My goodness.
Phew.
We're on our way, boys. They're gonna have to work for it today. $5.35.
Wow.
$5.3.
Unbelievable. Back out live to Matt Massey.
I flashed in there with all the bait. Sometimes you just don't see them out there. All right. Well, I just called out a fish. I called out a pound 8 with a 5.3. That put me up to 22 pounds. I don't know what else I can say. I'm fishing out here. There's still these little bluegill out here on this flat. You can watch as I scan. See all those fish out there loaded.
Great
watch
look.
when I go left, they disappear. But there's literally just hundreds of fish out there. Just keep making repetitive casts, and these bigger fish are finally they'll pick it up and just swim off with it. So thought I had one.
Me too. Sorry about leaning into it. I was like, here we go.
I think my worm all messed up here. But right there, that hook, that Trocar Pro V worm. I wish there was some wood to knock on, but honestly, that hook has not lost any fish. It's just an incredible hook. Luke, I think Luke would agree.
I
He's
would.
a Trocar boy.
My problem is I don't
Strike
catch enough
King.
of those 5 to 7 pounders, 8, 9 pounders like Matt Massey to tell you how great that hook is. The 2 pounders I catch though, that Trocar works great for sure.
I gotta nurse these worms. I don't have tons of them. So I gotta like use them till there's nothing left.
Certainly been an action-packed morning so far here on Showdown Saturday, and no way we'd rather go out on our final Showdown Saturday of the year than with fireworks. And we're going to take a look back at some of the morning's fireworks so far as we enter this 11 o'clock hour in Kissimmee, Florida, with some highlights. We should just call it the hook set highlight package because there have been maybe more of those this morning than all of NPFL Live all season.
Oh, I'm telling you. Taylor Watkins is going to need some cortisone after this. I mean, He's been slinging meat
I don't think
all
he's
morning.
feeling any pain of any kind right now. Michael Cat, our day 2 leader.
If I'm in you, you're gonna have to wait, man. Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, I am.
Some cat-like reflexes right there. And as a cat, always landing on his feet.
You cats tend to stick together.
Like you say, man, cats of a feather flock together. Taylor Watkins doing what he's been doing all morning. Sticking pigs, them Texas rigs. Tennessee two-stepping down there. Kissimmee chain. Set up on the spot where he saw him yesterday. Said he see him yesterday, they wouldn't eat. Different story this morning. Can't seem to keep it out of their mouth. Kind of like James Watson and tacos.
Matt Massey.
If he's shook, you'd never be able to tell. Man, keeps his composure. Look at the guts. It's another
Fish
burly
are just-
behemoth.
They are just feeding down there below that spillway. A lot like they are on Kissimmee with Taylor Watkins. At least on that Texas rig worm.
I think this one did a couple laps on him. See, pull and drag.
Come on, baby.
We all love power poles in life until that situation. Telling you. And our outboard engines were like, oh man, this thing gets me to and from where I'm going. But when you got a big bass swimming around, trying to get your line around it, nothing more frustrating. Stressful. Stop. Well, we mentioned several times, these Florida bass are stout. They're just so strong compared to northern strain largemouth. There's a look at what these guys are trying to chase down, that NPFL red, white, and blue shield that we give away to each winner of the events here in this final event, stop number 6, Showdown Saturday. And what a showdown it is, Fat Cat.
Dude.
Bigs coming across the screen constantly, lots of culling going on. But Taylor Watkins, solid in control right now from the way it looks.
Yeah, he is, man. He's definitely in control. I don't want to say he has it locked because like we've talked about, man, we've seen guys 26 pounds with Ron Johnson day 1. Yesterday, 28-12 by Matt Massey. And Matt Massey on fire again today. Got over 22 pounds in the boat. We just saw him catch a 7.5 pounder. Watkins does have a good gap on Massey. But we still don't know what everybody else. Dude, I don't even know. I am just glad this is how we are. Dude, it's the last day of the last tournament of the season. I'm glad it's going down like this.
Should be.
Behemoths are us on the Kissimmee chain, and I love it.
Absolutely. Yesterday you were frustrated. Around this time you gave a passionate.
I'm sure I'll be frustrated again.
But you gave this passionate speech to the camera, just shaming our guys for not enough behemoths. And, Matt Massey, after we went off live, was like, okay, Fat Cat, he catches one almost 9 pounds. And this morning, they started out with a bang. We're going to take a look at that unofficial leaderboard right now to look at some of these gaps and play out some of these scenarios that could happen. The only thing in the back of my mind as far as Matt Massey goes, because you can tell Matt knows he's having a special event. He's feeling it. But a 9-pound first day really costing him right now, going down the stretch here on Showdown Saturday.
It is, man. It is. And you can go into that like we've talked about with Taylor Watkins, him losing. We saw him early just set hook on what looked like a stump. Like he just
giant.
no give. And he was able to see it. We couldn't. And he said that was probably a double digit. So if he would have caught that one, then, like you said, that 9-pound day really messed up Massey. But, hindsight's always 20/20, Bobby.
It's 35 today, the way it's going. Right. Let's take a look at that unofficial Way Live leaderboard brought to you by Beat Down Mounts, and we strongly encourage all of our anglers to enter their weight. Sometimes cell phone service gets in there, but it absolutely lets us tell the story when they estimate what they have. Of course, everything will become official when the guys bring their limits to Big Al McCullough at Big Toho Marina this afternoon. But Taylor Watkins on top unofficially, 66 pounds, a little over 22-pound average right now. Gonna miss our weight estimate. We called it. We thought it would be around 60. I did at least. 66 pounds right now unofficially.
And we're not even done.
With a lot of time left to go, Taylor Watkins. Matt Massey unofficially was 60 pounds, 13 ounces, which is absolutely phenomenal considering a 9-pound day one. So crazy to think about. John Hookup way back with 51 pounds unofficially in third. Michael Catt, our leader coming into Showdown Saturday in fourth place with 50
fishing
pounds.
Literally right beside Matt
Massey. And from our knowledge, invited Matt to join him yesterday in this area. They both practiced it and are roommates and good friends. So both of those guys sitting there duking it outside
How
the side.
good friends they are after the event.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Jake Boomer, 48 pounds, 7 ounces. Josh Ray, the Arkansas angler, we saw him in our unofficial top 10 several times yesterday, making moves again on Showdown Saturday. Michael Yoder, also in that area with Cat and Massey. Ryan Satterfield, Jeff Dobson, and Dustin Smith. Dustin won't go away in that top 10 either. We've seen Dustin's name all week, certainly having a great event. And all these guys trying to chase down that $50,000 first place prize and that beautiful shield right there. But we're going to pay 34 places today. Lots of guys taking home money. And then the top 10 in this progressive AOY, they're going to take home a lot of cash today.
There it is, man. So we have guys, there's a lot, like you said, man, there is a lot going on. You guys fishing for that top 10 progressive AOY, guys fishing for that check line, and guys just, we talked about earlier, have not cashed a check yet this year. They want to get a piece of that pie.
Redemption.
And we talked about this being the place. That's one beautiful thing of many about the NPFL. Full field fishes all 3 days. And like we say, that's that way if you do catch a 9-pound bag on day one and you kind of mess up a little bit on day two, day three is where you can actually go catch that dirty 30 or 25, 26 pounds and cash it.
Get right back in it, take some money back home to mama, and get the momentum headed in the right direction going into that 2023 season. We're going to start next March there at Lake Amistad down on the Texas-Mexico border. I think we're going to see some fireworks down there and some big bass as well. It's known for
that. To piggyback off of that, we also made the announcement this week, stop number 6. Lake Lanier.
Lake Lanier, spotted bass heaven in the fall. Going to be lots of schooling action going on. Imagine we'll see some forward-facing sonar. Maybe just a little bit. When do we not? But right now, we're going to get back out to the Cat Man himself, Michael Catt, our day 2 leader, fishing below that spillway, trying to make magic happen.
Thing is burning through my line. I gotta tighten this up.
I'm going to jump to a replay of Michael while we were breaking things down and running those highlights for you. He was doing work. Let's check in with Michael's last catch. Cat on the prowl. There we go. Just a few minutes ago.
What we need, guys.
Fish are so strong, especially around this current.
And he brought something up too yesterday, talking about fighting that fish and bringing that fish back into the current with its mouth opened. Just increases that drag.
Sticking with that Carolina rig. And got him the day 2 lead.
There we go. Had a better one.
You know, we watched him yesterday. The quality got better as the day progressed.
We're getting there. Number 3, 214.
Almost a 3-pounder.
That's number 3. We got a guy
Jump back to live with Michael Cat.
Matt Massey within casting distance, sitting with 22 pounds.
And Michael Yoder.
And Michael Yoder.
Michael Cap, we're gonna get a little bonus boat-to-boat action. John Hookup Soakup, unofficially in 3rd place at the last top of the hour update we did. Just a few minutes ago, he caught one when our camera crew was able to run him down. And we're going to take a look at that little replay action. John Hookup Soakup.
Looks like he's taking full advantage of that forward-facing sonar as well. There he goes.
Spinning rod. We'll go back live with John Hookup Soakup. And he's hooked up again.
Oh! Yeah, other fish catch, spinner rod. Now we got a bait caster action. There we go.
Got a jerk bait, man. Not going to help.
Waylive
Back to be with
tracker
your friends.
right now. We'll beat down mounts. Waylive trackers got John Sokup setting in 4th with 51.5. It's over 15 pounds behind the leader. Beat down mounts. Waylive tracker saying he has 15.10 in the live well with big fish of 4 pounds. Just goes to show that gap that Taylor Watkins does have on the rest of the field right now.
Yeah, I was doing some county school math calculations over here.
You got crowns?
I've got my toes out. I'm using the iPhone calculator here. But, you know, Taylor was only 110 back from Michael. Now he's unofficially saying he's got 25 pounds Michael's going to need a bag to catch him. But just to kind of throw the scenario out, that the mountain that Matt Massey was in, Matt was 4-9 back from first place from Michael Katz. So a huge deficit. So that just shows where that gap is. It's that 9-pound day one, really. And somebody that's getting overlooked in this, and we haven't had any service with him in a while, is Bryant Smith. Bryant had over 19 the first day. He had over 20 yesterday, came in with 39 pounds, 9 ounces. So realistically is in that race still with Taylor. But again, he was a couple pounds off from Taylor. He's going to need the best day he's had since he's been here, I mean, by a long shot, to catch Taylor right now.
So Bryant's not putting his fish in. Okay, Bryant has 11 fish in. He's only put 1 fish in today. But his travel partner, we watched him earlier, Jake Boomer came up on him, and while Bryant was retying, he said, hey, man, cast over there.
Keep
well,
the fish
well,
fine.
right now, Jake Boomer, he's catching them. Jake Boomer's moved up to 5th place. So that area is generating fish.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And as we look at John Hookup Soakup, we're going to check in with our sponsors that make this all possible here at the National Professional Fishing League. We'll see you guys back on the other side for more live Florida big bass action from the Kissimmee chain.
This is my passion, and this is my tackle store, because Fisherman Central is owned and operated by a group of anglers who are as passionate about fishing as I am. That's why you'll find the highest quality tackle from names you know, plus hard to find lures designed to give you that extra edge on the water. And they all come with expert advice on how to use them. It's like having a tackle store in your neighborhood, no matter where you live. So visit one of our 2 Ohio locations or shop online from anywhere. At Fisherman Central, our passion is catching.
I'm Doug Chapin, and this is how I fish fully loaded.
Serving the marine industry since 1980.
That's 42 years.
ProGuide Lithium, power perfected.
Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com or your local ProGuide dealer.
Are you looking to install your own fishing electronics? Well, the Bass Tank is here to help you. The solution is the Bass Tank Power Harness. It takes the guesswork out of installation. No more voltage issues or interference. Designed by an engineer so that you can get professional results right there in your own garage. Installation done right with the help of the Bass Tank Power Harness. You can feel confident knowing that your installation was done right. The Bass Tank Power Harness. Give us a call or order yours today at thebasstank.com.
Welcome back to the Kissimmee Chain. A little boat-to-boat action. John Hookup Soakup. I think we're going to get back in the boat with Bryant Smith. We haven't seen Bryant, the California angler, in just a little bit. He's been out of sail range. Try to get an update from him on how his morning's going since the last time we checked in.
It's been a struggle. I mean, we got a limit, probably 13 pounds. Only one 3-pounder. You know, by this time every other day I've had 14 to 17, so it's definitely a different day with the clouds. I don't know how that changed them, but I know it definitely did change them. I'm not seeing nearly as many fish on my shell beds, not catching nearly as many. So right now I'm kind of just fishing what's in front of me for a little bit, seeing if I can get a clue. We just caught one on a sexy dog. Try to run that for a little bit. That hasn't worked again. Gonna try and flip a little bit, you know, keep going back and forth in the grass. Oh, that was a bite. That was definitely a bite. You know, in the grass, out of the grass shell. Just keep bouncing around until something sticks, you know. That's the thing I've learned about Florida is these fish love to change. They love to move. And if you're, you know, unless you got just an amazing spot, which I don't, you're gonna have to keep kind of bobbing and weaving until you run into them again. That's what I'm gonna try to do, keep it fresh. Keep cycling through baits, cycling through areas, and just see if we can figure something out. You know, just kind of treat it like practice right now. Sun would be nice, I think. We're not going to get it for a little bit, but there's the rain. It's coming. Yeah, we just keep rotating through everything. I'm gonna go back to some shellfish, see if they set up. The current seems a little weird today too. I don't know if they stopped pulling as much or what's going on, but definitely not gonna go die on my areas if they don't have fish. You know, I'd rather go try and find some new stuff than keep fishing for fish that aren't there.
Who's that sound like?
There's a ton of current over here.
Taylor Watkins on day 2.
Maybe.
Good point.
They'll start biting.
I'm sitting there analyzing his tone. You can just kind of hear it in him. You know, like kind of, he's always a positive guy.
Let's see, we came over here, we got a Carolina rig bite, a drop shot bite, a topwater bite, and a flipping bite. I don't know. Yeah, that's almost everything I got, so that's good. We're really dialing. Really dialing them in. Man, all it takes is one right move in Florida, though, and you look like a hero.
Truer words have never been spoken. All the Florida fisheries are fantastic. Loaded with bass, you get a lot of bites, but being in that right little 50-yard stretch most of the time separates you in the tournament standings. I mean, it just does. Or 1 or 2 bites, you know. Take a 10-pound stringer to a 20-pound stringer really fast just with a couple giant Florida bites.
And then idle around a little bit. See if we can find something else.
Weight-wise, though, what we've seen from our guys, a lot more consistency than I see in springtime Florida terms as far as those 3 to 4 pounders, you know, that are
like
those rock-solid fish in the bag. Because a lot of times in the spring you see, you know, Florida limits 4 2-pounders and then an 8-pounder. You see that a lot down here.
Casts. Well, if it takes you 10,000 casts to catch a muskie, you're not a very good fisherman.
Back with Ron
You're
Johnson.
doing something wrong, because even me, I mean, I've never. I guess if you have the basics of fishing, it doesn't take that long and that many casts to catch fish. We're gonna work up here to this little area up here where that channel goes in. If we do not run into them, I'm gonna run up somewhere else here and come back down.
Ron weighed in the second biggest stringer of the event on day one to take the lead, 26 pounds.
And apparently it does not take him 10,000 casts to catch a muskie.
Yeah, he's...
Nor does it take him 10,000 casts to catch 26 pounds of bass like we saw him do on day number 1.
Almost looks like Taylor moved out of there too.
Uh-oh.
Probably caught every damn one of them.
I concur.
Oh, golly, I wasn't ready for that.
Let's go, Ron.
Hey, we got one.
Attaboy.
What the hell happened here? You see me looking the other way? My dang rod almost fell out of my hand. I had to reach up and grab it. Yeah, I mean, I was looking over my shoulder and I was on whack. All right, well.
It's a welcome surprise.
That, my friend, is just that fish alone there will get you paid, you know what I mean? Just put a call tag on him.
I always love to hear
the way that rod loaded up, I thought it was...
Golly, you took a long time, but kiss you.
So this is number 1 for Ron, obviously.
About time there, son. We needed that. Did we ever, right?
Got a skunk out of the boat.
4 more. Finally, we can watch Fat Cat in the studio. Finally, Johnson got one. What's he been doing all morning?
Oh, we've been talking about you.
Yeah, he's been talking all kind of crap, Ron. I haven't said anything.
I would have been on top of Taylor Watkins. That's where I would have been.
You wanted to be rubber to rubber.
You're right. In a minute. That has been the longest morning. I don't think I haven't gone that long since I've been here to catch a dang fish. It's unbelievable.
You got it, buddy. Well, hopefully he'll go ahead and get them fired up and fill that live well up.
There's still a bunch out here.
They're
just swimming around though.
Having some signal issues with Ron there, so back to the man of Showdown Saturday so far, Taylor Watkins, unofficially. If you're just joining us, logging in, he's got a 25-pound bag in the boat, needs a 5-pounder to even make a cull.
What's up, guys? It's been a blessed morning. I mean, it's a morning that you dream of. These fish were out here on this point. It's just a big shell bar. This is a big shell bar out here. And yesterday the wind blew really, really hard. And just, I don't know, for whatever reason they wouldn't bite it up out here on this bar. And I just kind of milled around a little bit and just started looking, and I fished down the edge of these lily pads here. And I noticed yesterday that the fish were setting up in that ditch down through there and along the edge of those pads, and there's more edge of those pads, but there's like about a 25-yard stretch that's just key. And we got here this morning, and I just came here and panned around and looked and here, and I eased up in there. And it's been a phenomenal morning, and for whatever reason, about 11 o'clock, they kind of die off. That's what they did the first day. They kind of died off, and I left the first day, and one of our other competitors, we kind of, I mean, he come back and really caught them in the afternoon really good. And so we're gonna stick around we're just gonna protect this area for a while, and hopefully about 2 o'clock it'll fire back up. And I think we need one more. We need one more really big one to, like, we need a 6 or 7 pounder to really propel us and make sure that we lock this thing up. So we still got a little bit of work to do. Hang in there with us. I'll try to catch it on camera, but no promises. We'll, you know.
Come on, Taylor.
We're gonna keep casting at them and just hope for the best. Pray for us. Hope that we can catch a big one. It's been a fun morning. I just can't ask for much more. Good Lord blessed us this week. He's blessed me for years now, and I don't know what to say. I mean, pray hard, work harder. That's, you know, actually pray harder, work hard. That's the motto, dude. If you do that, he'll take care of you, I promise. I got it right here on the back of my jersey. That's what I go by. Look that up. That's a good verse. He'll take care of us.
Taylor, for the most part, it's been one rod Todd.
Yeah.
On that Texas rig worm.
If he catches a 5 pounder of this cast, I'm leaving, going straight to church.
He was certainly preaching this morning.
He's been putting on a sermon. Ain't no doubt about that. It's that positive energy, man. Positivity attracts positivity.
Sounds like we've caught up again with James Worldwide Watson out on the water. Let's check in with Mr. Watson and see what update he's going to bring us now.
Got a little rain building up.
Hey guys, as you can see, you know, John's got something figured out here. He's had a pretty good day. I know you guys just watched a little bit of that on live, but right before that, when we actually pulled up on him, he's kind of shook up a little bit, which he doesn't get really shook up. I said, "What's going on, dude?" And he's like, "I lost 3 in that 5-pound class in a row on this grass point." He said you could see him. It was perfect. He said he busted them up real hard. Now occasionally he's getting a smaller bite or two, but he's definitely got something figured out. He said you could fish miles and miles and miles of grass line, and all of a sudden this one particular little grass spot, a little point to it or something, a little ditch coming out of it, that's where something is most likely going to happen, or where it's going to happen. And again, he should have had a really good bag of bass, working on it right now, but he should have had a really good bag of bass, and he's got a lot left in this day to upgrade.
Good stuff.
I like how he finished putting his hand on his hip. He's all sassy. Worldwide, all sassy out there, being all professional.
Breakfast tacos, that's why he's sassy. He's gassy.
Sassy and gassy.
That's a t-shirt that should hang in a
You
Cracker
tell us the
Barrel.
last one of the year for us.
You know, the point he's making there with that outside edge, those points, it's the same thing Taylor's doing, the same thing we've seen Ron doing. I just can't help but think, and obviously you and I, we aren't experts in anything, but we're
Good
definitely
point.
not Florida fishing experts. But I feel like with the high water, interrupted by Taylor Watkins, another big one that a lot of our guys would like to have, but does Taylor no good.
That's
Zero help.
golly.
Before I was rudely interrupted by our tournament leader.
We're gonna get us a big one here in a minute.
I feel like these fish might have been pulled out of this cover, and the bait fish as the lake fell, you know, because they had a lot of high water after Hurricane Ian, obviously, and that's what's making Matt Massey's area and Michael Catt's area so good because of the current being created down there. But you got to think these fish are relating to these hard spots and these edges way more than, if you were here in January, you'd want to be all up in those pads for the most part. That's what you see down here. And those fish live around them year round, but I wonder with just this huge influx of water this fishery has had, if that's why so many of these are pulled out to the edge. There's probably some Florida pro listening to me right now going, no, they do this every fall, and maybe that's the case.
With me not being a Florida pro, it caught me off guard when Ron Johnson talked about the water temp during practice compared to what it was during the tournament. He was talking about final water temps in the low 90s a week ago, and now they're down to the high 70s. Talked to Dan Blacker, talking about since they've been there for practice, the water level where they were at had dropped 18 inches.
And that's a lot when the average depth's 4 or 5 feet, you know.
Absolutely. Listen, Bobby come through there the other day going
wild Florida.
Blowing out big block. But that 440, hit me that block, 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 block. Dual overhead cams on 750 Holly. 92 spline, racking opinion. Whoop.
I thought he hooked the airboat for a second.
Sound like it.
They're just all
Are you serious?
Oh boy, got that weight coming on.
Go on now.
Yeah. Is that an airboat that Michael Catt and Matt Massey paid to go?
Ron Johnson.
Ron Johnson.
Ron Johnson.
It's like, hey, I'll
Dude,
pay
there's
the
a
admission
time.
for the entire boat if you go over there, ride around that blue boat for a second. Here we go again. Uh-oh. They all make me so nervous that they just, you hear that fluorocarbon just zipping, man.
It's definitely talking, making that string music. A lot of boys are doing the tree stand right now. I think an airboat is out there gallivanting. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Taylor's had 2 days on the water this year that he will never forget for the rest of his life. Our one day
tournament?
showdown
Last
Saturday shootout, he won in an epic fashion. Unbelievable.
What are we
Taylor
watching right now?
Unbelievable.
Gosh, I need to retie.
Like you were saying, man, at Cumberland, we weren't covering him. We didn't think he was on the radar, but he had his GoPro running as per rules of NPFL for the entire event, and He posted a video, and it was just a magical day.
Same deal.
He just found them.
Of course, that was a one-day shootout. We canceled days 1 and 2 due to horrendous weather and water conditions there. And the league decided, hey, let's do things different. Let's do a one-day shootout for all the money. And Taylor brought in one of the biggest stringers of largemouth that I've seen on Lake Cumberland in many, many, many years, over 22 pounds, to just blow the tournament out. And you know, we had to basically pick 5 guys to cover that day because we had no history coming into that showdown Saturday. And Taylor, like I said, he wasn't on camera and really didn't update his weigh live that day. Remember, he didn't have phone
That's
service,
right.
so we had no idea. When we went off live, I think he was showing 11 pounds or so, but 22 pounds.
Put the, what was it, spinner bait he put to work, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
He was found one of the few creeks that actually had waterfall discharge.
And warmer water. And
Warmer
those
water,
bass
that's
just-
it.
But that magical day, and this is nothing short of magical.
Come on, we need a giant.
Again, I don't want to take anything from any of the other guys in our top 5 we're covering
Yeah,
today or the
right.
rest of the field. Matt Massey's having an incredibly special day as well, and had a monster day too. Just that day 1 and the overall standings is just holding him back right now.
Here, there's that for now.
Taking care of the camera guy.
Like that?
Travis Goss getting the VIP
Travis.
treatment. He is a VIP though, like all of our camera guys.
Like they're going to share sandwiches. There's going to be a lot of things go down. Taylor's just having that day. Make him split the money with you is what I would shoot for, Travis. This turns into a team event, buddy. Just get these little flurry of rain showers every now and then. You know, Ron decided to get out of that area to not have to. I mean, he's close. Obviously, the last time we had a hit with Ron, he was talking about Taylor was right there within sight, but I could not have sat there and watched that either. I totally understand.
I would have been fishing beside him. I would have been rubbing rails.
From Watkins to the man trying to run him down, Florida's Matt Massey.
Matt Massey having another great day. His morning coming together. Picking up where he left off yesterday. Brought in 28-12 yesterday. An 8-13 kicker.
Lock opening again, sounds like.
He's caught 1 today for 7.5. He's got a good limit.
Just a little earlier when the rain moved in, Massey was doing work. We're going to take a look at that. A little replay action from Matt Massey.
Come on, big girl.
There's too much going on today. We can't
Need
try to
another
share all the
7, 8
love
pounder.
here. This was true like 10 minutes ago. This is what we're talking about with this weather. It just comes and goes. Matt was bundled up in a little bit of rain down there below the lock.
Welcome to Florida, though, right? That's how it goes.
No, that's how it goes.
God,
Right there.
If your name is Matt Massey, that's definitely how it goes. That's how it's been going.
Incredible tournament for Matt Massey.
Matt Massey.
Going to finish the year in
pretty
the
sure-
top 10 in that progressive AOI.
No
Things
doubt
continue.
about that, buddy. Listen,
Back live with Matt Massey.
the Beatdown Mount Way Live tracker right now has Matt Massey at second with 62.4. For today, 24 pounds. 24 pounds so far today. Taylor Watkins has 25.3 in. Taylor Watkins sitting at 66 and 6 ounces. Matt Massey 62 and 4 ounces. And then sitting in third is Michael Catt with 52 and 1 ounce. What a gap.
All right, guys. Update for today. As of now,
You're
I've called
awesome.
out 2 or 3 different times. The last fish I caught was 5 1/4. Put me right at 24 pounds. It's not as heavy action as yesterday, but there's still quality fish here. Just waiting it out and keep casting over and over and over, and pretty soon you get a bite. So that's all I know for now.
So Michael Cat, right to his right.
Maybe this cast I'll be able to.
Maybe 10, 15 yards off to the right. Has 52-1.
It just feels right.
His 5 fish for today are 9-4. Compared to Matt Massey's 5 fish for 24.
And you know, we've spent some time with Cat this morning, not a ton of time. These other guys have been stealing the show, certainly, but when we did go to him last, I mean, it looked like he was still dragging that Carolina rig.
Not more traffic down here today, but
we saw him catch one on a rig, and you just wonder.
Kind of expected it.
Surely he's switching it up, going probably rotating. He has his confidence in the Carolina rig, but you can't catch other people's fish. Like if
very, very respectful, and I appreciate that. And man, look at that cormorant! Had a giant fish. He had to let it go. It was too big. I was gonna say, there's no way he's eating that one. Lots of life down here. The eagles, ospreys, cormorants, everything. It's an amazing place.
That's, you see the birds.
There's just one particular spot out there that's harder than the rest. There's a big eddy right here. You really can't see it, but I can feel it with my line. If you watch my bait, the current's going that way, but right here it's circling back around. And those big ones are just right in a spot like this big. If I'm not on that spot, I don't get bit. And a boat's moving enough to where I can't hit it exactly every time, but it seems like when I do, I can just feel the bait coming to it, and I know it could happen. Oh man, Jeff's got a giant on over there. He's got a big one.
Jeff Dobson?
No, that's a big one. Come on, get it in, Jeff.
Fits.
Get it.
Fits.
Nice, he got it.
Another Florida boy.
So all 3 of us are roommates and travel partners. Michael Cat, Jeff Fitz, and me. We've traveled together all year. Hey, Jeff! Hold it up!
Big one.
Nice.
That's a behemoth.
That's a good one. I bet that was probably 5 or 6. 5?
You know, Jeff's been having a good tournament too.
Good for Jeff. See, that side over there's got, it's just such an isolated area as well. It's hard to get, like, there's 2 boats there. On the other side of the buoys has got some fish. I've seen a local group there catch several of the big ones there this morning. And Yoder's over there right now. He's been staying there quite a bit, and Jeff likes that spot right where the rocks end. There's just a deeper little ledge there, and those fish are stacked up on that too.
That fish for Jeff Fitz ought to bump him up into the top 16, 17.
Great stuff from Matt Massey and crew. We've got to say that. All the roommates there sharing water. Michael Cat, of course, coming into Showdown Saturday, the leader, and Matt Massey overtaking him for at least 2nd place right now and trying to run down Taylor Watkins. While all that's going on, we're going to check in with the sponsors that make everything possible here at the National Professional Fishing League. We appreciate all of you guys tuning in this morning, this exciting Showdown Saturday. We'll see you on the other side for more Kissimmee chain action.
So, you're looking to buy fishing electronics, huh? Are you also looking for true experts to help guide you through it? Well, at the Bass Tank, you've come to the right place. We are live forward-facing sonar pioneers with thousands of hours spent learning, through winning trophies, cashing checks, and just having fun. Whatever brand you need, we have it. We offer free shipping, and we have 2 financing options available. Our experts are here to help you. Call us today or visit thebasstank.com.
This is my passion, and this is my tackle store, because Fisherman Central is owned and operated by a group of anglers who are as passionate about fishing as I am. That's why you'll find the highest quality tackle from names you know, plus hard to find lures designed to give you that extra edge on the water. And they all come with expert advice on how to use them. It's like having a tackle store in your neighborhood, no matter where you live. So visit one of our 2 Ohio locations or shop online from anywhere. At Fisherman Central, our passion is catching.
So if you don't know about me, I was in the military for quite a while, and in that process I picked up the habit of chewing tobacco. I came across this stuff last year, midsummer, and started using it, and now I don't even use tobacco at all. If you don't know about Fully Loaded Chew, it's a non-tobacco product that contains nicotine. Fully Loaded Chew offers a variety of nicotine strengths. They have Fully Loaded, which is full nicotine, Half Cocked, which is half strength, and zero nicotine options for you. So if you're looking to completely kick the habit, they have something that's going to fit you. They have a variety of flavors. So if you're used to chewing a certain thing, they have something that's going to fit what you're used to also. To sign up for their monthly subscription service or to get your hands on any Fully Loaded Chew product, head to fullyloadedchew.com and grab some.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here.
Super fun beach day, everybody.
Serving the marine industry since 1980.
That's 42 years.
ProGuide Lithium, power perfected.
Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com or your local ProGuide dealer.
Welcome back to the Kissimmee Chain. Stop number 6, our final showdown Saturday of the season. What has been a very exciting 2022 season here in the league.
The definition of going out with a bang. Going out with some behemoths. It's been a great tournament, man. Feels good when you tell the fans at home, hey man, tune in, we're going to see some big fish and there's some duds. Well, it feels good when it's actually some hammers being caught by hammers.
Our last 2 showdown Saturdays, we've seen some bigs.
We have,
Giant
man.
smallmouth at Sandusky.
Oh, what's going on here?
What's going on here? Cat over on the bank. Is he doing some culling? I know he had 5 earlier.
He's slinging that thing too, boy. Texas rig stick bait.
A Florida bass staple. With all the bait fish around, I can't help but think this is the Tennessee river rat in me. Spent a lot of my life below a dam and current, and you know, it's interesting to see these guys. They don't really. We do a lot of damage on swim baits at home. Ton of damage on swim baits on jig heads, things like that, and don't really see that going on. Saturday. Little brunch time booze cruise. And Matty is sitting right out in front of the lock there going up to KISSIMMEE.
There we go. I was about to say, they're there for a reason.
Yeah,
they're not just gallivanting around, stirring stuff up.
Hey, what are those guys doing over there?
Yeah.
Those cameras.
I got Airboat was doing the walk-ins earlier.
Jump from Matt over to Michael Cat. We move 10 feet to the right. Oh my gosh. Swing and a miss for Michael. We're going to take a look at that last fish catch. I think we got in on the tail end of there, boat to boat. Michael Cat. Still slinging that ball and chain. The Carolina.
Got his motor wake.
Good fish for Cat.
That'll help.
He's going to have some of those 4+s for sure that we saw him have yesterday to even have a chance at chasing Taylor down this afternoon.
Oh, he's going to need some help for sure.
But we saw him do it yesterday.
Oh, dude,
Back
yesterday,
live.
we all had cat scratch fever yesterday, boy. I had to get my temperature taken. He was on a roll.
Update's not too bad, I guess. They're still biting, just a lot slower, but they are getting bigger, just like yesterday. So hopefully here soon, they're just the bigger ones are going to move up, and we're going to start putting some 4-pounders in the boat instead of these 2s. But I'm grateful for every fish I catch. I think this rain and this clouds are coming in that are making things a little bit more difficult, and the bite has definitely slowed down since yesterday and the day before, but they're still here. We're still going to keep grinding and try and put a little bit bigger sack in this boat. Still got plenty of time.
I'd like to get Michael's take on sharing water with his roommates, what that's been like in this pressure cooker situation.
Patience. That's all I can say. I just got to have patience. They're here. Just got to wait for them to bite. When it's that time, they're going to eat. So
maybe get Tom Wayne, one of our amazing cameramen out there on the water.
Can't wait. See how this unfolds, but I need those fish right there to bite. We'll be good.
Tell me what it's like sharing the water with your roommate, Matt.
I ain't gonna say nothing negative, but he's kicking my behind right now. He's doing something totally different than I am though, and I'm actually also doing that. And I've caught a couple doing it, but I think he's just on a different point where the fish were up there a little bit further. It's not bad. I mean, it's what it is. Can't really adjust to not saying it's a bad thing. It does hurt, but he's got a really good bag going on right now. I'm just trying to play catch up. My time's coming.
There you go. I mean, because if it wasn't like Matt said, if I move, somebody else is going to move in.
That's right. There's so many boats in the area.
And I'd rather see my buddy cash a check than a stranger.
And with Michael, if he slides up there, potentially somebody could go, because this is where he has the most confidence, obviously. It's like Ron Johnson earlier, watching Taylor, like you don't want to make that move up there to where he's doing work because you don't really know how they're set up. You're just watching him, and it's the same thing with Cat. Yeah, he's watching all that go down with Massey, but if he slides up there, if Matt were to leave, he slides up there, he's not necessarily in tune like Matt is. You hear Matt talking about, hey man, I can feel when that bite's coming. And if you've ever fished offshore, if you're watching this, you understand what he means. When you get to a sweet spot where you get bit every time and you get that right cadence down to that, you know you're on point before your bait ever gets there because you know it's coming into that sweet spot. We saw Michael do work yesterday afternoon. I think we'll see the same. And someone that's been doing work the first 2 days of this event and most of the year and every event we've ever covered him in, California, is Bryant Smith.
Yeah, we don't get through an event without talking about Bryant Smith.
Come on, be there.
You know, we went from bluebird skies with Michael Catt, now we're at the overcast where Bryant Smith is.
Bryant fished our inaugural season with us last year, finished in the top 10 in the Progressive Angler of the Year standings. More of the same this year.
You just need to bite. Come on. Be big.
Hooked up. Bryant Smith.
That'll help. That'll help.
Better fish for Bryant.
Yes, sir.
Help a little bit. I gotta get back in there as fast as I can because they showed up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Well, we've heard most of our anglers say that this week. It starts to happen.
That's right.
That's for sure. He's going to get this fish entered and get that weigh live out and updated. We're going to take a look back at some of the highlights of this morning's action, and there have been plenty of hook sets and big fish coming into those live wheels. Fully loaded live wheels indeed.
There.
Big Cat, Matt Massey.
Oh yeah,
dude. Look, turkey.
Okay.
How cool is that? I hope you picked that up. That is awesome.
I mean, amazing camera work from our NPFL crew out on the water. Your day 2 leader, Michael Catt. Slower start today weight-wise.
Gradually picking up like it did for him yesterday.
Absolutely. From about 12:30 to 1:30 yesterday, he went on a run that was insane. And then after we went off live, he and Matt Massey upgraded a couple more times, and Matt was able to amass that 28-pound bag. So we expect fireworks in this area in the afternoon for sure. Of course, Massey sitting on 24 pounds right now unofficially. They always make me nervous when they grab the line.
Always.
With the Carolina rig, hand landing fish.
My dad's voice is in my head. Boy, don't grab that line.
So true. With the Carolina rig, it's so hard though to go for the scoop and score because of the leader, and you lose tension. That distance
Very
from
good
the rod
point.
tip, it's so tricky. So you really don't have another option a lot of times in that situation.
Watching Taylor Watkins do what he's been doing all morning, catch him.
Matt Massey. they're sharing the work this morning. The workload is definitely being distributed between Taylor and Matt as far as our live cameras go.
Matt caught one yesterday for 8.13, caught another one this morning for 7.5. Taylor Watkins has caught all shapes and sizes. That dude's just killing it.
Unbelievable showdown Saturday thus far, and just a little after 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time there on the Kissimmee chain, and we would like to welcome you back to the NPFL Live Studios. I'm Luke Duncan. I got my dude with me, Fat Cat Newton, for one more go here. One final showdown Saturday. We got James Watson out on the water shaking things up, and man, the fish are cooperating for these guys. Our cameraman, seeing these shots, these beautiful eagles flying down. Majestic water turkeys, I think you call them more times than not.
Oh, yeah.
Things going on out there on the Kissimmee chain. This is a famous fishery for a reason.
It is, and I know when everyone saw Kissimmee chain come up on the schedule for November, everybody kind of scratched their heads because it's not typical. We came down here, we've made it typical. We have made it something to where I guarantee you we're going to see other tournaments come down here this time of year because the fish are here, they're ready to eat, son. It's something you've talked about is that the fish are kind of staged up different than what they would be in a January, February deal. Water temps are different. It's just a different fishery this time of year, and the quality, have mercy, son.
Unbelievable. All through the field. I mean, we give these big stringers a lot of credit, but for me, you look at the health of a fishery, those 15 to 18, 19, 20-pound bags, we've had so many of those this week as well. The Kissimmee chain is absolutely on fire, and our anglers are showing that again here today on Showdown Saturday. Now let's take a look at those weights. Some of those weights coming across to that Weigh Live tracker, brought to you by Beat Down Mounts, and a great look at what everybody's chasing down. That Progressive Angler of the Year shield and the shield that will be given to the winner of stop number 6 here, Kissimmee, Florida. Taylor Watkins, no change to the top of that leaderboard. He grabbed a hold of it this morning early, and he said, no, sir. No, sir.
Here's the deal. You know, some people may say, oh, 666, number of the beast. The only beast is in the live well. And Taylor Watkins is not done unleashing the beast. He's going to let loose on the field. He is going to win this tournament. And I'm telling you, if Gary Atkins don't tighten up, something's going to happen too with that Progressive AOI.
No
but
doubt
I'll
about
let
it.
you pick back up where you left off.
You got me with the beast mode comment. He is certainly going beast mode on the entire field. But Matt Massey, we cannot say enough good things about how he turned his tournament around, really. 9 pounds on the first day, 28 yesterday, catches an almost 9-pounder, and this morning a 7.5. It's got him somewhere around that 24-pound range. Michael Catt starting to move up, make some changes to that live well, some slow upgrades for him. But again, we saw him do the bulk of his damage yesterday afternoon for an almost 22-pound stringer there. Bryant Smith still hanging in there in the top 5. John Hookup Soakup, Jake Boomer, Bryant's roommate. Some more of that crowding, spot sharing that we're seeing. Michael Yoder still in the top 10, sharing water with Massey and Catt. Josh Ray, Jeff Dobson, and Dustin Smith rounding out
holding on to that number
your
10 spot.
unofficial top 10 as we head into the later part here of Showdown Saturday and a later part of our live coverage. Just a little over an hour or less, and there, man, that golden shield, it would look good on my mantle, I feel like.
We deserve them.
We should get them, right?
We did. I do want to touch on that top 10. I thought that we would see Keith Carson.
Really did too.
I was thinking we would see Keith Carson. I really was. Florida, you know, and we've talked about it. And interesting fact about Keith Carson, I don't know of how many other anglers, but I just want to bring it up. Per Brad Fuller, shared a little tidbit of information with us last night. Keith Carson let him know that he has cashed a check in every event he has ever fished with the NPFL. Strong.
The only one he didn't cash a check in, he wasn't present and accounted for in. Keith Carson's impressive. I think he will be in the top 10 by the time the day kind of shakes out, everything becomes official. I still think that Keith walks out of here with a top 10 on one of his home fisheries, which would be amazing.
It would be.
Gary Atkins. We're seeing him slide down that leaderboard a little bit, but we don't know. Is it lack of fish catches?
Here's the deal. Here's
updating the Weigh Live? We never know.
The check line, the cutoff is 34th spot, okay? And it seems like to cash a check in this tournament, you need about 11, 12 pounds a day. That puts you around that 35, 36 mark. Gary Atkins right now is in that 35-pound, 35-15, I think is what he has. Dude, it's going to be close. If he doesn't catch any more than what he has right now, it's going to be close.
We just know Taylor can't go any higher to gain points on him. So that's Taylor finished in the 70s at Hartwell. That's kind of where this deficit that we're seeing now kicked up, because had that not happened, if he has a normal Taylor-like performance, what we're used to, gets a check there, what have you, this was a three-man race coming into this, even more so between Reams, Atkins, and Taylor. Of course, Taylor comes in third place now. He's running down Gary. He's got to have some help.
Dude, and the drama that we had at the last event of last year when we thought Brandon Perkins was going to win it, and then
we had all but called it. Congratulations. Tell your wife and kids to meet you at the weigh-in. Good job. And then mechanical issues stop him from getting in on time. His weight's DQ'd. Keith Carson's your Progressive Angler of the Year. What we're trying to tell you folks is basically we don't know what we're talking about. We go off the air at 2 p.m.
Make sure, 3:30 p.m. you guys do tune into that live weigh-in with Big Al McCullough, bringing the boom, because like Luke said, we don't even know what we're talking about, man. We got TV screens, we got people talking on their ears telling us what to say and all that good stuff. We don't actually have a clue as to what's going on.
We go off at 2.
All this stuff up here is just for looks. None of this means anything.
Well, when we close out live at 2 p.m., there's so much more fishing time left to go. A lot of things can happen. We've seen that at every event this year. But today, we know one thing. Taylor Watkins has his foot on the gas in stop number 6, and we're going to get back out live with the Tennessee angler right now, Taylor Watkins. And a look at this bipolar weather.
Buddy, I'm telling you.
Not much to speak of since last time. We've caught a couple, but no upgrades. I think I need a 416 to upgrade. And I don't know, I mean, they're here. There's big enough ones here to make that call. It's just a lull period right now. I think probably about 2 o'clock or so, it'll probably pick back up for the afternoon bite. About to change it up just a little bit. I think maybe the fish are pushing up in the pads just a little bit, maybe. I'm gonna get a rod out with braid and try and throw in a little bit deeper in the pads. See if I can't generate a bite like that. Just keep pecking around here. I know there's a couple more that can call in here still. And there's just too many fish, too many big fish for there not to be. And I'm still getting bit, it's just slow. I think the sun coming out. And for whatever reason, so there's a bunch of bait here. There's a bunch of, I don't know what kind of bait it is, but I could see them on my live scope. About 11 o'clock, all the bait lifted up off the bottom and just kind of started swimming around, and the fish start kind of doing the same thing and just hanging out. I guess they just kind of get in a lethargic mood, and I think some of those fish just slide up in there just a little bit and just sit, you know, and just kind of wait, and then in that next feeding window, they'll pull back out to the edge and start feeding again. So I'm just gonna try it. I don't know if that's really what's happening or not, but it just seems that way. I'm just seeing them on live scope just tucked a little bit tighter, whereas earlier they were more out here on the edge and kind of on the shell bar. So we're just gonna try something a little different and see if we can't generate a big bite. But just
great
keep
breakdown
experimenting.
there, Taylor.
That's all we can do is just keep trying. They're still here. I mean, I can still see them. They're just moving up and down, up and down. And if I can ever find a group that just, of about 4 or 5 that just are sitting still, they'll bite every time. But still plucking away. Need to call 1 or 2 more times, I think, to really, really secure it. I mean, there's some big bags come in yesterday, and somebody could easily catch 28, 29, 30 pounds. So if that's possible, why don't it be us?
Great stuff from our unofficial leader here. Showdown Saturday, trying to win 2 trophies today. That Progressive Angler of the Year Shield, and win this event to make it his 2nd event win of the year, 3rd NPFL Shield on his shelf at home. He's got to rebuild his house, at least his man cave, if he keeps taking on these big shields. Taylor Watkins. And we're going to take a look now at a company that has supported us here at this event and supports a lot of our anglers, Crossed Industries. And while we take a look at that piece, we're going to have some uninterrupted coverage brought to you by Fully Loaded. You'll be able to keep an eye, a careful eye, watchful eye on our man Taylor Watkins. We'll see you guys back in just a few minutes for more live action.
On the other side.
I'm Chaz Hickox, and currently right now in the headquarters for Crossed Industries down here in Haines City, Florida. We're full-service Lowrance and Garmin dealers and authorized installers for both, and we cover both warranties on both Lowrance and Garmin. We can cover Humminbird and Minn Kota as well. And as we're growing in the area, we're just going to have more and more to offer you. I had been in the Marine Corps since 2002. Throughout the Marine Corps, I spent 7 deployments between Iraq and Afghanistan. Spent some time out there, and my biggest release for attention and everything else like that was fishing. So we are here to serve. And I come from a long lifetime of service, 20 years in the Marine Corps. I understand what it means to serve, and it means that you guys are getting the very best value out of what you're paying money for. We got you covered literally from bumper to transom.
Hey guys, Jeff Dobson here, and I'm here at Crossed Industries. And what we're going to do a walkthrough everything that Crossed Industries carries that is on my boat. Lowrance units, I've been a long time Lowrance user, so I also run Bass Boat Technology mounts. This is a must for big water. 8-foot power pole blades. I'm running a 105 amp hour Powerhouse lithium starting battery, 16 volt lithium for all my Lowrance electronics, and then two 36 volt 40 amp hours. They're running parallel for the trolling motor. In extension to Crossed Industries being a marine dealership, and they have this awesome facility where they take care of their anglers, they're also an online aftermarket products for trucks and boats. So what we have here is my 2022 F450. Chaz and Randy at Crossed Industries, they helped me build this out. Everything that I've put on this truck is ordered through Crossed Industries.
So if you need anything from parts, accessories, service, or just somebody just come over and talk fishing, come on down to Crossed Industries here in Haines City. If you're not here, head over to our website and we got everything you need. CrossIndustries.com.
Back to the Kissimmee chain we go. Taylor Watkins down on Lake Kissimmee, which has proven to be the hotbed this week. Kissimmee, and then the water's right below Kissimmee at the head of the Kissimmee River there. Our anglers had plenty of water to choose from this week. Anytime you come to the Kissimmee chain for an event, most of them go out of the Big Toho Marina in the city of Kissimmee. An amazing host, amazing venue there. Got the waters of Toho, 22,000 acres, a little over 22,000. And then they can lock through into Cypress and Hatch Nahal. Cypress, 5,500 acres. Hatch is 14,500 acres, but Kissimmee's the big dog and known for really, in my opinion, the biggest bass on the chain really live in Kissimmee. 44,000 acres of water there, so no shortage of places for these bass to hide on the Kissimmee chain.
No doubt about that.
Taylor's got some company leaving the area. As we've said a couple times today, if you're just joining us, first of all, shame on you.
Absolutely shame on you.
Because the first few hours this morning were
incredible.
Just some of the most amazing live fishing I've ever got to be a part of. Just awesome. Trading blows, Taylor Watkins and Matt Massey with giants and losing giants, catching giants, and now Taylor has tucked in a little bit closer to the pads. Most of his fish came in some shells that are on the edge of the lily pads. He was seeing those fish on forward-facing sonar, catch them on a Texas rig worm, but as the sun's gotten up, he thinks they may be tucking further in, and so he's thinks he needs one more big bite. Oof. Thinks he needs one more big bite to close it out.
Buddy, that one that he had this morning is just, I could watch it over and over and over. Not because of the heartbreak involved, but just like when he set hook, it wasn't going nowhere, son.
I just think people, especially if you don't bass fish a lot, it just seems like something that's so easy. And you just look at those little. I hear saltwater fishermen say this sometimes. Oh, those little bass. I mean, you look at that, man. Might as well have been hooked onto a daggum manatee this morning. Little dual box action, looking at the neighbors. Started the event side by side. Started the event in first and second place. Ron Johnson weighing 26 pounds the first day. Taylor a little over 23. Going into day two there yesterday. And they got to this area and the weather conditions had changed for the worse and lots of wind, and it changed the fish. And they both had a really tough time relocating, but Taylor made an adjustment late in the day after the live camera shut off at 2 p.m. and was able to cull his way up to 17 pounds to keep himself in contention today, just a little over a pound out of the lead. Went back to where he relocated these bass and got on fire quick this morning.
Fire, an inferno.
With Ron Johnson right over his shoulder watching, just like he did the first 2 days, and Ron just has not been able to
Similar
get
to what we
go.
saw with Matt Massey and Michael Catt.
Absolutely.
Yep. Beat Down Mountains Way Live Tracker right now. Ron Johnson hasn't put any fish in. We did see him catch a keeper earlier, but as of right now, he's in 22nd with 38.5. He'd probably be in that top 20 if he put his fish in.
Of course, Taylor also trying to take home that Progressive Angler of the Year shield as well, and the $20,000 that comes with it.
Like we've talked about this entire tournament, it's a lot going on. It's the final day of the final event. You've got guys trying to get to the top 10 of that Progressive AOY. Check line is 34, so you got guys trying to get to that top 34 to get a check. And you have Gary Atkins out there somewhere.
What about you?
I need about a 2-pounder to get us yet. Been scratching and clawing back ever since day one.
You got time. You got time.
That's right. Thanks, buddy.
See ya.
Go catch a big one and win this thing.
That's that camaraderie we love, man. not just the NPFL. That's what I love about bass fishing in general.
Wow. This is just crazy.
It's also just to look at how bass fishing is such a roller coaster. Taylor's been throwing 3.5 to 4 pounders over his shoulder all morning. Get out of here, you little rat. And that guy's like, man, if I could just give me a 2-pounder, I might get a paycheck.
Yeah.
It's just a tale of two worlds all the time.
Was he fishing right there? Was he hoping Taylor would say, come on up here and get you one?
Every now and then you'll see that situation.
He was trying it, though.
I've been that guy.
Hey,
I've been that guy.
You know, the point of being out here is making money. That's why the guys are doing it, trying to cash a check, partially.
Yeah, I've never been bashful about, hey, man, what kind of worm is that there biting? Still, sometimes, man, it doesn't matter. It's who's got the hot hand, honestly. I was in an area on Okeechobee one time. My little buddy Andrew Upshaw, fishes the Bassmaster Opens, was next to me throwing the exact same worm, almost the exact same cast, catching them 5-1. And he and his co-anglers in an FLW event, he and his co-angler were both catching them every cast. Me and my co-angler could not get a bite. And it's like, what do you do? And we're throwing, I'm talking about the same line. We're rub rail to rub rail, power pole down. Just drive you crazy sometimes. It's like my granddad used to say, you ain't holding your mouth right. Something like that. I'm telling you, man, it does. You know, I think you could put a lot of anglers in this setup right here where Taylor was this morning with those fish, and they may not even approach it the same way. You know what I mean? I think it's that having that open mind. It's this guy's feeling it for the last 2 seasons. He's super confident. But I think one of the intimidating things about fishing is I see this set up, this grass line. I'm going to go over there and do what he's doing right now. I might not have even looked on live out on the edge of it necessarily, because I like fishing those pads. And you think about Florida, you think, oh, well, that's where they live. They're in that kind of stuff. And like I said, people probably fished right through this area in practice and never realized the mother lode was right there. Someone that did know that, though, Ron Johnson. He knew the mother lode was in that area.
Yes, he did.
From Taylor and Ron, back over to Matt Massey. Down below that spillway.
Put in that stupid bird on my line.
He went on point there for a second. If you're watching at home, you may think, this looks boring. He's thrown at the same spot for 2 days. When you catch 28 pounds and one almost 9 and 24 pounds with a 7.5 pounder, it's not boring at all. He's sat there all day and waited on a couple more of those big bites to happen.
No doubt.
He's not going to help.
Solid fish, though.
I don't think he's going to do me any good. I forgot what I got my smallest now. Oh, I got a 288. Yeah, about the same size. No. No help.
From
No good.
From Matt Massey over to Michael Catt. Literally over to, just right over to Michael Catt. Michael, the leader coming into Showdown Saturday. Put on a show yesterday afternoon starting around this time.
I mean, the Cold Straight Clinic, son. The cat was on the prowl all day yesterday. There was a time where he broke it down, told us what he was using, where he was casting, how he was waiting, and then boom, rod loaded up, had a 4-pounder.
You know, we keep talking about the flurry he was on, and we were lucky we had the camera in his boat, but we had a lot of boat-to-boat action as well. Matt Massey at the exact same time. They fired, and I'm sure that has to frustrate. Hooked up.
Here we go. Sounds a little bit better.
Stay down. That'll help. That'll help.
Little upgrade for
Like the same one Matt Massey just threw back.
Number 4. We gotta start upgrading.
Yeah, that's what we saw from him yesterday, though. It was like 2.7, 2.8,
Right.
2.10, and then it was
Progressively got better.
5.3,
Yes, sir.
4.8, 4.9. Now, he didn't have a giant yesterday,
No.
obviously, like Massey did, but just a lot of solid fish.
Going up. As long as we're going up, we're good.
But you got to wonder what it's like for him.
Buddy, it's
the quality difference between what Massey's been able to put in the boat. And really, you know, all that.
gotta be hard on a man.
Get a little update on that Way Live
My man.
from Michael Catt.
Trying to win him a beat down mount. That's one good thing. We keep talking about the beat down mount Way Live tracker. Teamed up with beat down mounts to incentivize these anglers to put their weights into that Way Live tracker, because whoever comes closest to their weight estimation wins. Beat down mount. If you guys don't know about beat down mounts, be sure and go check them out. They're very unique. Telescopic up out of the console of the floor of the boat. I was sitting there talking about the beat down mounts, and you need to have a good secure place to put your electronics. And speaking of electronics, guru of electronics, the Bass Tank. Let's talk about some electronics with the guys from Bass Tank.
Hey everyone, John Sokup, NPFL Pro and co-owner of the Bass Tank. The Bass Tank is an electronics accessory installation national shipping shop. We sell Garmin, Lowrance, Humminbird. We've been known for really focusing on the niche of the forward shooting sonar, like the live scopes, the active targets, and things of that nature. We've been able to take those skill sets and kind of put them on display with the NPFL, winning the first UFOLO event with live scope. You know, we've always been fishermen, but the creation of the Bass Tank actually came from a basic problem that I had. In 2018, I was at the Forest Wood Cup, and I actually broke down at the Forest Wood Cup because of improper installation, and it came from the manufacturer on down. And simply put, the industry as a whole has kind of accepted, you know, bad quality of installation when it comes to electronics. And as the electronics industry pushes and creates more demand, more amperage, more things like that, there's a gap between what's actually being put out there from the manufacturer. And so there's a niche, there's a need that someone specializes in electronics. We're all fishermen. We fish professionally. Every single one of us fish to some manner. So we understand the fishermen, but we also are very skilled. My partner, Scott Palmer, is actually an engineer. So everything we do is engineer backed, and we're also backed by, being able to field test things. And that's usually what I'm doing is I'm out there breaking things and Scott's behind the scenes fixing things. And so we know exactly how to take on a customer when they have a need of any kind. And I think everybody knows that when you're spending the kind of money that we're spending on boats and equipment, everybody wants it to work. You don't want to break down in the Forest Wood Cup like I did because it wasn't installed right. And so we bring that same passion to each and every one of our customers. For any of your electronics needs, we ship nationwide, we have financing, and we also have the best installation in the business. No shortcuts, it's done right, or it's not done at all. So you can find us at thebasstank.com. You can call us, 918-509-7864. You can find us on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube.
Some Showdown Saturday Spillway action with Michael Catt, Matt Massey, Michael Yoder.
Okay.
What? Did it follow?
See that thing?
Is that a bird?
Oh, like a loon.
That bird came up right there. His comrades or something else there. Some fish-eating fools. Come on, big girls. I need some big girls.
I heard that.
Heard you say that a few times.
Oh,
Oof.
come on now. Oof, I didn't get that. What'd you let go for? Come on.
In case you guys were wondering what that
those
was.
Muppets.
Yeah, in case you were wondering what that was that came in front of the boat, that was us.
Yeah, we just climbed right up there by the
Snorkeling.
console. We were like, hello, Michael.
How you doing, bud?
Breaking boundaries on
What
the
we
final
do.
Showdown Saturday.
Trailblazing, trend-setting pioneers over here at the NPFL. Decided to do this at the last hour of live streaming of the last event.
Getting ready for 2023.
We are. Look at him. He's getting stretched
Oh,
out.
hey.
I'll tell you that agility, that cat agility,
Here's
you
the
gotta
thing.
stay.
When he sets the hook, we're in trouble.
Good point. Good.
Cat sets the hook a lot. Your family. You haven't really talked about that enough today, I feel like.
Well, I don't. Favoritism is a thing. I don't want people to start. Because we both have the same last
Yeah,
name. I don't
I
need
get that.
I don't need that.
But I did notice your last name being Cat doesn't have two T's. Michael's does. So just two different cat families that you guys are a part of, or
Different breed of dog. Yeah, different. I know you're trying to go somewhere with that, but I can't make that funny. I don't know where to go with that.
Oh, I wasn't trying to be funny. I was legitimately.
Oh, you were?
I was asking.
I can never tell with you.
I like this.
I do. I'm a fan of this.
I feel like if he brings one to the side of the boat, I'm going to scoop it. Scoop it right up for him. Michael Cat. Michael came into today our leader. Headed into Showdown Saturday. Watch that bird, Fat Cat. I don't want that thing getting your hat. Cat had a little over a pound lead over Taylor Watkins, but Taylor has crushed that deficit today, and then some. We're going to check back in with Taylor Watkins out on Lake Kissimmee.
Taylor Watkins back to that barefoot bandit Tennessee two-step action. I mean, this morning was unreal.
Same story, waiting them out. I did have one bite, flipping the pads. Didn't get it good or something, I don't know, I missed it. We're just kind of waiting on that 2 o'clock period. Just kind of moseying around, fishing around. Did catch a couple here and there, nothing to upgrade, but just hoping that they set back up. I think they will. I mean, even if they don't, there's nowhere else for me to go that I feel like that I've got the opportunity that I have here. So I'm just gonna sit here and wait it out, and whatever happens, happens. I mean, they're here. I can still see them swimming around. It's just a matter of them setting up where I can catch them again. And if we get that little 5-minute window, I want to be here when it happens. And so we're going to sit on it, pray for one more big one. We need one like we lost this morning is what we need. I'll feel content then, but until then, I'm not completely comfortable with it, but it is what it is. We've had an excellent tournament, excellent week, and I'm happy with it. I mean, it's a great end to the season, and you know, what else could you ask for in a Saturday morning on the lake? So,
well, I think us joining you on the front deck.
If he knew we were there with him right now, I'd probably make it a whole lot better on him.
I wonder if he can see us on live scope right now.
We're getting fired.
You know, our production crew thought this was a really good idea. We are not the two guys to do this with.
I'm kind of upset I had to put my shirt back on.
You did. Full, I mean, just went into panic mode getting dressed over here.
Yeah, man.
It's been awkward all morning.
It's been a crazy tournament. I mean, crazy.
It really has.
It has been wild. It's been what we've wanted, though, right? We want to go out with a bang. We're definitely going to go out with a bang.
Doing what we're fortunate to get to do here at the NPFL. These are the days you dream of.
Absolutely.
These are the days Taylor Watkins dreams of, Matt Massey's, all these guys you want to have that day on the final day with a camera in your boat. You'll never forget it for sure. And it's been an unbelievable event here in the city of Kissimmee for the National Professional Fishing League.
Yeah, man. Stop number 6, final event of season number 2, about to come to an end. But remember, whatever happens when the stream ends today, make sure you tune in at 3:30 Eastern Time to watch that weigh live. Live weigh in. I'll get the words out of my mouth. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. They got McCullough bringing the boom today at that weigh-in.
Watkins, our unofficial leader, back to Matt Massey, second place pro.
Somebody we had no idea was going to bring in 28 pounds yesterday.
Now we look like we sponsor Matt. He has no idea. No idea what's just right over his shoulder.
So another update here. It's been pretty slow. I've actually
trying to scratch
probably not boated anything for the last 45 minutes. Had a couple bites, didn't connect. So I'll take this time to kind of show you guys how, or my setup for catching them this week.
I want to realize, I want to turn
Gotta lose just the bottom. Hyper Mag, I stepped it up to an 8:3 to 1 gear ratio. I'm making long casts, and with a smaller ratio or bigger reels, you're not going to take up enough line fast enough to get a good hook set on these fish when they're so far out. So that faster reel, I've downsized a 17-pound Tatsu Seaguar fluorocarbon. I was using 20. For some reason, I'm just getting better bites on 17. And same old bait, that Strike King. Shimmy stick, black and blue, tungsten, 1/4 ounce, 4/0 Pro V bend worm hook, and 7'4" heavy action rod. That's been getting it done. I've tried heavier weights, but the current's not real strong, so that 1/4 ounce is perfect. It gets it down there, but doesn't. I like to go as light as possible, but I tried a little bit lighter, and I didn't maintain that constant bottom contact, which is very important, keeping that bait on the bottom. And I'm just doing a real slow drag. At some points, I'm actually even stopping, just letting it sit, and they'll swim off with it. So.
Good stuff. Great stuff from Matt Massey breaking it down, the biggest stringer of the event. Good job, Matt, and we'll see you guys on the next top of the hour highlight. Thank you all for joining us here on NPFL Live. We're going to check in with our sponsors that make it all possible. We'll see you guys back in just a few moments on the other side for more live action.
So, you're looking to buy fishing electronics, huh? Are you also looking for true experts to help guide you through it? Well, at the Bass Tank, you've come to the right place. We are live forward-facing sonar pioneers with thousands of hours spent learning through winning trophies, cashing checks, and just having fun. Whatever brand you need, we have it. We offer free shipping, and we have 2 financing options available. Our experts are here to help you. Call us today or visit thebasstank.com.
This is my passion, and this is my tackle store, because Fisherman Central is owned and operated by a group of anglers who are as passionate about fishing as I am. That's why you'll find the highest quality tackle from names you know, plus hard to find lures designed to give you that extra edge on the water. And they all come with expert advice on how to use them. It's like having a tackle store in your neighborhood, no matter where you live. So visit one of our 2 Ohio locations or shop online from anywhere. At Fisherman Central, our passion is catching.
So if you don't know about me, I was in the military for quite a while, and in that process I picked up the habit of chewing tobacco. I came across this stuff last year, midsummer, and started using it, and now I don't even use tobacco at all. If you don't know about Fully Loaded Chew, it's a non-tobacco product that contains nicotine. Fully Loaded Chew offers a variety of nicotine strengths. They have Fully Loaded, which is full nicotine, Half Cocked, which is half strength, and zero nicotine options for you. So if you're looking to completely kick the habit, they have something that's going to fit you. They have a variety of flavors. So if you're used to chewing a certain thing, they have something that's going to fit what you're used to also. To sign up for their monthly subscription service or to get your hands on any Fully Loaded Chew product, head to fullyloadedchew.com and grab some.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool. I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here.
Super fun beach day, everybody.
Serving the marine industry since 1980.
That's 42 years.
ProGuide Lithium, power perfected.
Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com or your local ProGuide dealer.
Welcome back to the Kissimmee Chain. Stop number 6 in the NPFL. Look at Matt Massey, unofficially in second place right now.
We still on now?
Yeah, man. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I'll take this little break to say hello to my family and friends, everyone back home in Denver watching.
Good man.
I got a lot of support out there, and all my family is, I'm sure, watching glued to the TV today, so got to thank them and all my sponsors as well. Mike's got it hooked up there. Maybe they'll fire up here and we'll get a good bite. Just goes in spurts, it seems. These big fish need to move in. Take advantage of that.
These two are roommates, sharing water.
Old Duncan and Fat Cat probably have a little bit colder weather up there where they're at than
Wet.
it is down here.
It's been raining buckets up
Say
here.
hi to you guys.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, Matt? I've enjoyed watching you for sure.
Absolutely, my friend.
I always enjoy spending time with
Go
Mr.
Dogs,
Massey.
right?
Class act.
Who said go Dogs? Stop this insanity. Rocky Top all the way. How you gonna let a Florida boy by way of Colorado start saying go Dogs for the Georgia
I
Bulldogs?
guess I have
right
to
here
be a
on my-
Gator fan now that I live in Florida.
Gonna
So
say, come on, Matt.
I'll have to just say go Gators then. I'm not even sure who they're playing. That I don't.
Doesn't
watch
matter.
it.
Doesn't even matter.
I'm with
Doesn't
Matt.
even
Go
matter.
Gators.
Go Gators.
That matters right there.
Maybe the bite's gonna pick up here.
We've definitely seen these windows.
Even these fish are Gators fan, Duncan.
Oh, come on.
These little 2-pounders.
Yeah, that seems like something a Gator fan would catch.
Nice fat bellies on them, and they're just thick.
SEC football gets violent. I need to calm
But
down
we
a little
doubled
bit.
up here, so that's a good sign. Maybe things are changing.
Basically, everyone on the staff has been tormenting me about the fact that Tennessee's ranked so high. They're going into Georgia, #1 versus #2 this afternoon.
You excited about it?
Tennessee fan my entire life. Haven't won a championship in a while. It's been a minute since
We need some
1998.
big 'uns.
So you're going to hear me run my mouth
I
about it
only
more
got
than
one
you
big
should.
one in the box.
But today's a
The other
huge
one's
game.
a good one.
I'm praying my flight home's got
Yeah, I definitely
TV
could
I
take
can
a
watch.
4-pounder right now.
Big Al McCullough's a big Rocky Top guy. He's gonna bring the boom. You'll hear Go Big Orange on that drive-through weigh-in stage this afternoon. I promise you may hear some Rocky Top a few times. He's went to the University of Tennessee up there on good old Rocky Top. Big Al McCullough. Of course, the Fullers.
Amazing how many fish are down here.
Ohio State fans, Paul Benson,
This
some
is
of the
kind of the way
ownership.
it was a few days after the hurricane.
I don't have anything for that conversation, man.
You really don't.
I really don't, dude.
So like right after the hurricane, we came down here and this place is raging. I mean, the water, every creek, everything was flowing. And all you had to do was sit in the current and just stroke them one after another after another.
Wow.
I mean, it was like 4-pounder, 5-pounder, 4-pounder, 5-pounder, 7-pounder, 6-pounder. I mean, it was incredible. I thought it was going to take, 75 or 80 pounds to win this event. Oh man, that's a good one there.
That's still
the right
mine.
one.
Matt Massey.
Oh yeah, baby.
Talking about all that flow that came through this area with Hurricane Ian. It's set these bass up.
Putting them Eagle Claw trocars to work, son.
Oh, what the heck is this?
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
What is that thing, dude?
Armored catfish.
Are they like, are they toxic?
They look
I
like
ain't
a
never
Muppet.
seen nothing like that, dude.
Check that out.
Holy cow. He's
Something
like
come out of an
sharp.
aquarium.
Look at that thing. He's like razor
Like a
blades
sucker
on
fish
there,
you bought
too.
for your aquarium.
All right, well, how about that one for live?
Armored
Get
catfish.
hard yourself, Matt. Come on now.
Yeah.
I would take that thing home. I'd roll it up aluminum foil.
He's snagging an
put some
armored
lemon on
catfish
it.
in the dorsal fin. They fight.
A lot of times in the spring, you get up shallow in this Florida lakes, you see those things cruising
that right?
around up there.
Slimy.
Yeah. Wow.
Me and catfish, I swear, I got a thing.
Isn't that what he's supposed to get, Mike Cat?
Yeah, Mike Cat, he's a cat catcher. Like everywhere we've gone this year, I seem to at least catch one catfish. But he just swam into my line. That's why I hooked him in the dorsal fin. But these big ones are just, your line will just start swimming off. The littler ones are thunk. The big ones just swim, and that's what that one did. That's why I was so excited.
We forgive you, Matt.
Do that again, but make it a green one.
When you know you're on a spot that's
That looked like
had
some kind of
that many
prehistoric
giants
thing,
on
man.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Make you a nervous wreck. But that little tidbit, he was talking there after the hurricane, all the water, and it was,
Like
he
a
said it's like
Velcro-y skin. It's like
raging
suck
river
to
down
you.
here because all of the fluctuation of water. Same thing happens on the Tennessee River when we get a flood, and it creates a
Never
feeding
seen
frenzy
any-
a lot of
Actually,
times.
I've probably seen some pictures of those things, but weird looking things, man. I didn't see any whiskers on it. Was there whiskers? Didn't notice.
Those fish that live in those areas take advantage of those situations where the bait's just pushed into a certain place that they've got to all get together, right? And to get out of the current, it's an amazing situation. And they still got enough current to keep it happening right here.
That's
We're
right.
seeing that this week, but not as much as right after the hurricane. Matt Massey breaking it down for us. And as we enter the 1 o'clock hour here on the Kissimmee Chain, we're going to take a look back at some of the action from today out there from our NPFL pros getting it done on Showdown Saturday, stop number 6. Michael Catt coming into today as our leader. Slipped back weight-wise just a little bit, but yesterday around this time, we saw him go to work.
Off to a slow start, but he's picking the pace up. The better ones are moving in, it seems like, for him. I was worried about him early, man, because we were watching Matt Massey do work right beside him. Seems like Michael is starting to connect with some of them.
Taylor Watkins, the story of the day. Just unbelievable flurries that he's gone on. Matt Massey. Right next to his buddy, Michael Catt.
Right next to him. Like watching these highlights kind of gives you an idea too, the weather the guys have been dealing with. Overcast, blue skies, some rain earlier.
Doesn't help the fish set up, commit to one thing or another really. You've heard a lot of our anglers speak to that, but they committed to a lot of baits. I will say that today though. They may not have decided where they want to be set up on these grass lines or these current breaks, but they truly have been absolutely chomping today on the Kissimmee chain. Bryant Smith. Great look there at the Golden Shield. The Progressive Angler of the Year winner will take home with him in that passenger seat of his truck this afternoon at the drive-through weigh-in with Big Al McCullum. Welcome back to the NPFL Live Studios here in not so sunny Wisconsin today.
Oh boy.
Always good being in here with you though. Fat Cat, you brighten up our day here in the studio, buddy.
I'm so sweet.
I'm being nice here at the last day of the year. We're feeling it just because these guys are putting on a clinic today.
They're making our job easy.
They really are.
Yeah. I don't have to hear as much of your voice because the guys are catching fish and whatnot.
Appreciate that.
Just joking. Crazy tournament, man. Like we've talked about, it is the way we want to end the season. We want to end it on a high note. And Lord have mercy, are we doing that? The boys down at Kissimmee are doing nothing but work, catching them, and we've seen an 813 come across the scale. We've seen a 7.5 caught today, 7-pounders, 6-pounders, 26-pound sack, 28-pound sack, multiple 20-pound sacks. It is an event that we have all been waiting for.
No doubt about it. A Florida fall finale full of big bass, and we didn't know coming in, we've said that multiple times, how this would play out. Fall fishing typically in the South is very tough, but I can tell you right now, next fall, I'm going to be on the Kissimmee chain. I'm not going to be struggling on the Tennessee River. I'm going to go down here and get a dose of those Kissimmee chain bass because this place is incredible. Let's take a look at that Weigh Live leaderboard here in this 1 o'clock hour. We got another hour of live coverage to bring you, but let's take a look at what's going on out there unofficially, and everything will start to become official at 3:30 this afternoon. Big Toho Marina. Not a lot of change at the top. Taylor Watkins still 66 pounds, 6 ounces unofficially on top over Matt Massey. A little more than a 4-pound lead over Matt with 62 pounds, 4 ounces. And Matt had a 9-pound day one. So he has certainly put the work in.
He had one fish yesterday that almost weighed as much as all 5 of his from day one.
Unbelievable turnaround for Matt Massey. Michael Catt, our leader coming into today, slowly bumping up there into 3rd place. Saw him do a ton of damage in the late part of the day yesterday. I expect more of the same today. Bryant Smith, Michael Yoder, 3 of our top 5 sharing water right now on the Kissimmee River. John, Hookup, Soakup, Jake Boomer, Dustin Smith will not go away in that top 10, that's for sure. Ryan Satterfield and Arkansas's Josh Ray rounding out that unofficial top 10, brought to you by the Beatdown Mounts, and the guy that estimates his weight the closest is going to win a Beatdown mount.
Absolutely.
I think Matt Massey's going to, he's not, there's no shame in his game. He's putting it right in there.
He wants that Beatdown mount.
He reads it on the scales and puts it right into that Weigh Live tracker for you and I. Going to try to take home a Beatdown mount. Taylor Watkins, though, has given a beatdown. It's given a beatdown to the entire field so far. Something I think we got to bring up. We were looking the last break. Gary Atkins is down there in the 30s.
Buddy, 3 fish for 5 pounds?
As of yesterday, from our most recent update, points-wise, Taylor had gotten within 20 points of him or so, 23.
Now, this is Fat Cat and Luke
Yes,
Math.
this is Fat
Nothing
Cat and Luke
official,
Math,
so don't
absolutely.
panic, Bobby.
But this thing is tighter than we realize, I think. Looking at, if it were to end right now, it's too close to call, I feel like.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I got my palms sweaty. I feel like Eminem over here. It's crazy because of what the potential is to happen at the weigh-in today. There is a chance we're going to see someone crowned for the 3rd time, a champion for the 3rd time, Taylor Watkins. and he also has potential to win that Progressive Angler of the Year
Could
trophy.
walk out like this,
brother,
carrying cardboard.
Hey, dude,
checks,
and his
all
pockets.
kinds.
Let's not forget about his pockets, son. They're gonna be swole too.
Absolutely. Gary Atkins, he's got the afternoon to try to get it done, to try to close it out. But Taylor's a lot closer than we realize.
I know, and we got so many things going on. Then just the AOY race in general, because top 10 of the Progressive AOY, they all get a check. So you got guys that are fighting for that. You got Matt Massey being one of them, yeah, because he started the event in top 10. I think he's gonna be good. I think he's getting him a check. You got guys trying to get into that 34 spot check line. So you got guys fighting for that. And like we've talked about, that's one of the beautiful things of many about the NPFL is having that full field for all 3 days. Guys we've seen guys jump from 70th up into the check line. And if you can do it anywhere in this country, Florida is a spot to do
Without
it.
a doubt, we've seen it. Look at Matt Massey. If you need proof on how quick you can turn your event around, most folks that catch 9 pounds, they want to go home. Matt puts his head down, drops 28 pounds, is in the mix on Showdown Saturday. We're going to get back out on the water with our day 1 leader. Started the day today in 4th place, Ron Johnson.
Well, just an update here for me. It has been an absolutely painful day 3. The worst situation, really. Trying to, stay positive. I know there's a lot of time left. I've had a lot of good bites in the afternoon, but obviously after this morning being, 60 feet from Taylor Watkins and watching him whack, 20-some pounds off the same spot, and I just couldn't get on it. They, instead of spreading out, they've all concentrated to like probably a 10-foot circle, it seems like, and I'm just respecting and staying out of there. I'm going to go back to that area though, so that hopefully some of these fish moved out, because when it gets warm, I tend to find them a little bit more scattered in this area that we had both found. But since then, I mean, I don't think I had a fish until, I don't know, 10, 11 o'clock, a bite. And I've got 2 in the box right now and a long way to go to get to 5. So my goal is to get 5. We're kind of even exploring new water. I've been up in the edge of the Kissimmee grass where I just got 2 of them, which, I'm comfortable with that. At this point, I know I'm in check range. I know I'll be fine there. I have to find some of those bigger fish to even have a shot at winning this. So I'm offshore and just stopping like we are right now on a shell bed I just found, I never found before. And then I've got a couple spots. There were some anglers on it earlier. I could see them from afar, and kind of disheartening to watch them pull a couple fish off, but they said they're leaving at 3 o'clock, so I'm hoping to get up there and just give them their space. They're fishing a tournament as well, and even though we got 50 grand and theirs is 2,500, you got to respect them. It's just as meaningful to them as it is to us. So I'm just going to keep fishing hard and hopefully put this first 5 in here and breathe a sigh of relief and then get some 8-pounders in the box. But day 1 was awesome. Thank God I had that cushion, because yesterday was I thought was terrible, and today I thought was going to be just on fire, and it's been tougher for me, which is just weird. I'm rotating through a lot of spots. So there you go.
Ron Johnson, our day 1 leader, showing respect to Taylor Watkins. Hey, Taylor's got the chance. He slid out there. I know that was kind of a tense situation a little bit at times, just because, you get defensive whenever you get to catch them like that and you get that shield on the brain and $50,000. Ron backed out. He's also talking about there's a local tournament out there running around today, and a couple of those guys are fishing one of his spots, and they're fishing for a lot less money, but Ron said, hey, they're trying to win just like I am, and that's awesome to hear from Ron.
He definitely said multiple times was respect. He respected those guys. He's respected Taylor Watkins. I just don't know if I could have been as respectful.
Now, we know you would not have been as respectful. You would have been.
And another thing with Ron Johnson, he's also sitting in 30th for that Progressive AOY coming into this, trying to rack up those valuable points and get to that top 10.
Yeah, Ron's had a good year.
Yes. Bryant Smith.
One of the hottest hands in bass fishing.
Well, I mean, it's going all right. It's about 1 o'clock. We got 5 in the live well for probably 14 and a half, 15 pounds. Just been running the same program. Running these shell bars, poking my head up shallow every once in a while, up shallow, relatively shallow, up on a flat or something like that. But for the most part, I'm sticking with these shell bars and just kind of trying to wait them out a little bit. You know, we haven't really, we landed on one pot of them where we caught them cast after cast, but other than that, it's just been one here, one there, and you know, a lot different than the other 2 days, for sure. Size hasn't been as good, and definitely haven't been catching as many, but you know, that could just be that I've been wearing them out pretty good, and you know, kind of got whatever's left to catch, and it's not very much. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do now. You know, I'm going to rotate a few. We're on the south end of Kissimmee, so I'm going to rotate through a few more of these shell beds down here, just because I don't know if I have enough time and enough gas to really get up and go up to the top, come back down, and then go back up. I got quite a few good ones up there that I want to hit, but I want to make sure that I don't leave too much time to where I'm just wasting time. So I'm rotating through these down here, just trying to land on them, man. You know, it's all the timing. It seems to be all a timing deal with these things. The afternoon's been better for sure, so I'm looking forward to that. We're getting in, you know, we're getting into the afternoon. We got the sun. I don't know if the weird, you know, the clouds we had this morning affected them or what happened. You know, maybe they moved up onto the flats and aren't really on the edges of, you know, and off the edge and on the shell. So I'm not really sure. I'm just kind of pecking away at them, and I'm going to keep pecking away at them. I think 1 or 2 really big bites would, I mean, obviously it would help, but it's what I really need right now. Got the solid fish. You know, all 2.5 to 3 pounders. Now we need that big bite, big Florida bite. 7, 8, 9 pounder, something like that would be awesome. But we're gonna stay out here. We're gonna stay out on this shell. I think that's my best shot at really running into them and running into a group of good ones. I don't really have anything going up shallow. I mean, I can get a bite on a sexy dog every once in a while, but it's not really much to go on. My consistent bite has definitely been out here running these bars and just trying to get them to bite. I can see them down there. I see them down there often, actually, but they have been tough to get to bite. Maybe a little breeze or something. I don't know what they need. Maybe I just need to change it up till they start biting. Who knows? But we're gonna keep at it and see where we end up at the end of the day. Come on.
Definitely would have been nice to have spent
See
more
you
time
guys swimming
with
around down there.
Bryant today. He's been dealing with some
Come
technical
on, my
issues
Carolina
out
rig.
there. Spotty service.
Just for you. Gosh, they're loaded on this one. And they will not bite.
Kind of go through the emotions with Bryant there and the decision-making process of, hey, I could go up there, run around shallow, throw a top water, but these shell bars are where it's been going on for me all week, so I'm gonna, you know, gonna spend the rest of my showdown Saturday. Always gives us great stuff though, Bryant Smith, and always ends up on camera at some point during an event in the last 2 seasons. We have spent a lot of time in the boat with Mr. Smith, and we've enjoyed every single minute of it.
Absolutely.
We appreciate all of you joining in with us, taking a peek at the NPFL live action today on the Kissimmee chain. And if you've been with us all day, what a day you have been a part of. And we are thankful for that. We're also thankful for the sponsors that make this all possible. We're going to check in with them right now, and we'll see you guys back in just a few moments on the other side for more live action from the Kissimmee chain.
This is my passion. And this is my tackle store, because Fisherman Central is owned and operated by a group of anglers who are as passionate about fishing as I am. That's why you'll find the highest quality tackle from names you know, plus hard to find lures designed to give you that extra edge on the water. And they all come with expert advice on how to use them. It's like having a tackle store in your neighborhood, no matter where you live. So visit one of our 2 Ohio locations or shop online from anywhere. At Fisherman Central, our passion is catching.
I'm Doug Chapin, and this is how I fish fully loaded.
Serving the marine industry since 1980.
That's 42 years.
ProGuide Lithium, power perfected.
Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com or your local ProGuide dealer.
Are you looking to install your own fishing electronics? Well, the Bass Tank is here to help you. The solution is the Bass Tank Power Harness. It takes the guesswork out of installation. No more voltage issues or interference. Designed by an engineer so that you can get professional results right there in your own garage. Installation done right with the help of the Bass Tank Power Harness. You can feel confident knowing that your installation was done right. The Bass Tank Power Harness. Give us a call or order yours today at thebasstank.com.
Welcome back to Kissimmee, Florida. Kissimmee chain of lakes.
Hey, apparently I've acquired a friend. I got a little, where's he at? Dragonfly, I've been told. Maybe he'll be my good luck charm. Gosh, they're down there too. I just can't get them to bite for whatever reason.
Just all the locals.
Usually if I rotate through enough
anglers.
baits, you figure out something they want to bite. They've just been off today for whatever reason. And I just can't seem to put it together. Come on. Oh my God. Those are some good ones down there too. Jeez. Come on. Come up and get this thing. Or just ignore it. That works too. That works too. I don't really want to catch you anyway, so it's cool. It's cool, guys. Why is it raining? The sun's out. Bipolar weather's back.
It has indeed been that.
Man.
That is so frustrating seeing them down there and just not being able to bite. Like, forward-facing sonar is awesome and everything, but it is also one of the most frustrating things in bass fishing. Like, they are there.
That's fine.
From Brian. Back over to Taylor Watkins and Ron Johnson.
They're talking.
Uh-oh.
In the North Bay around, or you mean the point?
On the worm, throwing it up in the edge of the grass up on the north end.
Yeah. That outside
Whenever
grass?
you're headed out.
Where they're patchy like that?
On the right side, going towards the canal.
That outside grass?
Yep.
Where they're patchy like that?
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't sure what that conversation was gonna be when it first popped up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Taylor Watkins, our current leader.
Come on.
Ron Johnson was our day one leader. Brought in 26 pounds, a little over 26 pounds on day one.
I can't remember his name. Yeah, it's Brian Satterfield. Yeah. I don't know if these are gonna reload or, I mean, I still see a couple, but I know. I think the bait pulled up in here yesterday. Yep. Cause they were in here yesterday, and I caught two of my better fish yesterday. No, well, whenever we were here, right whenever you left, I caught two, and I came back and I could still see them, but I couldn't get them to bite. Yep. And that's why I went ahead and slid in here this morning, because I figured they were still in here.
You figured right.
Ron's like, thanks for telling me now. Buddy. Thanks for nothing.
Hey man, from where I'm sitting, Ron has definitely showed monumental sportsmanship by giving Taylor his space. Did not have to do that at all. A lot
Respected
of guys
his
wouldn't have done
wishes.
that.
Respected Taylor's wishes for sure.
I like Taylor and all, but I don't know if I would have been that respectful. In the nicest way possible.
Ooh. Little unofficial leader versus
here we go.
Unofficial second place. Matt Massey and Taylor double box right here. Now, if this were to go down to an actual cage match,
Bro, how did you read my mind? Get out of my head.
Well, cats of a feather.
Good
They
point.
say.
Good point.
But I'm giving Massey the edge in this one. Sorry, Taylor. I know Taylor's probably feisty.
I've learned the hard way. You don't underestimate a man by his size. I've been a big dude all my life, and I've come across some squirrely little fellows. I'm not saying Taylor's squirrely a little, but
you're saying both.
I've seen folks built like Taylor put a hurting on somebody. But Massey's got that gentle giant. Massey gets his hands on you, it's all she wrote. Bottom line.
You're just joining us here in the last 30 minutes of live coverage in this 6-event season.
About to witness the wheels fall off inside the studio.
There's been a theme of wrestling
this
week. Fat Cat and I are big wrestling fans, so any chance we get to get it in there, we get it in there. And this week's been a lot of
wind something.
A lot of rub rail to rub rail fishing with these guys.
What we got?
Booze Cruise. A couple of our guys sliding back in the lock.
Okay. Like Jeff Fitz may have been one of those guys.
Good look at the lock there on the lower end.
Yes, breeze.
You know, that's something they had plenty of yesterday.
Matt Massey.
Where they're fishing at right now, where Matt Massey and Michael Cat are fishing, it's protected from the wind, but yesterday there was a consistent breeze.
Hold them real close. It was only a 7-pounder. Major stiff arm.
Yeah, it's an Instagram 5-pounder all day long.
I know all about that life, son. I'll take my nephew fishing or somebody like that and they'll hold a fish up. I'm like, no, man, hold it further out. Further out. Come on. You gotta do it for the gram. Same thing is going to happen today that's happened yesterday. When we go off here shortly, that bite is going to pick up because it seems like the bigger ones have came the latter part of the day.
And our top 10 all due in later than everybody else in the field.
5 o'clock.
A ton of time left. We say goodbye in 30 minutes and they've got 3 more hours.
There it is.
Oh, man. Come off. I don't know what that was. Probably a giant.
Yesterday, Massey.
Fired him up.
This is one of those flurries like we saw yesterday afternoon.
Ooh, you thought you're a tough guy. Gotta hurry up and get back in there now.
Gary Atkins still setting 31st spot. 3 fish for 4 pounds. Just bad news for Gary, but good news for Taylor Watkins and that progressive AOY.
Very unofficial, of course.
Very unofficial.
Probably the most unofficial you can get, really.
Absolutely. As we are, you and I.
Unprofessional, unofficial.
Yes. All the above.
Unhealthy, I can say that about myself. You, on the other hand, no longer.
Are we talking about physical or mental? Because I think we're both hurting upstairs.
Leave me out of this, Ricky Bobby.
so many different stories, man. Just like the one that sticks out right now is seeing Massey right beside Michael Catt, and just it's feast or famine, and they're that close. And Matt's had such a better 2 days. I mean, yesterday was a good day for Michael Catt, don't get me wrong, but Massey bringing in over 28 pounds yesterday, already today at 24.
24 pounds unofficially.
Have mercy. Had an 813 yesterday and 7.5 today so far. And then we go with Taylor Watkins and Ron Johnson.
Biggin.
Starting similar areas this morning. They were in the same area. And Taylor did a good job at guarding his spot, keeping his fish to himself. And like Ron said, Taylor had touched on it being a 200-yard stretch, but Ron said himself that it seems like they just congregated in one small area. And we watched Taylor just pull one after another out of the same spot, doing the same thing. Definitely a magical day. Something that Taylor Watkins is no stranger to.
Huh? No, they just got the lock draining. They let them out and then it, oh, they're still in there. It must be just leaking.
We live?
Got a little leak over there.
Is that Yoder? Looks like Yoder. 3 of our top 10 all on top of each other in this area. Michael Yoder.
And we heard Taylor Watkins talking to Ron Johnson a second ago and brought up Ryan Satterfield. He's also in the top 10. At least was last we checked.
Come on.
A pretty slow afternoon for Taylor overall. Really thought he was going to make me look dumb.
Chased it up.
He was bird dogging for a second.
Come on, eat it.
Oh, no. Good break off. Broke his line.
Gosh. Doggone it, man.
I'm gonna charge my batteries and then I'm gonna let my motor idle for a few minutes, charge them up here. What time we got? 1:30. Mike, you okay if I idle for a minute?
I don't know how big it was. Maybe it was only like a 2-pounder.
That's one good thing about the NPFL is that we can idle our big engine without having our vest on, so we can fish, charge our batteries, take care of our fish. That way we can let our pumps run continuous. It's all about the fish care, and that's an awesome rule that they have.
A lot of tournament trails, the second the engine
turns
on, you turn the key on, you got to have that life jacket kill switch hooked up, which if you're not in motion, not necessarily any danger. So the NPFL, like, hey, they want the guys to make it back to weigh-in. They want the fish to be in good shape and make it back to the lake alive and kicking. So when you sit in one spot like that with your electronics going and you don't crank that big motor, it takes its toll on your cranking it battery.
We saw Drew 6. Drew 6.
Back out with Ron Johnson. Yeah, we did at Hartwell.
That's right.
Stayed in the same couple pockets on the trolling motor all day and had to jump his battery off at the end of the day to get back to weigh-in. And when you're that far away, which he's obviously got Michael Yoder right there around him to help him out, jump him off, or bring his fish back, whatever the situation may be, still gets in the back of your mind when you're that far from home. You don't want any technical issues.
Absolutely.
Here come the clowns.
There they are.
You're welcome, Ron Johnson.
Boy.
Ooh.
Stay on, girl. Stay on.
Talk to us.
Oh, what we got? Let's go, Ron. He changed up a little bit there. Same area, I believe.
Jerkbait sideways in her mouth. Not a good spot to be. Not a good spot to be. Just gonna wear her out. So
Fat cat, move.
Fight me too hard.
Tickle, stop. Figures I'd be right in the way.
A mouthful of hooks, I think. It's like a dog bone now. I hate it. Come on, just come on. I don't want to hurt you too bad. Look at her on the other side of the boat.
Is he talking to you or the fish?
I think he's telling me to move.
He was telling you to move for sure.
Okay, she's got a mouthful of hooks. This is good.
Nice fish for Ron Johnson.
Man, Ron needs
Stay down.
some. Ooh.
Don't do that. We don't like that here. Oh, I got her. Okay.
Attaboy.
There we go. There we go.
Good fish, Ron.
Got her on a Yozuri 3D bead jerkbait right there.
Nice fish.
Check it out. Good
deal,
one.
buddy.
I looked out and I saw that freaking suspended fish. I had to reel that in real quick, as you just saw.
That was awesome.
I was throwing at top water and I saw that fish down one single moving dot. And I threw that jerkbait out at 40 feet. It was at 30. Give it a couple twitches and bam. Man, she got a good. That's a good fish. That'll make you feel good right there. Changes everything. What do you think of that one, huh?
There you go, Ron.
Chunked.
Good for you, buddy.
We're gonna put you in the big side, girl. Just give you your own side.
Not getting
here.
discouraged,
Men's
staying
water bottle.
positive, being respectful to others. I love it, dude. Get you 4 more than chunky ones.
Come on, what's going on? Great, now my panel don't want to work.
I guarantee you won't get mad, though.
I don't think we need
You
to
were on
throw a
that side of the
tag,
boat.
do we?
Coincidence it's not working now?
Hey, camera guy, we're doing good there. That's a good one. Man, just got to pluck a couple more off, hey? Oh, Scotty has a huge deal right there. Here's the jerkbait. Even straightened out one of my hooks just a little bit right there, as you can see. That's why I didn't want to horse her in. That is definitely a confidence booster. Just a little hope here and there, you know. The rest of the hooks are good.
All right, get it back in the water.
She had all 3 of them in her, but you just don't know.
Let's go.
Let's do that again. That was fun.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Sweet. Boy, she stopped that rod. That was so cool. I may just not be able to catch him the way I thought I was going to catch him. I got to do some cleanup work behind old vacuum cleaner up here. Yeah, a lot more than I wanted, that's for sure. Let's see what I got here. It works out actually good because I'm in like 5 to 7 feet of water, and with that heavier test line, yeah, it could be a little bit of a pain in the butt to cast it in the wind a little bit, or this breeze when you're casting directly into it, but I don't have to worry about that fish pulling loose. I have to find another one like that. There we go. Uh-oh, what's that?
Jerkbait has become such a weapon year-round now for the majority of anglers. And
Since when?
Oh, I'd say
forward-facing sonar.
That's made a huge difference, but I think you've got, you know, I throw it to Bassmaster Classic champ Hank Cherry.
Sound it out.
Throws a jerkbait year-round,
Yeah.
man. And I think once guys like that get that on a national level, you see more people utilizing it. But yes, forward-facing sonar hand in hand with the jerkbait is a great.
Talking about Cherry, he's even said he'll even fish beds with a jerkbait.
Jeez, you sticky little hook.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
What's that? I don't know what it did to Fat Cat.
I didn't hit him in the head with it, to be honest.
Hopefully he said, and there, Bobby. Hey, Bobby.
Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
That's it, Ron. You know what time
Bobby.
it is, buddy.
Bobby. Ronnie finally caught one.
There it is. Ronnie! Got you.
Did you Venmo him?
Big belly
How
Kelly.
much did you Venmo him to get
I
him
want
to
to
say
meet Bobby. I still haven't met Bobby.
I ain't met Bobby either, man. Let me know when you
I was
find
going to
it.
say neither is he.
Bobby's gonna come out and play at the NPFL.
He's called Bobby the Behemoth.
Oh, great. Got a convoy of airboats.
Oh, there we go. Del Fuegos. Well, watch out.
Notorious in this area.
They are.
Oh, what was that I just saw?
It's Fat Cat.
There's a lot of bait in
It's
here,
actually
which
Fat
is
Cat.
really good. I'm
My
starting to
legs
see bait
dangling.
that I didn't see before. And so,
How great would it be if they could hear us?
It'd be great for us. I don't know about them.
Not for them at all.
get a few airboats in here to stir things up. That'd be nice. I wish they'd drive right over the middle of that lily pad field and just push them all out of there.
You're going to have to call Watson to have that done because we know he's on an airboat by now. I mean, we're more on the water than he is right now.
Good point. Good point.
All the way from Wisconsin, too. I mean, magic of television right here.
Look, we're trailblazing, trend-setting pioneers over
My
here.
gosh. They're on a crash course collision here. We got them coming from the left and the right.
Look.
There's Brad Fuller, Al McCullough, headed back to weigh-in, start the boom. Paul Benson.
Whole
Kyle
crew.
Carpenter on one of those as well.
I didn't see one big enough for Kyle. Love you, buddy.
There we go. Another jerkbait fish.
Hooked up. Right after we got out of the boat.
One hook in her.
No, no. You might have a little something cooking though.
God bless it. She gone.
You got it, Ronnie.
Saw that one too. Way out there. Just kind of threw out. And I think I'm onto something though. If I can just. Gosh darn it. That one had one back hook in it. She took off and that was it. We were loosening it just a little. Golly. Where'd you go, fish? When you're catching 50 a day like I was in practice or on day one, you don't care when you lose one when you see it like that, but it stings when you lose a good one when you only have 3 in the box. Man. Good news is, I have plenty of time to get another. Just doesn't want to cast. Too heavy a line on here, but I don't want to lose. I had a 10-pound test line on in practice, and man, they were just coming off. I don't know why. I lost one jerk bait, but I figured when I started to see the 10-pound test line, of course, there's less drag in the water because of the diameter of the line, and that fluorocarbon sinks helps aid this bait in getting down. And then what it does is, though, it was like almost hitting the bottom in 5 feet of water, and the fish that are suspended are up higher, and I wanted it to kind of sit right in the suspend and jerk it right in the middle of the water column, like 2.5, 3 feet down. That seemed to be most effective. I got some over here if I can. All right, here we go. Where are you at, fish? I just saw you a sec. There you go, right there. Okay. Let's see if we can get these guys right here. Come on. They took off.
It's going to happen again today. As soon as we go off, they're all going to start catching them.
Definitely starting to fire.
They are.
A little bit.
That weigh-in today at 3:30 is going to be interesting for sure. For so many reasons. Who's going to win this? Is somebody going to come back and drop a 26, 20, 30-pound sack? Who knows? Then the progressive AOI. Is Gary Atkins catching them, not putting them into the beat down mountain way live tracker? Like, what is going on? There's so many different things happening today.
Okay, what do we got here?
Ron Johnson.
Going right there, huh? All right, let's catch you. Let's catch you. Ooh. I mean, there's some fish right here. Let's see if I can get one. I got a couple here. They'll just stick around. Kind of moving on me. All right, I see where he's at. Right there.
It's intense, man.
It is, man. And I know we're about to leave and everything.
Winding down our live coverage here, and Ron Johnson's got us on the edge of our seats. Ron, our day one leader with over 26 pounds.
Not a lot of them in here, though. See one here and there.
It's fell back a little bit, obviously, since then. Started the day in the top 5, but much tougher day on Ron Johnson, but not for Taylor Watkins and Michael Catt and a lot of our anglers in the field. Welcome back to the NPFL Live Studio for one last time here in this awesome 2022 season. Fat Cat, I mean, to start the year at Cumberland like we did and to end it like we are here at Toho, what a wild season it's been here in the league.
Brother, it has definitely been a wild season. We've had a season full of ups and downs. We've seen heartbreaks. We've seen cheer. We've seen lives be changed.
Without a doubt.
It's been an incredible what we have seen take place this year within the NPFL and our anglers. It's wild, man. And just to be a part of it and to know like now this season's coming to an end for us. I can't wait for next season, but like it's been wild. And to end it here on the Kissimmee chain, the way that it's going down, brother, at 813 weight in a 28-pound sack, a 26-pound sack, like, folks at home, I hope you guys have enjoyed watching us all year long as much as we've enjoyed being in here and bringing it to y'all, because I get chills, man, because it's special for NPFL to put two knuckleheads like you and I up in here in the studio.
And
we get to commentate on these guys out here doing what they love to do. And it's special, man, and to end it on such a high note, couldn't ask for anything better.
Scripted any better. One thing's for sure, all that aside, two more shields going home with anglers this afternoon. We're going to take a look at the unofficial leaderboard one last time and a look at those shields again. The one on the right, of course, the golden Progressive Angler of the Year shield, and the red, white, and blue shield will go to the event champion here, stop number 6. And those are highly sought after in professional fishing. People love that NPFL shield trophy, but more of the same at the top of the leaderboard as we wind out our live coverage. Taylor Watkins sitting up top with 66 pounds, 6 ounces. Matt Massey, really the only one that can run him down right now, in my opinion, and Matt is certainly around the bass to do that. We saw that yesterday. He drops another 28 pounds. This becomes a different ballgame.
Absolutely.
Michael Yoder still in that area mixing it up. Michael Catt in 4th place, our day 2 leader, coming into Showdown Saturday. All 3 in the same location.
Exactly.
Incredible how many bass are hanging around that spillway area. It'll probably never be the same after this coverage because we've spent a lot of time watching those bass get caught. Holy cow, what an area that has proved to be here in stop number 6. John Hookup Soakup in the top 5 now unofficially. Bryant Smith dropping back to 6th. Jake Boomer in 7th. Dustin Smith not going anywhere. Ryan Satterfield and Josh Ray rounding out our unofficial top 10. Will it change before that drive-through weigh-in? There's only one way to find out. You got to watch that starting at 3:30 this afternoon. We're going to crown all kinds of champions. That Angler of the Year, is it going to go to Gary Atkins or Taylor Watkins? Gary has done his best to hold everybody off, but Taylor in that top spot, giving it his all. Gary, a dominating season, a consistent season. Gary never slipped. Taylor had one slip up there at Lake Hartwell, and that could prove to be the difference this afternoon there at Big Toho Marina.
I agree. Definitely could be. Could be something that comes back to haunt Taylor, but hopefully Taylor will shake it because he's an incredible angler and has an incredible future ahead of him. Gary Atkins, even though hasn't been, once again, we don't know what's going on with the Beatdown Mount Way Live tracker. Is he not putting them in? What's going on? It has us sitting on the edge of our seats because coming into this, we were thinking that Gary had it locked. You said it, I said it. Gary had that Progressive AOY locked. But is there a chance that Taylor Watkins goes home with 2 trophies? Is it possible?
I think there's always a possibility. We saw it last year at Grand Lake when Taylor won. Brandon Perkins is leading the Angler of the Year. Issues take place. He doesn't end up going home with that Golden Shield. Keith Carson, who fished an incredible season, ended up going home with it, taking it back to Florida. Who knows what will happen? You got to tune in. But I want to give all these guys in the top 10 a shout out. John Sokup, Timmy Reams, Bryant Smith, Sheldon Collins, Taylor Umlin, Trent Palmer, Jeff Dobson, and Logan Millsaps right now unofficially in that top 10. I'd say you're going to see some moving and shaking in that. The top 10 all getting paid for the Progressive Angler of the Year standings, and we appreciate the folks from Progressive supporting that. One last look at those shields as we enter our last couple of minutes here. Fat Cat, man, I've enjoyed it all year long being in here with you, buddy. We've enjoyed having our man James Worldwide Watson out on the water chasing these folks down. Our fixed production crew up here in Wisconsin.
Shout them out too, man.
Shout out
to Will, Lance, and
Will, the crew in here making us look good, hoping we don't embarrass them. Shout out to all the NPFL crew, all of our camera crew out there, the tournament crew, Ryan, our guy Ryan, making us look good with the graphics. We appreciate every one of you, most importantly, for tuning in to the National Professional Fishing League for 6 events. We love the opportunity to do that. Right now, we're going to take a look back at some of the fish catches from today, and we are going to see y'all next year, Lake Amistad, We cannot wait. See you there.
Mm.